Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody which doesn't infringe the copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107.
All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Ay, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in a stretcher. Fuck the comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chillin' in the desert, I'm good under pressure. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Ay, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Quick to sever, however, whoever. Raining from above, we shooting down through your umbrella. Ay, getting fed up, nothing you could tell us. Snapping every shot I take, just wait till it develops. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about.
Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah. True man, I'm free, I wake up a new episode. I pop out cleaners, keep me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me, I get it though. Yeah, I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so soon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, they don't vex them. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a threat. Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me, they play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a threat. Yo nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper. Yo nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I fix the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man, like...
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man, like...
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man, like...
Bruh.
Welcome to the stream, Ringo TV Reactions, back at you again with another one. If you can hear me, make sure you put a 1 in the chat. Get the party started. So, in the news, Corey Holcomb is in the news. An old video resurfaced of Corey Holcomb introducing DICK.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
To one of his partners. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream, guys. Appreciate everybody stopping by. I know everybody's busy. I'm busy. You're busy. We're all busy. What we're going to be talking about is this old video that pretty much prove a very valid point that Corey Holcomb is a fraud, a hypocrite. And this video exposes Corey's hypocrisy concerning the Anton Daniels situation. Now, I don't know if Anton is going to react to this particular video here. Maybe he's seen it. Maybe he know about it already if he's in his YouTube streets. But this happened around the pandemic. And it features our wonderful, wonderful friend, Corey Holcomb. And his side chick, Craig.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, Craig is his side chick. We're going to see and learn a lot about Craig. Because, you know, Craig been on a campaign on social media. He's supposed to be a comedian. I didn't even know this guy was funny. Because I never even laughed at anything yet.
Craig? Craig is a comedian? Yeah, you ain't know about that, Ringo? But I thought that was Corey's bitch.
You know, it's going to be an interesting show, guys. So whether you're at work, whether you're home, whether you're in the car and you're driving around, just kind of hanging out, this is the best show on YouTube right now. So make sure you hit that like button, guys. Those of you that are in the vertical stream, double tap the screen to give it a like. That's right. So without further ado, guys, I don't want to hold you up any longer. Let's get into the content, shall we? Let's play the tape. The wonderful, wonderful footage. Let's go.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man, like these bitch-ass niggas who be trying to egg shit on. Nigga, I'm a man. Run up on me. I'm not that motherfucking nigga you run up on. I'm not the whole ass nigga that you want me to be because this moment works for you.
No, we talking about contradiction, bruh. Can you own that? You own it in one breath, and
Nigga,
now you saying you standing on
Hey,
it.
nigga, listen to me, homie.
Which one is it?
When you a boss and you really out here doing shit, you don't play shit how motherfuckers expect you to play it. When you a boss and you really out here doing shit, you don't play shit how motherfuckers expect you to play it.
What?
When you a boss and you really out here doing shit, you don't play shit how motherfuckers expect you to play it.
Do you hear that, guys? Do you hear the hypocrisy? Do you see how he's moving? Now notice Craig in the corner. Notice Craig, guys.
I can't believe this, guys. What? Craig? He over there in the corner bitching out. How come he ain't standing up for his mans and them? I know, man, this is kind of crazy. I thought Craig was gangster. Didn't he tell us in the Corey video that he pulled up to the studio and he was gonna block the entrance so that your mans and them couldn't go back out there? Didn't he say that? I think that's what he said. but I just don't know what to think about it. Well, I think he's kind of bitching up right now. But anyway, I gotta go back to watch Ringo's video because he's supposed to be live right now. Okay? All right, I'll talk to you later, gang. Peace.
I want you to keep an eye on Craig the whole time, guys, because I don't know if he's watching a movie. I don't know what he's doing, guys, but his head been in that position the whole time while these two are going at it. Now, you would think as a gangster from these mean streets, because, you know, all these YouTubers, they all gangster, you know what I mean? They all be pulling up on YouTube. You know, these ninjas wait for when Anton and his bodyguard to leave to talk about what they gonna do. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it.
No,
and
I'm
that's
not.
why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, no,
and
I'm
that's
not.
why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
To the person in the chat that said you're on the small channel, you're actually on the large channel. I am streaming in the vertical stream and horizontal on the same platform. So it sounded kind of funny when you said you're going to the larger platform when you're on the platform already. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because...
Now, keep in mind, Corey introduced man butt to Anton.
Girl, can you believe what happened? What? Anton was at Corey's studio, and Corey introduced man butt to him. Man butt? That's crazy. Why would he do such a thing? That's what I said. Man butt. He said that Anton was licking man booty. Girl, that is crazy. Wouldn't that make Corey gay?
Let's get back to the content. Let's go. Hit that like button.
I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. you doing the easy shit.
Look at his face.
What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
See, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you to, yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
you
dick,
doing,
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's
switch
switch
it.
seats.
No.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick shit, homie.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
What?
Bruh.
nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man.
Whoa. Flag on the play. Now, I want to know from all of these D riders on YouTube that have been riding Corey's D. Y'all got all this smoke to talk about Anton this, Anton that. But right here, Corey just introduced D to his partner in them. Wouldn't that be gay? Wouldn't that be disrespectful? How come none of you content creators brought up these tapes? Instead, all of these content creators want to bring up Fleece Johnson. You get it? Fleece Johnson.
Girl, did you know about Fleece Johnson? No, I didn't know about him. Who's that? That's the warrior. What? Booty warrior? What is this get down? Well, all of these male YouTubers on YouTube, for some reason, they're so concerned with the booty warrior. I don't know what's their obsession with booty. I'm watching them make all these videos about Anton talking about booty. You know, that guy that was talking about how booty is more important than water. What? More important than water? That's right, more important than food. And I know how to cook. But Craig, he pulled up at the comedy place at Corey's podcast, talking about who he was gonna fight. I guess he was gonna fight booty. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Let's get back to the content. Hit that like button.
No issue with him at all. But I do know in every hood in America, I'm not saying he lying because I don't know that nigga background like you do. You can't lie about being a gangbanger.
You can't.
If you're not from somebody's hood, that's like a cardinal sin.
You can't claim it.
And so in this case, I could kind of feel where he coming from, even though I ain't taking no sides, because you get far away from the crib and you perpetrate something as far as that. Why not lie about having a law degree?
Notice Craig said he's not taking no sides. You notice that?
Why not lie about being a certified train conductor? Why we gotta lie about being a gangbanger is what I'm saying. Because it ain't like this shit is about.
Play the clip again.
Now keep in mind, Corey told Zoe that he's riding D. And your man's Craig didn't have nothing to say. He ain't say, yo, bro, you can't be saying that's disrespectful. That's gay, Corey. That's not right to say. For some reason, there's a double standard. But see, Zoe was the only one on that podcast that was able to check Corey for who he is, fam. Roll the tape.
It ain't like it's about nothing. It ain't like it's some shit that, you know what I mean?
I'm a gangbanger. First of all, I'm a gangbanger. They didn't gang.
He might have been talking about.
And you remember when Craig was talking about how Anton was saying something along the lines of trying to imply like he the little homie? Yeah, I remember that. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember when Craig was upset. I think he was talking about that on his own platform. He was talking about how, yeah, Anton said this, implying like I'm the little homie. In this video, you're going to hear Craig from his own mouth say he's the little homie. We bringing out all the receipts, fam. I told you already I'm the receipt king. Let's go.
He might be to my fucking bitches. He be gangbanging.
Lord.
I can believe that.
But you ain't got to be from the inner city of Chicago is what I'm saying to be a gangbanger. They got GDs and vice lords outside of Chicago. I'm not saying that
gangbang is a state of mind.
I'm just saying, I know niggas. Look, LA is a long way from Barstow. But you go to LA, niggas is gangbanging in Barstow for real. Like top notch. Hell yeah, nigga.
Imagine these old ninjas talking about gangbanging. These dudes in their 50s talking about gangbanging. This is sad, bro.
That motherfucking head blown off from Barstow.
Get the fuck out. You know niggas gangbanging in Barstow. Those are called neighborhood fights.
Nigga, Barstow, Bakersfield, a lot of these outskirts. Hey, what?
I mean, I believe you can get your head blown off anywhere, but
right.
You know what I mean?
But I'm talking about
hardcore gangsters.
I'm talking about by a gangbanger. So I'm
they
not
TV gangbangers, man.
No, man. No.
Or one nigga from the motherfucking Yo for real went out there and put them on.
That's how it worked. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But that's like telemarketing gangbangers.
You say you unleashed their potential.
All I'm saying is, I mean, I don't know the history. I feel like on the outside looking in, hopefully it ain't something that y'all can't reconcile, man. You know what I'm saying? You a big star to sit next to, man. Sometimes niggas be having to do extra shit to try to keep up.
Imagine that. This clown just said that people got to do extra stuff to keep up. Craig, that's how you moving, fam. So you had to literally lick butt and D-ride Corey in order to keep up. But you on your channel talking about Anton? Bro, I looked at your videos as whack, bro. I don't know why people think you funny, bro. You're not even a comedian to me. Talking about you roasting, you doing this, bro. You call that a roast? That's not a roast, bro. What I'm doing is a roast. You not a content creator, dog. You a little homie. That's what you are. The little homie. Let's get back to the content. Hit the like button.
And try to show that they belong. So maybe it could just be a situation where you shining so tough and so bright that a nigga just trying not to sink. You feel what I'm saying?
Wow.
But Craig, that nigga you just described is not a man.
All right,
That's not an alpha. An alpha is the same nigga every motherfucker where he go.
Right. But you weren't that way, Corey. You mad? Listen, Corey is a lame, bro, a loser. Anton pulled up in your house, bro, in your studio, dog, in your backyard. And punked you, bro. On live. Told you to run the fade twice. You ain't want to run the fade. And then also, you got all these Christian dudes. I'm on, listen, man, all you YouTubers, man, I'm coming for all of y'all, bro. All of y'all on the chopping block. Y'all going on the grill, bro. I seen one Christian dude. He was trying to hold Anton to some sort of standard, like Anton is a pastor and whatnot. About, well, you know, the Bible says this and the Bible said, bro. About what and what who would do and what they would do. Listen, all you dudes is lame. When you're involved in a situation like that, you don't know what you're going to do, bro. All of y'all on YouTube be talking real heavy about what you would do. You ain't going to do nothing. First of all, everything Anton did was to protect the bag. He's not going to fumble the bag. If Anton would have swung on him or if Corey would have swung on whoever, demonetized by YouTube, effed up your bag. Y'all don't know the rules? Y'all don't read the contract on YouTube? If you live streaming and you break out in a fight on live, your channel will be demonetized immediately. And you may end up getting terminated depending on the severity of the issue. You know, that's why Anton said, let's go out back and run the fade real quick. Because he understands the terms of service. He understands that. And he didn't want to get Corey caught up where he ended up losing his monetization. But Corey didn't want no smoke. He talked gangster on the air, and he's a bully. And what Anton did is he pulled his card and exposed Corey to the world as a fraud. And y'all mad at Anton because he busy boasting and celebrating his victory. That's what you're supposed to do when you're a content creator. I don't know about you. That's what you're supposed to do. He went to that man's backyard, ruled and conquered. And a lot of you butthurt YouTubers are mad because you're broke, miserable, soft, and your platform ain't making no moves. So you're mad at the world. So you're looking for the common denominator, trying to find somebody to blame because you don't got nothing to talk about. Well, talk about this video. Let's get back to the content. Hit the like button. Let's go.
All right.
Do we disagree with that?
No, I don't disagree with
But
that.
an alpha and a leader also understands that you don't want to do something that will ultimately come back to you.
He's speaking facts. Zoe is speaking facts. Let's go.
Right.
Like, there's decisions that need to be made when you do shit publicly.
Facts.
Right? For instance, you hashing this shit out on the radio. He not here to defend himself.
Right.
You besmirching the man's name because you disappointed or upset or whatever the issue might be. You felt like he disrespected or whatever, but you carrying this shit on. Do you think a man, whether you consider him an alpha or not, is just gonna sit back and let you keep talking shit?
Well, I'm talking shit.
But what I'm saying is, are you inviting the response?
That's your words.
No, I'm asking you. Like, by talking shit, are you inviting the response?
I responded to how it was brought to me. And I know I ain't right all the time.
But you're not
I tell
right
you
here.
this. I what?
You're not right in this moment.
No. I'm motherfucking not claiming right or wrong right now.
Okay, good.
I'm Corey in this moment.
Okay.
Just like you Zoe in your moment when you took up for that little nigga in Buffalo when RZA was with you. RZA is a motherfucking man. I ain't never seen RZA do no whole shit. You played the middle with a little nigga you don't even know in mother Buffalo, New York.
Right.
If I'm with RZA anywhere and some is talking crazy, then he talk crazy to me and RZA.
Right.
So that's what I'm trying to say about people not being right in a moment. That little nigga in Buffalo, and I know this shit'll get back to him, but I ain't talking shit necessarily about him. I'm just saying, you didn't know that nigga.
Right.
You know RZA. And you said, oh, I ain't got nothing to do with it, when that nigga was talking crazy to a man.
No, what I actually said, I didn't say I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Well, what you say?
Because this is how I like to deal with it.
Notice Craig in the corner, guys. Y'all see this clown, bro? See, when y'all in these YouTube streets, man, y'all got to understand who's real and who's fake, bro. A lot of these dudes is fake, bro. Y'all don't get it yet. Y'all ain't realized what Anton did, bro. Anton pulled the veil and showed you what's behind the 5150 show. Nothing but fraud, bro. Fraud. People who are fake, bro. They not real. Look at Craig sitting there like a coward. How come he ain't saying nothing to his mans in them? You don't see your man Corey getting checked by Zoe? Zoe ain't playing. Zoe is the most official dude up there. I watched the whole tape. Zoe is the official dude. He's the official one on the show. He the real one. Pay attention to the tape, fam.
Shit. Especially when I consider niggas on the same team, like you and Grady.
I'm not on the same team as Grady.
No. That's how I see it.
Grady always been a minion.
But let me just
I tried to help him, but because he lied, I had to show everybody this motherfucker capping. I'm sorry for introducing y'all to the motherfucker.
But look, that's how I see it. Once you introduce me to who I deem as good people, I see everybody as on the same team. Now, RZA, Young Pharaoh. I don't know Young Pharaoh's history, but I had him on the show because I like what he said. When they have whatever beef they had, I'm like, let's not hash this shit out on my show in public.
No,
pull
that
this
little
shit to
nigga
the
was
side.
talking crazy.
But again, I'm telling you how.
To RZA.
But let me tell you how I deal with shit. I don't like public beefs between brothers who appear to be on the same side. If you got a beef with each other, handle that shit over there. The public don't need to see that.
So that's bullshit.
How I do it.
You fought that drunk nigga in my motherfucking studio with no regards to my shit. He was drunk, you wasn't.
Right.
When it's on, nigga.
Nope.
So remember that. That hypocritical shit.
That's not hypocritical.
I'll call anybody on this shit. Am I fighting anybody?
But do you call yourself on your hypocritical shit?
I will.
Did you hear that? Did you hear Zoe checking him, bro? On his own hypocrisy? Zoe was the real one, fam. Calling out Corey on his hypocrisy in regards to fights, this, that, arguing, all this other junk, bro. Pay attention. Let's go.
Anybody can call me
You
out.
one of the most hypocritical motherfuckers we know.
I'm glad this happening.
Wow.
You the worst at it, my nigga.
I'm saying, we watch you, bro.
What do I do that's hypocritical?
Bro, you say, stand on this, stand on that, and then you don't.
Wow.
Nobody talking about.
Listen, nobody asked you to motherfucking have a fight with motherfucking Stephen A. Smith.
Because I got sense.
But nobody asked you to do that. What we asked is stand on what you said you was going to do, which is have the conversation about what you've been talking about.
We did. Was you there?
You told us.
Was you there?
You told us you didn't have the conversation.
I didn't tell you shit.
Again, notice Craig. Craig is just in his own little world. It's like nobody don't want no smoke with Zoe, bro. Nobody don't want no smoke. So obviously, he the official dude there. And he have the kahunas to pretty much check this dude for what he really is. Everybody else on the 5150 is literally scared of Corey, bro, at the end of the day.
That's what you said.
The fuck out of here, man. Y'all
as you say, go to the
coming
tape.
up with that shit from them chat room niggas. They job
as you say,
is
go
to
to the
geek,
tape, bro.
Hold on, their job is to geek shit on.
You say go to the tape.
Now let's talk about hypocritical shit. What you was just saying, I brought the shit when you beat up that drunk, lousy, stupid motherfucker.
Right.
And then motherfucker apologize because you thought you would get in trouble.
Now, pay attention to this section here because it appears that Zoe must have put pause on somebody over some issues. Dude was drunk, whatever the case is. Let's get into that.
That's hypocritical shit. I might do some shit that's, okay, Corey, you can do this better. But I'm here to tell you, I'm a man and I'm going to stand on mine. And whenever I fuck, I say I fucked up. When I saw that brother Stephen A. Smith at the motherfucking O's restaurant in Chicago.
So he saw him at a restaurant.
NBA All-Star Weekend, wasn't the time or the place for a motherfucker like me who got shit to do.
So you didn't want no smoke with the man at that time?
I travel every week. I get money every week. I'm not living with a bitch. I'm not one of them niggas. I'm a motherfucker with shit to do. So if me and Stephen A. Smith meet up one day and we had time to talk where he ain't got niggas with him, I ain't got niggas with me, that's how it go.
So you scared to face the man face to face. So if he have ninjas with him, you don't want no smoke. You don't want to approach him. But you had all of that energy to get in front of Anton's face. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is what I mean about how these people, man, they fake, guys. Hit that like button, double tap the screen.
Okay, so did you talk to him or you didn't have time to talk?
We was having dinner.
Okay, cool. So you didn't talk to him. Now, let me address.
We was having dinner.
So you told that whole motherfucking story, but you didn't talk to him. You just said you did. Now, which way did you? Did you talk to him or did you not? Or you had dinner?
Because we playing games. I said what the fuck I did and I stand on it.
So,
and it was people there who can motherfuckers say what it was.
And then on the other real side, if we just having real conversation.
Because we finna get all this shit, all this hoe ass shit that I've been motherfucking up for. Let's get it all out today.
Right.
Notice, Corey's the only one in the room screaming and yelling. Everybody else is quiet. Now, the reason why everybody else is quiet is because they know that Corey's a hypocrite, but none of them would say anything to him because that's how they get paid. The last thing they want to do is, I guess, call out their boss and say, hey, boss man, boss man, you're wrong now. They don't want to get fired from their job. So, of course, they're not going to say anything. Let's go.
Let's go.
As far as the motherfucking Aries Spears shit, bro, 2 hours of the disrespect.
He called D a bitch. She didn't jump up.
You saw me talk to the man in between breaks.
So hold up. Notice what just happened there. Corey just said that Aries Spears called D a bitch. Now think about this, guys. That would be disrespect. How come Corey didn't do nothing about it? Because that man disrespected D. Why? Do you see that? Do you see the double standard? It's like Corey picks and choose. And what ended up happening because of all the disrespect, because of all the goofy stuff, Zoe had to come in and deal with it. Why? Because Corey don't know how to manage a show. Corey don't know how to manage his own shows. Again, look at everybody else on the set. They're quiet. Nobody got nothing to say.
Trying to coach him on how to behave, on listening to what Corey needs. Corey's running the show, man. You doing good, you cracking jokes, but dude, you got to tone it down. You saw me do that for 2 hours.
For 2 hours, Zoe is coaching this brother on how to conduct himself because he was getting out of pocket. You see that?
Well,
now let me just say this.
Okay, go ahead, get
let
it
me
all
just
out.
say this. Bruh, you could have managed that show better.
Wow.
You knowing me, you could have managed that show better.
Now notice what he's saying. You knowing me. You knowing me. Meaning, Zoe is not the type of dude that's going to just sit there and allow the disrespect, allow somebody to get out of pocket at the place of business. It's going to get heated. So he's basically checking Corey like, look, you don't know how to manage the show, bro. Stuff is getting out of hand. You know how I get down. I ain't just going to sit here. Let's go to the tapes.
What show?
The one with Aries.
You telling me what I could have managed better and you jumped on a drunk man.
Why is somebody asking if this is a live recording? What's the matter with people, bro? Like, what you're some sort of loser? Like, what's the matter with this? What are you talking about? This is a live show. I don't know, bro. Let me just get out of here, bro.
Absolutely, you could have did a better job managing the show. The show was out of motherfucking control.
Hey, man, that's something.
Was it not?
That's something you probably say. Like
maybe that's
show,
how you run your show is through chaos.
The
it's
show
5150.
You know what me tell you? You said something about hypocritical shit. Hypocritical shit. A nigga wear a mask until he get mad.
So now he's at. Wait. So hold up. You're saying he wears a mask until he get mad, but wasn't this during COVID time? Like, I don't get it. That's not hypocritical. That doesn't even make no sense.
No.
That's hypocritical shit.
I need to be clear.
Well, make sure you clear, my nigga, because I'm not Aries Spears.
It don't matter who you are.
In other words, you can't punk me like you did him. That's what Corey is basically saying. In other words, you ain't gonna handle me like you did that dude. I ain't the one. He's trying to be tough with Zoe. But Zoe ain't the one to really be doing that with. He the type that would get down. You see what I mean? But he's still trying to be respectful. He's trying to be the voice of reason, right? But still, he's still a man. You just can't keep disrespecting this dude. And he was speaking some real-ish on this broadcast, bro. Some real stuff. And it goes into how a lot of dudes will have you on their show and they don't want to promote you. They don't want you to elevate. They just want to make all the money while you guys and gals stay beneath them. They want to sun you the whole time. Keep you from really getting to the bag. You know what I mean? Let's go.
I'm not.
Listen, no, I'm not Aries Spears.
Neither am I. Though.
Okay, good. Long as you know that.
Whatever the fuck that means.
That means I'm not Aries Spears.
I don't know what that means.
And you not finna play me like you played
I don't know what that means.
He said, I don't know what that means. Meaning, you here talking heavy, you already done know what time it is. You know how I get down. And again, look at Craig on the sidelines. Craig ain't even looking that way. Craig don't want no smoke with Zoe. None. He's just staying quiet. Everybody else is quiet. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to Christina for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show with a 10. Says salute at Ringo, stopping by at work, listening in. I will watch the replay. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let's get back to the content, guys. Hit the like button. Those of you in the vertical, double tap the screen. Let's go.
Cause, goddammit, I ain't that nigga. Trust me.
And neither am I.
I'm not that nigga.
That too,
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
You don't believe what?
You got up elbowed that nigga because you was mad. You mad now?
Yeah. No, I'm not mad, actually.
I know you not mad.
I was mad then.
I know you not mad. Because I'm not Aries Spears.
So what are you saying? I can't get mad at you?
You see that? In other words, Zoe is saying, so hold up. So I can't get mad at you? I can't have a difference of opinion? Like, what do you think this is? An echo chamber? I just supposed to agree with you at all times? No, Zoe is checking him, bro. That's the best. Listen, Zoe was truly being a friend to Corey at that moment. And Corey in his pride couldn't even understand that. And this exposes the whole situation between him and Anton, fam. Corey's a hypocrite, bro. He don't know how to stand on business. He don't know how to do that, bro. He don't know how to manage a show. He don't know how to make things proper. And he's double-minded. He have all that smoke to get up in Anton's face, but how come he ain't ready to throw down? This dude told Zoe that he's riding somebody's DICK, bro. So he introduced Dick to his partner. But yet he got offended with Anton because Anton said that he's sucking the D of his viewers. Which one is it, man? Come on now. But you got all these YouTubers riding the coattail of Corey, but none of them is bringing out real receipts. Instead, they talking about Fleece Johnson. When Fleece Johnson been on many interviews with many people, they're like, well, Anton was smiling. What do you want him to do? You want him to fumble the bag, get violent, beat somebody up, go to prison, get sued. See, you dudes don't know how to get to the bag, bro. I even heard one other clown. We're not even going to mention his name because he's broke. dusty, bumming it out, just a miserable dude. He was talking all this crap. He was like, well, you know, Anton got violated. He ain't even check Fleece. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even do that. Have you seen all the interviews with Fleece Johnson? Every interview that Fleece Johnson did with other dudes, he did some old flirtatious thing. That's a part of the content to make it entertaining, something that you don't understand. You know what I mean? We already know what Fleece Johnson represented back in the day. But when it comes to social media, when it comes to media production and getting to the bag, people want to hear these videos. They want to see these interviews. But what these YouTubers do, because they're homophobic, they keep on focusing on this gay type stuff. It's like, I don't know what is the obsession with a lot of black men, but it seemed like a lot of them brothers is DL, because they keep focusing on booty warriors and who's gay. And I'm like, why is it that when dudes disagree with other dudes, the first thing they want to do is try to associate them with being gay? And what I find is that a lot of these dudes are actually projecting what they are onto other men. That's what they're doing. Let's get back at the tapes. Shout out to Trini Carter for the $2 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says Corey is very insecure. That's true. He definitely is very insecure. Okay, let's get back to the tape. Hit the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Saying it wouldn't be wise. I'm not Harry Spears.
It don't matter who you are.
As long as you know.
It don't matter who you are.
That's what always happens. It's who you talking to. Harry Spears is a bitch.
Notice how he called Aries Spears a bitch. You see that? He's doing that because he's not in Aries Spears' face. Remember when Anton checked Corey, when Corey said, oh, it's okay to disrespect someone when you're online, but not when you're in their face. And Anton said, no, you're supposed to have that same energy, whether it's online or in their face. Disrespect is disrespect. So why is it okay for Corey to call Spears out of his name? Y'all know the code. When a man call a man a B, that's disrespectful, bro. That's disrespectful, but it's okay for him to do it because the man is not there to defend himself.
Okay, what that mean?
So you shouldn't have beat the bitch up just because he was talking crazy, Zoe.
But
and
guess
he
what?
ducked all the financial responsibilities.
The financial responsibilities, you see, this cost Corey money. The actions of Zoe end up costing Corey money. And now Corey's trying to get on his mans in them, but like, yo, man, you beat the dude up, you did this, you did that. That's costing me.
Come with it.
Oh, so you want to talk hypocritical. How many times have I called you and said, hey, man, when I hit my lick, I'm going to pay you that bread back? The last time we talked 2 weeks ago, did I tell you that?
Have I ever asked
And what did you say?
bread?
But what did you say when I said that to you?
I don't need your bread, Zoe.
You said, hey, man, don't worry about it. Ain't that hypocritical? You don't get in front of your motherfucking hands and say, hey, man, this man came to me on numerous occasions and said, I'm going to give you this bread back.
Notice his face. How come Corey didn't come to the public and tell us, the people, that your man's Zoe was going to hit him back with them 20 bands? You know what I mean? It's like he ain't want to tell the viewers that dude was going to give him back that bread because of the situation that ended up costing Corey. Let's go.
Do you get in front of them and say that? Nah.
I don't remember you saying it, but if you said it.
You don't remember me talking to you 2 weeks ago?
If you said it, where the bread?
Do you remember me talking to you 2 weeks ago?
I don't really remember, but
when I called you.
If you said it,
you don't remember that? No.
It happened years ago.
First off, you think that's a good question. That shit dumb. Dude, I said in the conversation that you acting like you don't remember I'm not Aries Spears. Nigga, I said, hey, when I hit this lick, I'm going to give you this bread back. You said, don't worry about it.
Yep.
That's what you said.
That sound like me, because I don't need your bread.
But do you say the shit in air?
What do you mean?
Again, it's easy for you to bring it up every motherfucking show. Oh,
I ain't never brought it up.
I put 20K down. I put 20K down.
Motherfucker, I did.
Yeah, you did.
From that whole ass shit you did beating up a drunk nigga.
Now notice, he's saying it's whole ASS-ish because Zoe beat up the drunk dude. He's trying to say that what Zoe did is wrong, when Zoe was pretty much holding him down. You see how that worked? Let's get back at the tape. I'm showing you the hypocrisy, man.
It was hoe ass shit, but Corey, let me.
Because he was talking, you supposed to be the voice of reason.
I am the voice of reason, but
Listen.
I'm a
Why
human
you lose
being.
your temper?
Because I lose my temper.
You lost your temper with Freeze.
I did, and we went outside and handled it like men.
Because Freeze ain't Ari Spears.
But we friends. Me and Ari Spears are not friends.
He's talking about why this dude lost his temper when he lost his temper against Anton, y'all. Come on now. Y'all don't see the hypocrisy, fam?
Me and fucking Freeze love got 25 years.
You think that's why you didn't go up on the elbows with Freeze?
Again, I don't know Ari Spears.
Look,
Ari Spears was disrespectful.
So fuck
Ari
Ari-
Spears putting his hands on me.
He said Ari Spears was putting his hands on him and doing all sorts of stuff. So, hey, it is what it is, man. Let's go.
Fuck Ari Spears.
I moved 8 inches closer to you throughout the 2-hour show.
Okay, but look, fuck the nigga. Hold on, this is what I'm saying, Zoe. Hold on. You supposed to be the voice of reason.
I am the voice of reason, but guess what?
Listen to this part. Very, very important, because each and every one of us have our breaking point. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter if you're a Christian. Doesn't matter what religion you follow. Doesn't matter how peaceful you are. Every one of us have our breaking point. Listen to what he says. This is key.
Guess what, Corey? I can get pushed. My buttons can get pushed just like your buttons can get pushed.
My buttons can get pushed, but look, can't no drunk motherfucker make me come to nobody's studio and tear it up.
Wow. No drunk mother effer could make me come to somebody's studio and tear it up. But yet, Corey was talking about how he would have did whatever with Anton in his studio and not make him fall into his $1 million screen. This dude is a straight hypocrite, fam.
I tore your studio up?
You did a little damage in this, though.
Did I?
Yeah, you did, brother.
What did I tear
What,
up?
am I lie about the shit?
I'm not saying you lying, but you never said this to me before, that some damage was done.
To the clown in the vertical stream that said I'm not making no sense is because you didn't graduate high school. That's why it don't make sense to you. It's because you didn't graduate high school. You're slow. You was on a short bus.
Man, I can't understand these comments from these losers. What did he say? He's talking about he don't know what Ringo's talking about. That's because he was on a short bus.
Let's get back to the content, guys. Hit that like button. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel.
Well,
I didn't see no damage.
Well, hold on. Let me say this. You taking up for Grady now.
Let me tell you
Want me
something.
to tell you why? Why you taking up for Grady?
I'm gonna tell you why. Like I said before, like the messy shit you brought out between motherfucking Pharaoh and Reza. I see those two brothers at the time on the same level. Like,
notice Craig's face, guys. Look at Craig's face, fam. Look at his face. This man, I'm telling Craig don't want no smoke with Zoe. Look at this dude, bro. He look like a loser, bro. The body language don't lie, bro. This man don't want no smoke. He's like, man, I don't even want no smoke.
Man, I'm really hoping that Corey don't notice that I'm not moving. I mean, I don't want no smoke with Zoe. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay right here with my mic in my face. Because I like black things in my face. So I'm gonna sit right here very quiet and act like I'm not hearing Zoe because I don't want no smoke. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
This is crazy, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
these brothers is trying to do some shit together. I pull back. I don't want beef on camera.
He said he don't want no beef on camera. Now remember, he don't want no drama on camera. Remember, guys, he don't want no drama on camera because look, when we're on YouTube, you got all these people viewing us. The last thing they want to see is people tearing up the studio, fighting, arguing, going crazy. That's bad business. You're going to get demonetized by YouTube, bad publicity. Nobody's going to want to come do business with you. It's a mess. Do you understand that principle? So when Corey got out of his seat, went up to Anton, got in his personal space, that was a very dangerous place to be in. He wasn't thinking clear. Anton carried himself way more professional, even though he stood his ground, got loud, offered the fade, but he offered that fade off camera, not in the studio, because that would make you fumble the bag. And remember, the fade is not about who win. The fade is just to let off some steam. Knuckle up real quick, go in the backyard, boom, boom, boom. Then we come back on set and we just continue the show. We let off the steam. Now we can respect one another because we took care of business outside. Now we could get back to making this money. Let's go.
I don't want brothers beefing with brothers. So I pulled back.
Right.
I called Reza the day after and said, man, I don't know this man's history. I don't know y'all history with each other.
Somebody in the live chat says he didn't fight him, though. You don't understand business. Let me explain this to you again. When Anton got there, they were supposed to have a podcast about, I guess, some political things, and it was supposed to be interesting and educational for the viewers. Instead, a few words were exchanged. Corey was the one who basically introduced Anton to man butt by saying he's kissing the white man's ass. That right there is insulting. Now, me personally, if we're having an open debate, I'm not going to be concerned about none of these words. I'm not offended by none of these words because this is social media. People talk crap about people all day long. You got to have tough skin to be in this business. But for some reason, Anton matched his energy. Corey got upset. When Corey is guilty of doing these very things to other people. You see what I'm saying? So when you say that he didn't fight him, though, the pure fact that it got close to that is bad for business. They ruin an opportunity. Do you not know that the video that Corey and Anton was on, the main video, the viral moment, that video is making Corey no money? No money. The video been demonetized by YouTube. YouTube demonetized the video. Can't make no money. So all that studio time, having the lights on, the equipment on, cameras running, you got to pay for all these different resources, all these different expenses. You ain't making no money. But people mad at Anton because he's going on tour doing videos after videos after videos. He's getting to the bag. Corey don't know how to make money because he was focusing on violence rather than doing content to give the people. By the pure fact that you want to fight and you want to act up and want to threaten your guests, that's dangerous. That's not good for business. If you're going out to buy a car and you come into my dealership and you see two men fighting in the dealership, are you going to want to still buy a car? Of course not. You're going to walk out. You're going to leave. How many of you walked into a fast food restaurant and saw a fight literally breaking out and you're like, you know what? Let me go to another place. You don't want no parts of that business. It's all about business. So we got to present ourselves the right way, or we're going to lose customers, we're going to lose viewers, we're going to lose subscribers. They don't want to see that garbage.
I don't know that. But shit, I don't want no beef happening out in the street perpetuated on my platform. That's not what I'm about. Right. Does that mean I'm perfect? Does that mean I don't have fucking issues? Does that mean, because it don't matter if you fucking Aries Spears or not. If I get to a point that it's a motherfucking problem, it's a motherfucking problem, irrespective of who the fuck it is. Now, as it pertains to motherfuckers,
I don't believe it.
You ain't gotta believe it.
Hold on, but let me say this. I believe Aries got beat up because he was a drunk, garbage ass nigga.
Nah, it don't matter. It don't matter what you believe. I don't care about your belief. I don't.
Notice Craig, guys. Craig, the big mouth on YouTube who's running his mouth talking about he's roasting Anton. Yeah, you guys really think Craig is funny, bro? The dude is not funny, man. I'm like, he's supposed to be a comedian? I'm listening to his video to see his roast. I'm like, I ain't hear a joke yet. I don't know, man, but I'm trying to figure out why this dude is sitting here like he's a zombie or something. What is he watching? Is he watching television or something? Shout out to Eric Williams for the $5 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Said, what's good, Ringo? Great breakdown, bro. I just seen Mika's response video. The lady Anton was with. Yeah, I seen it too. She just kind of spoke on it a little bit. I might do a reaction to her clip as well to talk about that, because a lot of people are going around YouTube calling her a side chick, which is very disrespectful, to be honest with you. It's actually very, very disrespectful. And you know what's another thing that's amazing about this, guys, is that you got a lot of men, bro, talking about, oh, Anton he always talking about every time I'm in the street, I got a baddie with me. And dudes are talking about him as if though a man is not supposed to have baddies with him. Isn't that what a man's supposed to do? So let me get this straight. If Anton is doing business with beautiful women, it's a problem. I can't believe it. Men are doing this, guys. That's weird. They're trying to sabotage the man's relationship with his woman, talking about, oh, he's cheating on his woman. I never seen dudes do this before, bro. Like, dudes are literally going around YouTube saying, yeah, that's his side chick. And I'm like, what? Dry snitching. And you guess where they got it from? They got it from Corey. I showed y'all the tape. Corey was like, yeah, you know, when I see a man, you know, bring a woman around and that's not his wife, I don't want no parts of that. I'm like, what the heck is this dude talking about? And then it clicked. He's talking about Anton. He saw the woman Anton was with, and then he disrespected her at the end of the show. Called her a bitch, disrespected Anton's security. And what's sad about this, based on the video that she put out recently, she kind of talked on it briefly, and she said something about how she met up with the 5150 Club, and she was told that she was going to be on the show, and then later on they was like, oh no, you could be off camera, whatever, sit on the studio and whatever. And she met Corey, met the team, and then to hear him disrespect her like that, it really messed her up. And she said along the lines, oh, I forgive him, woo, 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 and all that other stuff. Oh, so you did see the video, Ringo. Bam, I'm in the YouTube streets. My job is to see the videos. That's my job. But I'm watching it, and you could tell that it really affected her. And because, you know, she's just trying to do her social media thing. And, you know, she's teamed up with Anton. And, you know, it's all business. And it is what it is. I'm not here to talk about what their relationship is. It's none of my business. You know why? Because when a man is hanging out with women, that's none of my business. It's none of my business, man. That's why I'm kind of shocked that dudes are literally watching what a man is doing with women, bro. I never seen that before with men. I could understand women making videos being catty, talking about, oh, Anton cheating on his wife. I could expect women doing that. But the majority that are doing this are men. They're going around YouTube right now saying that he's cheating on his wife. That's his side chick. I mean, you dudes, bro, y'all just all out of pocket with this thing, man. Like, seriously.
It's irrelevant.
Okay, but I'm
telling you, the same way I handled it with motherfucking RZA and Young Pharaoh is how I see you and Grady. That's how I see y'all. Meaning, hey, these brothers is on the same team. Corey introduced me to a cool motherfucker. He ain't never did nothing disrespectful to me. That's a solid motherfucker. Hey, he called me. Hey, Zoe, can you do something about radio? Can you help me with radio? Sure. Anything you need, any resources I got. Same team. Why the am I gonna pick a side when we both wearing the same motherfucking jersey?
That's bars right there, fam. In other words, why am I picking a side when we wearing the same jersey? Bars. In other words, in his mind, he see all these different people like, hey, we all on the same team. We trying to get to the bag. We trying to win. I'm not going to turn on nobody because I see us as the same team. You know what I mean? So when I'm looking at these old tapes, it says a lot about the hypocrisy of Corey. And he had good people with him, but he wasn't treating them right, fam. He wasn't treating them right, just like he's not treating D right at all, you know? But yet he got this Craig dude who was disrespecting Anton, disrespecting the security, just doing a whole load of garbage, bro. But right here, we don't see Craig acting up. Why not? Because he don't want no smoke with Zoe. Because he know. You see that? Shout out to Marissa for the $100 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, hey, Ringo, just supporting the work. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Shout out to Jay Wash for the $10 support. Appreciate you. Let's see what we got. Says, what's up, Ringo? I'm here viewing the content. I'm just at work. Appreciate you sponsoring the work over here, fam. Salute Floridine Rollo in the building. What's going on? Forever Studios, Brainwaves Advice Topic LLC. Appreciate all of y'all showing up to the show. And those of you that are in the vertical live, consider double tapping the screen to give it a thumbs up. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let's get back to the content, guys. We're reviewing an old tape from around, I believe the year was 2021. We were probably around the pandemic around that time. And this tape didn't age well. It didn't age well because what it reveals is the hypocrisy of Corey Holcomb in how he was treating Zoe. Zoe pretty much checked him in a good way and did what was needed to do while the entire team just stood by and just watched.
That's how I look at it.
That ain't what happened. This what happened, and this is where I believe I made my mistake that night. I was talking about niggas fucking bitches, so I put you on blast too. So
why would you put your mans in them on blast?
Any motherfucker who ain't on the shit I'm on, I put them on blast. That's where I went wrong, because most niggas ain't got the guts to tell they bitch got another bitch.
You heard that? Most ninjas don't have the guts to tell their B that they got another woman. Are y'all listening to this? He's saying that most men don't have the guts to just tell their old lady, look, I got shorty over here. But yet, when Corey was there with Anton, for some reason, he was trying to antagonize him about the woman he was with. And talking about, yeah, you know, when a man is with a woman, I just don't understand that. Literally dry snitching on the brother. Why? Out of jealousy. Out of jealousy, fam. Absolutely sick. Let's go.
That's where I went wrong that night. Everything else was one motherfucking thing. Niggas ain't got the courage to tell they who they is, and they get mad about it. So that's what I got to make sure I don't do no more. Put nobody on blast about who the fuck, because don't nobody really want to admit who they are.
So publicly, I owe Corey 20 grand for the motherfucking court case that he paid for.
So there was a court case. Corey had to pay money out of pocket. Zoe is saying, hey, I owe him. It is what it is.
I'm going to hit a lick and give him his money back publicly, whether he wants to accept it or not. That is what I told the dude.
And see, for him to be laughing at the man while he's saying it is disrespectful, because I could tell that dude is being serious. He's not joking. He's not joking. He's being very serious. But again, Corey looked down on his staff, and this is something that is very bad when it comes to doing business. A lot of times, your team, you got to make sure you take care of your people. The money that you're able to earn, you got to make sure you take care of your team. Your team is what make you win. They're the one to help you to get to the bag. So you got to make sure that you're taking care of them. Never disrespect your team. Always keep them, good. And I'm telling you, man, they're going to work hard. They're going to do what they got to do. It is what it is, fam. When I was on a 9-to-5, when I was back in New York, fam, when I tell you, my supervisors were good dudes, bro. They were good dudes. They looked out for us. They gave us overtime. It is what it is. And because they made sure and respect us, they respect our work, we made sure we went the extra mile when it come to doing our job. You know, when the bigger supervisors would come around, we'd be like, yo, we got you. Don't even worry about it, fam. We're going to take care of everything. When the big boys come through, everything going to be on point. And we looked out for our supervisors. They looked out for us, and it was just a win-win. They were getting their promotions. We was getting to the bag, bro. And it's all about respect. Let's go.
You gonna give me $20,000?
I'm gonna give you 20 grand.
Why would you give me $20,000 if you got $20,000?
Because here's the thing. I said when I hit a lick. What do you can't hear the whole motherfucking context of what I'm saying? When I hit a lick.
Notice he just checking him, bro, and Craig just sitting here, bro. Craig don't got nothing to say, man. Nothing, bro.
Nigga, okay, well, when I hit a lick, goddammit, I'm gonna come up with some sucker ass shit gonna come true too and say.
And salute to everybody coming into the stream. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new. Ringo TV Reactions. Hit that like button. Double tap the screen if you're in the vertical. Click the thumbs up if you're in the horizontal. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, so you think my lick ain't gonna come true?
I'm just saying, I don't believe you got the courage to give nobody $20,000.
You see, he don't believe in the man.
Because you don't know me really.
If you say that, I've been around you a long time, so.
Yeah, but you don't really know me.
Okay, well, I feel you. I ain't finna claim I know you. I'm just saying, I know what I've seen.
You ain't seen not even a motherfucker, not even a third of a percent, 1% of who I am and what I do.
No, that's bullshit. When you around a nigga, as long as I've been around you, I seen enough of
Somebody in the vertical says, what? Sir, I don't see or hear the checking. Again, because you didn't graduate high school. A lot of you guys that be in the live chat that be talking ish, man, it's like, I don't know, you're just dumb, bro. Like something's wrong with you. You see the screen laughing at you, fam? You see it right there? I'm telling you, man, you ain't hearing it, you ain't seeing it because you're not paying attention. You're on the short bus.
Girl, I can't believe these people in the live chat. What? The people in the live chat. Oh, you're talking about the loser who said, I don't see or hear the checking? Yeah, I'm talking about him.
Let's get back to the content. Hit the like button. Let's go.
I ain't never showed you no fuck shit.
Man,
I ain't never went against you.
Look.
Meaning he's saying I'm loyal. I'm a loyal soldier. I never went against you. I never did no things. I never did nothing. I've always been loyal to you.
My nigga, I ain't finna fall out.
I ain't never disrespected. You already did.
Well,
wow.
fuck it then. I see a lot of
You
fuck shit out of
did. You ain't never seen no fuck out of me.
A lot of fuck shit.
Wow.
Never.
And I'm motherfucking be holding you down.
Wow.
Same way I did Grady.
Really?
Yeah.
Again, look at Craig, guys.
I be holding you down, my nigga.
All right. Cool.
All the fuck shit I see you do, I be like, that's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, you could be mad, you could be whatever, but I'm just telling the truth on you. I ain't gotta come up with all kind of character assassination. I done seen you do fuck shit on the motherfucking Bunch's side of the game.
No, you haven't.
But I held you down because I felt like you was intelligent and you was an asset to the show.
You ain't never seen me do no.
Wow. So you held on to him because he's an asset to the show. He's doing this, he's doing that, but you know that he's doing some F things on the side. Wow, wow.
Fuck shit.
So why the fuck you up here, if you say I do fuck shit and I'm a hypocrite, then I wish you would say it now.
I'm saying, I'm calling you out, bruh. For instance, a couple weeks ago, I told you, man, don't do this publicly on Grady. Don't do
this publicly on Grady. You hear that? In other words, he's trying to look out for Corey by saying don't do this thing publicly. You see that? But Corey don't care.
That we on the same team.
I did it.
Again, I told you not to do it. As your friend. Do you understand? As a motherfucker who been riding with you for over 10 years with this show, I told you, hey man, that motherfucker all right. Don't do that.
You don't know Grady, homie.
I know him enough to not be disrespectful to me.
Okay, well, if he not disrespectful to you, then that's good.
So, and
he
I'm
was
looking,
disrespectful to me.
I'm looking at what transpired on the show, and I'm saying that's not enough to destroy what
he was disrespectful to me, and I didn't hit him with a whole bunch of elbows.
See, Zoe is the voice of reason right there. He's trying to school Corey by saying, look, man, this is messing up business. This is not cool. We don't need this on the show. But you keep going out there doing this mess. And see, again, when you look back at the Anton Corey situation, he didn't learn his lesson, fam. And that's why he's in a lot of hot water right now. Like, his viewers literally turning against him. You go to that platform, look at the comment section, and look at the people going in. They going in on Corey on his own platform, fam.
Real talk.
That's fine. But I hit a nigga with a
I was the voice of reason.
But in that moment, you was.
Yeah, because I motherfucking know I got shit to do out here.
Right.
I ain't got time to be
But
fighting motherfuckers that ain't on shit.
The difference between you and I, bro,
I
can accept, right, that I lost my cool.
He could accept his own errors, his own fault, but Corey can't. Corey cannot admit when he's wrong.
I can accept that I'm not perfect. Yeah, I call myself the voice of reason. Yeah, I help a lot of people by being the voice of reason, but that don't mean I'm perfect.
I mean, to the person that's talking crap in the vertical stream, talking about Zoe beat up a guy on the show, but he the voice of reason. See, you're the type of person that is a loser who think you're perfect and flawless and you could never be broken or fall to your breaking point. He just finished saying he's not perfect. You could be the voice of reason and still have a breaking point. Let me ask you a question. You could be the voice of reason, but let's say a pedophile was touching your boy, your son. Your son is 9 and he comes home and he says, the store clerk was touching his butt. What are you going to do? Pray for him? Call on Jesus? Or are you going to go over there and handle your business? Which one are you going to do? Are you going to sit there and pray and your son is crying? Grown man touching his butt? You better go over there and do something to that man.
That don't mean I'm not a work in progress. That don't mean I don't have my limits. What I want to hear you say out your mouth is that you're a hypocrite.
Wow. Imagine that, bro. He want him to say it out of his mouth that you a hypocrite. Zoe pressed Corey to make a confession of being a hypocrite. And you got all these damn YouTubers talking crap. Oh, he disrespected Corey. You know what I'm saying? That's not right. Listen, Zoe was trying to warn us from back then, fam. Shout out to Zoe. Zoe was trying to warn us from back then. That's why this tape is beautiful. Let's go.
Okay, well, look, check this out.
Because if I say I can lose my cool and I'm not always the voice of reason, I can own that.
Wow.
Can you own your hypocrisy?
Can you own your hypocrisy? And again, look at everybody on the set. Everybody is quiet. Darlene is quiet. I don't know dude that's, right below. I don't know his name. My bad. Craig is quiet. Everybody quiet. You see that? Because they know that Corey is a hypocrite. They know that. But again, they're scared of Corey because he cut the check.
Everybody a hypocrite.
But can you own yours?
I just said everybody a hypocrite.
No, you're talking about
that
everybody.
Includes
I'm
Corey
talking about
Holcomb.
you.
Corey Holcomb is a hypocrite.
Then we good. That's all. Yeah, nigga, I'm the voice of reason. Sometimes. I say that shit on my radio, on my show all the time. Sometimes,
because he know things can go left.
Depending on how you fucking rub me wrong.
Right.
This is the difference between me and you, homie. I stand on mine.
No, you don't.
What I don't stand on?
You didn't stand on Stephen A.
I
Smith?
stand on it. I didn't stand on Stephen A. Smith. Was you there?
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga all you want, man. Like,
bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
you heard that?
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
wow.
These bitch ass niggas who be.
Notice what he said, gang. Corey told Zoe to call Stephen A. Smith and ride that ninja's D.
Come on now, dog.
That's what he said.
Come on, man.
But yet, he got upset and wanted to fight Anton because Anton said that Corey is sucking the D of his viewers. Y'all don't see the hypocrisy? Y'all don't see a problem here? So which one is worse? The man sucking D or riding D? That's a tough question to answer. Oh, man. That's crazy. Man. I don't even want to get in that conversation, bro. Anyway, let's get back to the tapes. Hit that like button, subscribe.
Trying to egg shit on. Nigga, I'm a man. Run up on me.
Notice he telling people to run up on him.
Not that motherfucking nigga you run up on. I'm not the whole ass nigga that you want me to be because this moment works for you.
No, we talking about contradiction, bruh. Can you own that? You own it in one breath, and
Nigga,
now you saying you standing on
Hey,
it.
nigga, listen to me, homie.
Which one is it?
When you a boss and you really out here doing shit, you don't play shit how motherfuckers you to play it. I really play chess, nigga. I don't play checkers. I don't live with a bitch. I'm a motherfucker and I hold my own shit down. I'm a project nigga for real. Robert Taylor, 5266 South State, apartment 1208.
Right.
I mean, it's amazing how these men are like 50 plus years old, bro, and just talking about, yeah, I'm from the projects. Like he's still living the projects, guys. It's crazy.
From nothing, rode out here on a motherfucker revoked license. Find a way to motherfucker hold my shit down.
Yeah. So telling us that you were on a revoked license make you more ghetto and hood. Make you more gangster. Wow.
I don't lay up on no bitch and be worried about what she think if I speak from my motherfucking heart.
Right.
So I don't expect you to act like me.
Yeah,
I understand the position you
We
in.
actually got a similar story, but you know, you don't listen to that part.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
it's fine.
I'm saying.
It's fine.
I'm my own man.
It's fine. We actually got a similar story, bro.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
But the point that I'm making is you quick to call out other people's flaws, but I rarely see you call out your own.
Wow. Man. He see him calling out other people's flaws, but for whatever reason, he's not talking about his own. Zoe is the only one that beneficial thus far, fam. Thus far, he the only one that beneficial, man. Let's get back into this.
I call out my own all the time. That's why motherfuckers.
No, I rarely see you just own it, man.
Own it.
Nah, you making up shit, dog.
Again, look at the quiet, how everybody on set is quiet. They know that Zoe is real. They know, listen, the silence that's in the room speaks volumes of what the staff thinks of Corey. Because none of them is interjecting. They just letting Zoe cook because that's how they feel too. Trust and believe it, man.
I said it the last show.
You making up shit.
The last show, I said it.
You making up shit.
I said you didn't have smoke for Stephen A. Smith, but you got smoke for Grady.
You see that? You didn't have no smoke for Stephen A. Smith, but you got that for Grady?
Said that.
Okay, I didn't have smoke for Stephen A. Smith. We'll go with your side of the story.
I said that last week.
Mm-hmm. See, remember Grady said some nigga ran up on him and he bought him drinks? Do you remember that?
I remember that conversation.
Okay, well, I don't buy niggas drinks that run up on me. And I be everywhere. I be some of every motherfucker. I don't buy niggas drinks if they come at me foul. So it's a difference between me and Grady. Grady is from Homewood, Flossmoor. Just like, where you from? Are you from L.A.?
I'm from Chattanooga. That's
Okay,
where I was raised. I was born in Chattanooga.
I don't know nothing about Chattanooga,
I know.
so I ain't gonna say.
That's crazy that this is supposed to be his man's in them, but he don't even know where he from. That just goes to show how out of touch Corey is with his people. You know what I mean? Like if they supposed to be in the same team, whatever the case is, how you don't know where your man's is from, bro? That's crazy, man. And see, what this speaks on is how you could be hanging around people and they don't really know you. And you don't know them. And it won't be long before somebody, there's a fallout, some sort of drama happen. It is what it is, That's why you got to learn from stuff like this. The Corey Holcomb Anton drama will go down in history as a moment in time for people to reflect on how not to do business because the way this thing is turning out, how you see Craig, he's just going to his platform, making these dumb videos, talking about he's roasting. Bro, your man's platform is destroyed, bro. You talking about you trying to get some monetization money, and it is what it is. You can make your brand, do your content, but you're literally using the situation to try to put a few dollars in your pocket because you ain't make no money from that show. Corey probably told you, bro, I don't got no money to pay you. So you better just go to your platform and just do whatever you got to do. You know? Because those videos are not helping Corey right now. Those videos is making him look bad. Because you the same dude, and I'm talking to Craig, you the same dude who came on social media talking about when you heard them arguing, you jumped in your car, went down to the studio, and parked your car to block the exit. Why would you do that? And yet y'all saying why Anton got security with him? Why would you be blocking the exit? And you was like, oh, you know, Anton already got out of the way already. He already done left. So what did y'all plan on going and do to him? Y'all try to line him up? Are you telling me that you tried to line up Anton? This is why you're supposed to have security with you wherever you go, bro. Wherever you go, you should have security with you, man. Because these dudes ain't playing fair, man. They not playing fair, fam. Shout out to GDW for the $5 support. Says, yo, fam, I might combat on here, but I fucks with your content, bruh. And you are right, Corey, a hypocrite. And we got to check him on it, 100. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let me see what we got. Let me see. Hold on a second. Why this thing bugging out? Okay, let me see. Shout out to Small Mind for the $25 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, never been on this channel before, but thank you. I will admit I hadn't seen Corey quite in this light and stand corrected. Appreciate you for the support at Small Mind. Appreciate you again for the support. Let me see. To the mods, do not block anybody. Let these people do their thing. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to delete their comments. Let the people rock out. You know what I'm saying? Just let them rock out. I don't know. This battery bugging out, fam. Let's see if this thing works. Battery running out. Probably got to switch batteries from one mouse from another mouse. Let's get back to the content. Hit the like button. Let's go.
Nothing about Chattanooga.
And I lived in the projects out there, Alton Park projects.
Okay, well, be down. I don't know nothing about it.
Well, I said it on this show before.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, Grady is from home.
And then we moved to Pasadena.
Illinois. So he
and I was raised in Pasadena.
He can perpetrate around you all day. I came with receipts last week on who the fuck this fuck nigga is.
And again, you see, he came with receipts last week. So he tried to destroy this other dude. Whereas Zoe is like, listen, you ain't have to go through all of that.
I just came with another one with the gangbanger shit.
But all I said was, why black men gotta do this shit?
Wow.
Let me tell you why, because motherfuckers be hoes. Why they only play on the weak.
All I said
is niggas out here, their whole resume is fighting motherfuckers that ain't shit.
Okay.
That's their whole resume.
All right.
And they claim motherfucking to be somebody who bout something. But I see differently. Don't make me hate you. I'm just saying. So if I'm a hypocrite, motherfucker, I be down, goddammit. I don't fuck with hypocrites. You the only motherfucking weak link I got, nigga. Trust me. I don't even fuck with niggas like you.
Whoa, yo, that's crazy, bro. You know how disrespectful it is to tell a man in his face that he the weak link, bro? And everybody else is like quiet, bro. And he's literally telling Zoe he the weak link. That's crazy, man. When really the weak link is Corey. Corey's the weak link, y'all. This is diabolical, bro. Let me see if I can rewind that back, man, without going too far. Let me see.
Yeah. I'm
I
not
think I probably went a little too far. Let me see.
said they don't like. That's bitch behavior. But I don't have
Yeah, I probably went too far. Give me a minute. Let me go back here.
on the week.
All I said
These
is-
niggas out here, their whole resume is fighting motherfuckers that ain't shit.
Okay.
That's their whole resume.
Check it out.
And they claim motherfucking to be somebody who bout something. But I see differently. Don't make me hate you.
Again, to the moderators. Again, to the moderators. Let everybody rock out. Let everybody rock out. I don't care what nobody's saying. Don't block nobody. Don't delete nobody. Let everybody just talk their talk. To everybody else that's in the chat, please be respectful to the mods. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can rock out, but don't disrespect the moderators. All right? They're here. They do what they got to do. Just enjoy the show. That's all. I just want everybody to just speak their piece and just, you know, do what they got to do. I don't want to be on that blocking everybody's stuff. You know, we need people to watch the show. It don't make no sense if everybody's being blocked. So, hey, let's get back at the content.
Just saying. So if I'm a hypocrite motherfucker, I be down. God damn it. I don't fuck with hypocrites.
Listen.
You the only motherfucking weak link I got, nigga.
Wow.
Trust me. I don't
I'm the
even
weak
fuck niggas like you. It's just I keep you around because you got knowledge, nigga.
I keep you around because you got knowledge. Yo, that's the most disrespectful thing Corey can say. In other words, Corey is literally telling this man in his face, you the weakest link. You the weakest link. I don't even rock with dudes like you, but I keep you around because you got knowledge. I keep telling y'all, gang, in this world, a lot of times people be using you, bro. They'll keep you on their team long enough to use you for your talents, use you for your resources, your expertise, but they don't like you, dog. They don't like you, and they don't want you to come up. They don't want you to win. They want to have you as little homie. They already know you a boss. Some of y'all been there. You were connected with somebody, and, you know, dude put you on. It is what it is. But you had mad ambition. You ain't want to stay as the little homie. You wanted to come up and be a boss yourself. He recognized that you was a boss too. Bosses can recognize a boss, but he tried to suppress your growth. That's what Corey's doing right here. He know that this dude got something, but he didn't want to see him outgrow him. That's disrespectful what he did. And notice, nobody said nothing, fam. Nobody said, how you gonna say he the weakest link? And nobody on that set said a word in his defense, bro. That's crazy.
But I don't have no weak niggas around me, no niggas who get mad and be ready to fight everybody because something is said they don't like.
You heard that hypocrisy statement? So Zoe is a bad apple because he just want to fight everybody, but yet Corey wanted to fight Anton because of what Anton said. But he's trying to check Zoe by saying, oh, you always have this temper of wanting to fight because you didn't like what somebody said, but yet Corey got out of pocket because of what Anton said, while ignoring what he said to Anton in regards to kissing the white man's ASS. Make that make sense?
That's bitch behavior.
Wow, that's BITCH behavior. So if a man get angry and want to fight, that is what women do, according to Corey. But that is what he did when he was going toe-to-toe with Anton.
But I don't have no weak niggas around me, no niggas who get mad and be ready to fight everybody because something is said they don't like.
Wow.
That's bitch behavior. But I don't have no weak niggas around me, no niggas who get mad and be ready to fight everybody because something is said they don't like. That's behavior.
So he basically just calls Zoe a B. Right in his face. All this disrespect. It's crazy, man. Somebody in the Vertical Live said, but Corey exercised restraint. No, he did not, because he got up in Anton's face. Notice, Anton didn't get out of his seat and walk over to Corey. That would have been a flagrant foul right there. You in a man's house and you jump out of your seat to sit in front of him and go in his face, in his personal space, that's out of pocket. So he didn't show no restraint. He was in his face mouthing off and he said, say it one more time. Say it one more time. That's not restraint, fam. That's a man that's literally trying to provoke a fight on set. But because Anton recognized that the bag is more important, he said, you know what, let's run this fade outside. And he said it twice. I mean, a lot of YouTubers are trying to press Anton because he, got the W and pretty much is happy about the situation because he's not out here looking like a clown. So you have all these YouTubers trying to destroy his name. All these YouTubers are broke. They all struggling for crumbs. Heck, if Anton didn't have that interview, none of us would be talking about this. Even Angry Man said, Anton gave us a stimulus package. You see that? He gave you an opportunity to make content. And rather than these dudes have something, good to say, they trying to use this moment to express their hate for Anton because of his political views. It has nothing to do with the Corey Anton situation. It's all political now in these YouTube streets. It's all jealousy. A lot of hate, fam. So when you come to Ringo TV, I give you the ultimate breakdowns of these videos. The ultimate breakdowns. Shout out to Bush Bomb 2 for the $5 support on the Vertical show. Says Corey don't like no one on his own show. I'm sure he talk ish about it, that women too. He's waiting to come clean. On this broadcast here that he did in 2021, he even said he have issues with women. He said that on tape too. He said he be wanting to go off on women too. So the man has a lot of problems, man. The whole thing is he's a hypocrite. Anton proved it that Corey's a hypocrite. People upset because Anton is out there doing his thing, calling Corey out for what he is. And I don't see what's the problem. And I think it's sad that grown men are trying to claim that Anton is cheating on his woman. I never seen men do this type of stuff in the history of YouTube. I thought men are supposed to be masculine. I'm seeing a lot of YouTuber male men saying, yeah, Anton was out there with his side woman and, that's not right. He's supposed to be a married man. He's supposed to be a Christian. All of a sudden, all you YouTubers became Christians overnight. You dudes that be tricking on women, paying for lonely fans to see some woman feet, going overseas, messing with kids. Some of these dudes are pedos, DL brothers, and you trying to take the moral high road like you trying to school Anton because he said he's a Christian. So all of a sudden now he's a Christian. So, let's find a scripture. So Anton is not supposed to defend himself when a man get in his face. He's just supposed to just turn the other cheek. It's people crazy, man. And what's so crazy about it is he spoke on how when he was in the heat of the moment, a lot of people talk about what Anton should have did, what Corey should have did, but none of y'all was in that situation. When you and a man is going toe to toe, ain't no telling what can pop off. The adrenaline is rushing. You're making quick decisions. You don't got time to think, bro. Your mind is going at a high RPM. You don't even know what to do next. So for nothing to have popped off on air, that's a good thing for both parties. I'm glad they didn't fight. And I believe that a lot of you viewers that are being negative towards Anton and you're siding with Corey, you wanted to see these men fight. Do you know how bad that would be for YouTube? I don't think you guys understand. If them two men would have went and started fighting, Corey would have got demonetized. I don't know about Anton. He would have probably still had his platform and everything would have been good. But Corey's platform would have been demonetized and he would have been pissed. He would have been pissed off, fam. Absolutely pissed. You know what I'm saying? But let me see what's going on with this thing here. Are we back, guys? I don't even know if we back. Let me know if we back on the horizontal stream because it just reset. Hit the like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let's go.
I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes,
and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you. Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking.
I really believe that somewhere in Corey's life, he been suffering from some sort of trauma. I really believe that. I'm not even joking. I really believe that something happened to him as a child because he seemed to be very homophobic, very self-conscious in regards to what's like, I guess, homosexual, what's gay. And it's weird. It really is a weird thing. And I'm believing that somewhere in his life, he may have been touched. Something happened to him for him to keep going off on this stuff because he did this throughout the whole show. And I'm like, bro, can you let this thing go and just get to the content, bro? He just kept, yeah, man, a man is not supposed to say that to another man. And, I mean, he tried to allude that Anton is gay by saying, oh, he's speaking some homosexual stuff. And I'm like, when did the man say anything that's gay? Even Anton brought it up. He was like, why is it that everything you bring up have to do with being gay? Like, what's the matter with you? Corey got upset again. He got upset again. That's crazy, man.
I give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit. But I don't have no weak niggas around me, no niggas who get mad and be ready to fight everybody because something is said they don't like. That's bitch behavior. Bitches fighting shit they don't like what was said. And nigga, I'm supposed to fight Stephen A. Smith when I'm saying it ain't just him, it ain't just me.
You see how he's saying that only BITCHs want to fight because of what somebody said, but he was all up in Anton's face? I'm just showing y'all the receipts so y'all can see the hypocrisy.
I didn't say you was supposed to fight him.
I said something to him, but you act like I didn't say that.
What I
you
said,
say to make the motherfucking. But what I said is G shit, and I stand on it.
Okay.
I ain't said nothing today that I don't stand on.
Wow.
Right. I'm your weak link. We
Show
good.
the fuck in.
We good.
He called him a weak link again, guys.
Oh yeah.
We solid.
Start 2021 off right. Let it be known. You take it from there. You take it from there. But I'm telling you, I done held you down for years, nigga.
And I held you down.
Wow.
Besides this team you got in here, every team you had in this bitch came from me.
Okay. All right.
Chris came from me. Frank came from me.
Okay.
Sarah came from me.
Okay.
Every time
you said you held me down and I didn't say nothing back.
I held you down, bro. Every time I go somewhere to a new studio, you come peep the game of what's happening in that studio and you copy everything that they do.
Wow, did y'all hear that part? Did y'all hear that? He go to other studios, peep the game, see what other people are doing, and then copy. Didn't I tell you guys that even on social media, a lot of these content creators, they'll peep what you're doing, look at your lights, look at your studio, look at what you're doing, and try to copy in order to capitalize off what you do so they can win. That is what people do all the time. He just exposing Corey, fam. Let's go.
Which is smart. That's holding you down.
What studio do you have, nigga?
No, not I have. I said
he never said he had a studio. He said the studios he go to.
Every studio I've gone to.
Right, it ain't your studio.
But again, I've provided resources to you, bro.
In other words, on how to win. In other words, your studio need to look like this. We probably need to get the lighting. We need to get this. We need to get that. for whatever reason, Corey's acting like he don't know what's going on.
Don't act like I ain't provided you resources.
Look, okay.
You told me on the phone the other day, 2 weeks ago when we was talking, when I said I give you the bread back. You said, Zoe, I've learned a lot from you, but you don't tell them that.
Wow, you don't tell them that, Corey. You don't tell them that you learn a lot from Zoe. And this is the problem. You have a lot of people that be learning a lot from you, and they don't like to give you your flowers. There's a lot of YouTubers that learn a lot from me. They watch me in the clouds. They watch my flow, swag, everything. They see how I be moving, bro. And they be busy taking notes. They be like, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Wow, look at Ringo's stream. Wow, look at the background. Oh my goodness. Look at the background. Wow, you know what? I'm going to get me those lights. I'm going to get me some LEDs. Look at the LEDs on his chair. How did he do that? I'm going to copy.
All they do is copy, man. Let's go.
You paying Frank?
It don't matter if I was paying Frank.
Now you sound like
Frank,
Grady. What township? What you
Frank
talking about?
worked for me. I'm paying Frank.
When Frank
he running your shit? Okay, I'm going to pay him too.
Let's get this envy out. When I had Frank
Ain't
up
no
under
envy.
me,
Notice he said envy out. Let's get this envy out. He's trying to assume that Zoe envy him. This is crazy, man.
when I had Frank up under me, I was paying him.
Listen,
You weren't paying him.
I was paying Frank for my show. You can call Frank now.
All right.
I was paying Frank too.
Okay, man.
Frank came from T Radio V, dog.
Right.
And followed me over the dash.
Okay.
Don't act like everybody that I brought all the niggas to you except the team you got right now.
Every nigga who be up under me is treated fair.
What
and I pay him.
have you done for my platform?
Wow. What have you done for my platform? Man. And again, this speaks volumes, fam, because a lot of times Corey like to gather everybody else's talent to help his platform to grow. But when it comes to their platform, what is Corey doing for them? And that's what Zoe is bringing out, fam.
Show up.
Wow.
Bruh, you've never promoted anything I've ever done.
That's crazy, man. Never promoted his mans and them content, products, services, nothing.
Man, get the fuck out of here, Zoe. You nitpicking now, bro.
I'm telling you the truth.
When we in the show, I always say y'all got something to promote.
No, brother. No.
Now you really nitpicking.
Let me show you something.
We was talking some real shit.
Let me show you something. No,
we should let it go if you finna go there.
Let me show you something else.
We should leave it alone.
Let me show you something else. Rizza Islam calls me. Yeah. That's another person you met through me.
Yep.
Rizza Islam calls me. Hey, Zoe, I'm writing a book. I need your help. I need a manufacturer. Here, use this manufacturer. They print out my shit. They take care of Rizza Islam. Rizza Islam produces an incredible book.
Okay.
He brings it here. You do a whole motherfucking presentation for Rizza and say, oh, this is an amazing book. This is amazing young man. This is this is that. You've never said, hey, man, Zoe's book, The Relationship Dismount, The Holographic Relationship. This brother took time to write a book. These are incredible works. I read. You never did that.
Wow. In other words, he did it for somebody else, but didn't do that for Zoe. Didn't help Zoe to come up, fam.
You featured Rizza here, as you should. That's a good brother. That's a solid brother. You should feature Rizza, but you should also feature me if you say, yo, this is my man. I'm holding him down, and he's here because he's smart. He's intellectual, right? I put out great work, man, and people respect me the world over. But you made it clear tonight that you don't.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So, but I'm saying, like, I didn't know you felt that way about what I did with Rizza versus what I do about you. I'm learning this shit. I didn't know I was doing something, but
You're supposed to know, Corey. You're supposed to know if this is your team, if these are your mans in them, you the man that's getting the bag, right? You help promote the other dude's products, services, books, whatever he got going on. You know Zoe got something going on. How come you didn't reciprocate that energy to him to help him come up? to help his book do well so he can eat. It's all about making sure your people good, man. If I'm a multi-millionaire, big-time YouTuber making millions of dollars, and I got a team, best believe my team going to be taken care of. Not only taken care of because of the work they do behind the scenes, but if they got any things that they want to do in terms of talent-wise, business-wise, I'm going to invest in whatever it is they got going on to make them come up. I don't want them to be where it's like, oh, you just work for Ringo and it's like you're just here. No, I want them to be bosses in whatever they do. That's how you make your team eat. You take care of them. You didn't take care of Zoe. And Zoe had to bring all of this out on the air for the people to hear. You know? How do you think he feel? And now Corey want to be on some, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yes, you knew. You wanted to hold him down. You wanted to keep him from making progress. You didn't want to see Zoe win. You held back Zoe for a long time. You were throttling Zoe's talents.
Like this, RZA Islam, ever since I met him, he do what he say and say what he do. So if I show favor to RZA Islam, it wasn't to be trying to slight you.
It ain't about favor. It's about your team. To me, it's hypocritical to big up Kevin Hart and say Kevin Hart takes care of his team and make sure that his team is wealthy when you're not necessarily doing that for all your team.
What do I do?
If you've never said, hey, man, this is my guy Zoe, I'm holding Zoe down.
You see how Corey is laughing? It's not a laughing matter, fam. If Kevin Hart is making sure that his team become rich too, that's a blueprint of how you're supposed to be with your people. Everybody supposed to eat. He's laughing because he don't got nothing good to say. It's disrespectful to be laughing at Zoe when Zoe could have really been able to win and be noticed by a huge, like a larger audience if Corey would have been promoting him heavy. You know? It would have gave him opportunity back then. But a lot of times, I'm going to tell you, you could be hanging around people. They know you're talented. They know you're gifted. They won't invest in you. They won't promote you. They won't celebrate you. Why? Because they don't want you to leave. They want to use your talents, harvest your energy, destiny swap, and make you grow old. And by the time you reach a certain age and your gift or whatever it is you were supposed to do, and you try to do it now, then they'll be like, hey, man, you want me to help you with something? It's too late, man. The opportunity is gone, man. I already lost the opportunity to win.
Never promoted my shit like that.
So I didn't never, this stuff you saying now is brand new.
I'm just saying.
I never even thought you thought like that.
I'm just saying, dude, I let shit go because I'm not here to take anything from you.
That's what's up.
I'm just showing you, bruh, you got your homeboy, supposedly me, right? You got your homeboy here who does the same work as the people he introduces you to. I introduced you to RZA. I brought motherfucking David Banner. I brought Boyce Watkins. I brought all of these people here.
Wow. He's the one bringing all these names up into the building, helping Corey to eat, helping Corey to get business. And yet Corey don't do nothing for him, bro.
Wait a minute, Boyce Watkins, he been on my show?
No.
I don't think Boyce Watkins got the courage to come on my show.
You met Boyce Watkins
at your show.
On my show.
Right.
But I'm saying I was bringing all of these people, and you had the opportunity to pick and choose who you wanted to bring here. You met a whole shit ton of motherfuckers through me. But again, if you holding me down, you making sure I'm good too.
Right. You got to make sure your people good, bro. Listen, Zoe is spitting some real-ish, bro. He's the type of dude you need on your team, bro. I'm telling you, he's speaking some real talk, bro. You got to take care of your people. Got to take care of them people, bro. And now, because of the Anton Corey issue, that can mess up Corey's show. People ain't gonna want to go there because the man gonna get offended if he don't like what you say. You know, who wants to be on a show where people want to be violent? We don't want to be on that show. We want to go to a show, have a good time, you know, have a good debate. Even if it get heated a little bit, that's good for content, good for ratings, but it should never even hint to violence. Never. Because the viewers don't like that nonsense, man. The viewers don't like all this fighting, back and forth, bickering over and over and over and over and over. That stuff turn off the viewers, man. They just leave. It's bad for business. Shout out to Mama Rose for the $10 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. It says Corey's panel's silence speaks volumes. Craig is friends with both men, and after the breakdown, they were guests on Craig's Facts. Craig and his panel called out both men. Great interviews. Okay. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And those of you that are in the vertical stream, be sure to double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Let's go.
Okay, but Zoe, all this shit you talk about, man, I'm telling you.
But does that
I didn't
make
even
sense?
know that was in your head.
But does that make sense, though? I'm just pointing out what. Listen, if we holding each other down.
No, because what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna show me advertising your stuff as I know I've done. I don't have to argue about that, but if you feel like I was advertising other people's stuff in a way that was more than I was advertising your stuff,
Bruh.
I didn't even know that was in your head.
But again,
Bro, he don't have to know it's in his head, bro. You supposed to know. You supposed to know that your people got things they want to do too. Sometimes people could be faithful with your show and they got things they want to do too. You got to know how to reciprocate the energy, man, and share the love, share the wealth, man. Some people just selfish, man.
a couple of years ago, before this whole COVID shit and everything that's going on right now, social media got everybody putting their Cash App out there.
Listen to this, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy what he's going to say here.
Social media got everybody trying to monetize the internet. Got everybody GoFundMe and all of this stuff. When I did it years ago, you was like, oh, nigga, only a man wouldn't do that. A man is weak if he got to ask for money. But now that the world has changed, you ask for money.
Wow.
Back then, you implied that I'm somehow not a man because I was doing it. But now that the world has changed and the internet has changed over the past couple of years and everybody is doing it,
right,
including you.
Wow. And see, what he's saying is facts, guys. Because when I would put my Cash App in my live chat, I remember there was a time, bro, where people would literally be like, oh, you're panhandling, you're this, you're that, you're doing all of this stuff. And I'm like, first of all, I'm at my job. I'm working. If people want to support my show, they can hit the Cash App. They can post a super chat. You know, I'm literally working right now. I'm providing content. And people would literally ridicule me and laugh at me and say, oh, go get a real job and go do this. And now everybody's doing that now. But they would try to shame you. That is what Corey was doing to him. Corey was looking at Zoe saying, you're not a man by doing that. Men don't put out no Cash App. Men don't ask for no super chats. That's not what a man do. But now he's doing it now.
But back then, oh, you not a man. And that was the message that you sent to your listeners.
Right.
You wasn't talking directly to me, but I was actually active in that space.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm on your team, you're not going to besmirch the work that I'm doing directly or indirectly. You're going to be like, that's my nigga. He working on his shit. He trying to build it.
I don't think you understand. Somebody says, I've been watching Corey for over a decade. He never once asked for people to donate, not one time. I think you're misunderstanding the whole point of this. We're not just talking about you asking. I didn't ask anyone to hit no Cash App. I didn't say it not one time during this live stream for anybody to hit the Cash App. I could, but I never said nothing. It's pinned at the top in the live chat. They could help themselves. Just like when people super chat. I didn't ask for anything. If people want to support your show, they can do that. The point that Zoe is making is that Corey was getting on everyone that would post a Cash App, Venmo, whatever the case is, and make it seem like you're not a man for doing that. But now, when you look at his shows, when you look at this, when you look at that, you see these ways in which people can support shows. That's what this is about. We're not talking about somebody, hey, hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App. There's nothing wrong with doing that either. I just don't want to annoy my viewers. I just feel that if I'm providing a good show, if I'm doing content and the people rock with you, they'll support you when they want to. You know what I'm saying? There's other ways. I could do fan funding. I could do goals. There's so many different things you could do on YouTube in order to gain support. I just want to do the show, right? There was a time on YouTube when I wasn't even monetized. I've been on YouTube since 2006. I didn't monetize my platform till about 2017. Now think about that. I was on YouTube from 2006, and around 2017, that's when I decided to monetize my platform. And it was because one of my moderators was like, you're doing all this work, putting out thousands and thousands of videos, and you're not monetized? That's weird. And then once I did that, everybody was upset with me. Because I was just doing videos, just do videos for the love of it. And I still do it for the love of it. But why not get paid at the same time? We live in a capitalistic society, right? There's nothing wrong with that. You pay for Netflix, you pay for Hulu, you pay for Amazon Prime Video, you pay for all these different services, and they make money, and they run ads, and they do all of these different things. But when you're a man, primarily a black man, and you do content, people expect you to work for free, they expect you to do videos for free, and be homeless at the same time. How do you think the studio lights are on? Do you know how much the studio costs? I got 2 studios, upstairs, downstairs. Yeah. And guess how it was paid for? With the support of the people. That's how business go. So for for Corey to basically say that collecting support, Cash Apps, whatever the case is, it makes you unmanly or something, that's wrong. He was trying to shame people for that because at the time, he was probably getting to the bag where he didn't need that kind of support. You understand? He probably didn't need any extra support. But now, because the world changed, now all of a sudden it's good. People are becoming millionaires overnight. Just the other day, the guy that killed the woman, the ICE agent that killed the woman, because he tried to run him over with his vehicle. He's a millionaire now. He's a millionaire now. And the family of the woman who was the victim, they're millionaires now. Why? Because of social media. If people wanted Ringo TV to be a millionaire, do you know they could do that overnight? If they wanted me to. Most people are haters, They want me to struggle. But my point is, if people want you to become a millionaire overnight, they'll just support you and make you a millionaire, bro. And now, because life changed, the world changed, Zoe is letting Corey know about his hypocrisy. You try to shame all of us, but now you're benefiting from all of these things now. That's hypocrisy.
This thing, let me help him do that. Let me support what he's doing. No, you talked against it,
Yep.
and then a couple of years later, you doing the same thing.
Wow.
Finally, Zoe, you have said something that I know is 100% correct. Because I was against taking donations at first. I was. And I spoke bad on donation takers.
See, he spoke bad on donation takers. See, the thing with donations, right? If you're not working, you don't deserve no support. If you're a content creator and you're actually doing the work, people can see it. They can see the production. They can see the effort. They can see the consistency. That right there will make people support you because they appreciate what you're doing. You see what I mean? If you're not working, nobody's going to support you. But to shame people for getting support, that's weird. And that's what Corey was doing. He was shaming people. I would love to find some of those old videos. If anybody got them, send them to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw, where Corey is shaming people for collecting donations.
But then I started taking donations. And I ain't got no excuse for that.
Wow.
No excuse.
Now notice, somebody in the live chat on the vertical stream said that Corey never asked for donations. He never did this, but Corey just said he took the donations. So what does that say about your comment? You know, it don't make no sense. I mean, what this person said, somebody says, y'all can block me because I'll never donate 1 cent. You don't have to donate 1 cent. You're broke already. Somebody's in the vertical stream literally saying that we can block them because they would never donate 1 cent. We didn't ask you for anything. I mean, you're broke already. Might as well you just keep your money. You know, and this just goes to show a lot of people are very, how can I say, there's really no word to describe them. I guess just evil, because they like watching you. They enjoy watching your videos. They like watching your content, but they don't like to support you. Let's go.
Our motherfucker was like, fuck it, set the shit up. I gave the green light to put that shit on my show. Yup, I sure did.
So he put it on his show. That's confirmation right there. You know what I mean? Confirmation. And what's so crazy is you can't see it. Maybe you can. If you look carefully at the screen, you could probably see it. On that video right there, the text that I have over it, that's my text that I put on it. Behind that, if you can see through the black transparent shadow, there's a Cash App for that show. Their Cash App is pinned on the screen. So if a Cash App is pinned on the screen, that's Corey asking for donations. You don't have to verbally say it. Just having it pinned is enough to ask for it. Heck, I need to pin my Cash App on my screen right here. I mean, I have it in the live chat, but I used to have it on the screen because a lot of times people want to donate. They want to support your work, but they don't know what to do. So if you want to support the Cash App, you can support it. It's in the live chat. $ Ringo TV Raw. Let's get back to the content.
100% correct. But that's the only thing, Zo. I'm saying, like, for real, I ain't saying it to diss you, because I done calmed down. But I'm saying, like, nigga, I don't be motherfucking doing whole shit to niggas. I try to raise niggas, man. I motherfucking try to make sure everybody getting it, because I ain't never worried about it.
No, you didn't make Zoe get his, fam. He was trying to get promotion. You didn't promote the brother. You did not promote the brother. And that made him feel some type of way because he been putting in a lot of work for you, helping you to get to the bag.
On my end, because I got hustle. This motherfucking pandemic and shit, it can't stop me. I got hustle. I ain't got the same knowledge that a lot of motherfuckers got, but nigga, I got grind, nigga.
But Corey.
So I'm just saying.
But Corey,
I ain't trying to.
If anybody want to support the show, you can hit the super chat or you can hit the Cash App. The Cash App is more preferable. $ Ringo TV Raw. Let's go.
Take nothing away
but Corey,
from what you said about that, but all the rest of this shit's over.
But to me, the contradiction is you respect my mind, but you don't respect me.
Wow. You see that? You respect my mind, but you don't respect me. And again, look at Craig. Look at Craig. That man been like that the whole night, bro.
You respect my knowledge, but you don't respect me?
I think you are a very intelligent man, Zoe. I'm talking about way above average intelligence.
I'm not only an intelligent man.
But let me tell you some real shit. I called your boy.
Who?
Grady.
Good.
Because I knew Grady. I felt I knew him good enough where it was worth it for me to swallow pride and squash the shit. I'm just giving you this game. I said this last week. I apologized to him. He apologized to me. I said, yo, let's not shit on each other in the street, homie, because if we do that, it's gonna turn into something. Yeah. Talked all that shit. Soon as my motherfucking back turned, the bullshit come back to me. So I ain't got no respect for the man. I'm saying to you, man, look, people gotta hit that wall for real before they really see who the fuck somebody is. If I said, whatever I said to you tonight, if you and me talk later and you say it's squashed, I can let it motherfucking go. Or vice versa. If I say, okay, that was that night, nigga, let it go, let's not take it no further. I have the capabilities of doing that. That's all I'm saying. But y'all taking up for a nigga that's a hoe.
But again.
And in his face,
but again,
he a hoe.
But again.
Not because I'm trying to fight or nothing
again,
like that, because I motherfucking went out my way, being the motherfucker I am, to try to make shit right.
But again, the high road is this. Because you think you don't lose no credibility by going at Grady.
Wow. Listen to that. You think you don't lose credibility when you go at so-and-so? Let's go.
But you do.
You do?
Okay.
Right?
You see, I don't be saying nothing when motherfuckers say something. Man, look, I got intelligent people around me.
I know.
Now, what he's going to say here is really a learning moment for everyone. Pay attention.
They tell me, leave the motherfucker alone that's down there.
I'm telling you, bro.
You ain't doing nothing but big upping him.
I asked you not to speak on him. Darlene asked you not to speak on him. Again, sometimes you lose credibility by carrying shit on and on and on. And it's like, okay, if it's squashed, let it be squashed. Oh, he's keeping it going? Don't bring it back to your platform, because your platform is so big and so massive and reaches so many people. Why would you bring it back here? Because that makes you look contradictory when you say, I'm standing on, we squashed it.
Okay.
So he said he squashed it, but he's still bringing up the nonsense on the platform. That's going to definitely make you lose credibility in viewers too.
Let's say you 100% right. Again, no matter of fact, watch this. Zoe, you right. You right. What about you?
What about me? Ask the question.
You got built up shit toward me. I never even thought. I never even knew I held up a nigga book in a way that would make you feel like I don't hold up your shit.
No. Let me explain something.
I mean, I'm saying, like, I didn't even know this was happening.
That's not him holding on to anything. You're just not being supportive of your people. You know the man got a book. You know he's working on this. I mean, common sense would tell you to make sure you take care of your people. Again, ladies and gentlemen, look, if you're connected with anybody in business or helping somebody to fulfill their goals or just being a supportive team player, and that individual is getting to the bag, they're starting to make money, and you're just a good friend, just being supportive, and you're just a part of the team, and you know, they're growing, but you got things you want to do too. You're still faithful and loyal. You're going to tell me they don't even check in on you to say, hey man, I noticed that you're into art. I noticed that you're into music. I noticed that you got this gift. Hey, maybe we could do something with that. Hey, do you need anything too? If you got people that are with you and they don't ever look at what you do to help you to come up, to help you to grow, they're just using you, man. And I'm sure we all had those kind of people that would just use us for our abilities, harvest our energy, use us for years and years and years. And we didn't even get to grow. You don't got nothing to show for your talents, man. But they're successful now. They're making all the money. And then if you have a fallout, you're left with nothing.
Let me explain something to you. This is why I say you don't really know me. I don't have built up shit. I didn't motherfucking sit around and harbor and say, oh, he should do this, he should do that. You know why? Because I'm a keen observer. It's a lot of motherfuckers dying to be on your platform. It's a lot of motherfuckers trying to be up under you for what they can get from you. I've said this to you for years. Even when we was back in the valley, dog, I said, I don't want shit from you. And I meant that. I don't. I didn't expect you to promote me.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about when I talk to you.
You say it's people who do this. Let's not play.
Corey's playing dumb. There's a lot of people that want to be on his show. There's a lot of people that want to have that airtime because it'll help to boost their platform, especially in today's day. You know, if you're a content creator and you're featured on Corey's show because of his reach, because of the viewership, the live viewers and all this other stuff, that can help your platform to grow. So you have a lot of people that really want to have that airtime because they want to come up. Everybody want to come up. If you're a social media person, a content creator, whatever the case is, you want to come up. You want to grow. You want to expand your business, your reach. Everybody want to make money. So in this business, people will do whatever they can to use the next person to get up that ladder. It's unfortunate. This is why you got to know how to play the game. You got to recognize who's true and who's fake, because a lot of people on social media are not real, fam. Just being honest with you. A lot of people are not real. They're not genuine. People are snakes. People just want to have a shout out. They just want you to help them to come up. But when it comes to you, they would never give you your flowers. They would never say, hey, man, yo, Ringo helped me. Or, hey, yeah, go subscribe to Ringo. And, hey, man, hey, they would never do that, bro. But they'll use me to give them shout outs. I've seen this happen, fam. I've literally tested channels out. Like, let's say, for example, you're a content creator and you post a super chat. Normally what content creators do, because they know you're a content creator, when they get your super chat, they'll be like, hey, man, shout out to so-and-so for the support. Hey, make sure y'all go subscribe to so-and-so channel. They'll plug your channel. I tried that on somebody else's platform. Couple of people post a super chat. They didn't even read my super chat, fam. They know it's me. They didn't even read it. They didn't acknowledge me. And I'm like, okay, cool. I got my answer. I got everything I need to know about you, because you can't tell me you didn't see that. Because you were watching the chat. You was watching everybody else's super chat. But the minute I did mine, they did not want to make their audience know who I am. That's how it be in these streets, fam. It's a cutthroat business. Let's go.
With it?
No.
Who the fuck do that?
No. Listen, you come on here every week talking about all the motherfuckers who are trying to come onto this platform.
Wow. So Corey be talking a whole lot of stuff about who want to come on the show.
Oh, you say that all the time. There's motherfuckers who always are trying to get next to you to get something from you. I've never wanted anything from you. I'm pointing something out.
And see, this is what Corey messed up with, because he had a loyal soldier who pretty much is his own man doing his own thing, but he was working with him and whatnot. And he was like, look, I didn't want nothing. There's a lot of people like that. They just want to, build their self up, do their own thing, and they really don't want nothing from the other person. They want to be able to be recognized for their own grind. A lot of men are like that. If you're a man's man, a real man, you want people to respect you. That's the thing with all of us brothers. We want to be respected, bro. We want to be respected by our peers, that we were able to grind. We were able to go out there and win and do this and do that. We need help. Don't get me wrong. We need support. At the same time, we want people to respect us, that we went out there, we struggled, we broke through, and we won. It makes you feel good as a man to do that. That's why he was like, oh, I don't want nothing from you. It's not that he don't need nothing, because we heard him say he wanted to get the shout outs, the promotion. So he do need you for things. But on a larger scale, I don't need you to take care of me forever. I want to be my own boss. I want to come up on my own. I don't mind being loyal and all this other stuff, but I want to be who I am. That's the best feeling in this world. Every man needs to know what that feeling feels like, when you could go out there and you can struggle, you can win, you have your losses, you have your ups, your downs, but it's a wonderful feeling when you're able to figure life out and go out there, go through the struggle, suffer, and then come out on top. That's a feeling that, you can't even explain it.
Do you?
Zoe, that's not true. We want shit from each other. That's
Did
why
I
come
have
on.
I ever asked you for anything?
That's why I come on your platform. That's why you come on mine.
But have I ever asked you for anything? Can you name one thing I've ever asked you for, Corey?
He never asked Corey for nothing, fam. That's crazy, because if you think about the position Corey's in, he could probably do a lot. But they got some loyal dudes out there that don't ask for nothing. You got people out here that know people that are millionaires. And they could be going through a struggle, can't pay their bills, car just got repossessed, they struggling. But their partner's a millionaire. And they just can't ask for nothing, bro. It's like, it's mainly with men. We do that where we could be hurting, bro. Hurting. And I don't know if it's pride. I don't know what it is, man. But it's like we don't want nobody to know we down, bro. That's one of the main things. But we would not ask for nothing, man. We would salute you. Hey, you good? Your family good? But we won't ask you for nothing, bro. Unless you ask us and be like, bro, you good, bro? You going through anything, man? I noticed that things don't look like what's good. You all right? Then now, under those circumstances, you can let them know. But other than that, most men would just sit there and suffer, bro, in silence.
What do you mean, my nigga?
I'm saying you saying everybody wants something from somebody. Can you name a single thing I've ever asked of you?
Hey man, look, we don't be on that shit with each other. We you don't ask me for shit. I don't ask you for shit.
I don't, because I'm telling you, I know how Hollywood is. I know how hanger-ons are. I'm not that nigga.
In other words, I'm not taking no handouts. I'm not doing nothing because they're in Hollywood. You understand what I'm saying? He don't want nobody to say they did this for him and that for him, and then he got to give something up. He know the game, bro.
We started off
what is a hanger on?
Somebody who's hanging on, trying to get something. We started off at the Foxhole together, dude. And we had a chemistry from the beginning. And
shout out to everybody joining in on the show on the vertical stream. Salute to everybody coming in the building. Be sure to double tap the screen if you're on the vertical stream. Welcome to the platform. Subscribe if you haven't already. Those of you in the horizontal stream, be sure to hit the like button, guys. Let's get back to the content.
Chemistry was cool, and we just did shows. Whether it's the Conga Room, whether it's in the Valley, whether it's RMC, wherever, nigga. We just did shows, dog. But there was never a demand or an ask that I brought to you. Never.
Okay, man. But I just don't know where that come from, because we don't be on there with each other.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm explaining to you because I don't have nothing pent up.
What we do, we go on each other's shows, and it helps your show, it helps my show.
Right.
Is that right?
The end result is, but you come on my show because, number one, for me, I go, niggas get a different Corey on my show than they get on the 5150 show.
Wow. You got a peep game of what he's talking about here. In other words, when Corey go on Zoe's show, he's not giving the people that 5150 Corey that they want to see. And Zoe probably feels some type of way. In other words, it's like you probably tone down. You're not expressing yourself the way you normally be when you're on your own show. That's what he's saying right here, guys. Check it out.
To me, they get a different version of you.
It's not my show.
But I know. But people enjoy that version that is on my show too.
Okay, but let's not compare it.
So
look, man,
I'm just saying.
now we nitpicking, bro. I ain't trying to nitpick with you about what goes on my end, what go on with your end. You aired out your shit, I aired out my shit. Same thing happened with Darlene. Darlene aired out her shit, but
sometimes what happens is a lot of people just get full of themselves, and you got to remember, in business, they got to be a giving and a receiving. You know, in business, it has to be a giving and a receiving. It just can't be you receiving. And then when the people that you're working with is going through something, you don't know how to give back to them. Sometimes you got to ask the people that's working with you, what do you need? What can I do for you? Rather than always being like this. What benefits your show? Well, what about their show? Some people don't even think about that. They're just all about themselves.
It's okay, man. I didn't say no shit because I'm trying to hate on you. I said it because that's how I really felt.
But you can feel that way, but I'm going to tell you right now.
Okay, well, I'll let you finish talking.
I'm going to tell you right now, ain't no weak link in me.
I don't know what you mean by that.
There ain't no weak link.
To the person who said what they said in the chat, the person named Grow, I think you need to grow up because you totally missed the point of what he was making. But I'm not going to explain it to you because you're on the short bus.
Say that.
I'm just telling you, there is no weak link in me. I'm a solid motherfucker, and there are thousands of motherfuckers across this country that'll fucking confirm that. I'm a solid motherfucker. I'm a good dude.
And that's crazy because Corey basically disrespected Zoe and said that he's the weakest link in the crew. That's crazy to say to a man, bro. Call him the weak link?
Great father. I'm a mentor. I do a lot of work in these streets, dude, and it ain't comedy. It ain't just jokes.
Wow, it ain't no jokes. It's on some serious things.
It's serious work that I do. I help people every single fucking day. So I resent the fact that you somehow think that I'm a weak link. You're incorrect, my brother.
He checking him, bro. But people talking about Corey wasn't checked by Zoe. Zoe is checking him and telling him to his face about himself, man. He's a hypocrite. How you gonna call this grown man a weak link? Do you know how disrespectful that is, bro?
You're incorrect. I'll tell that to your face. I'll tell you outside. We can fight about it. We could do whatever. We could throw hands. We could do whatever.
You ain't gonna throw hands with me, my nigga. We ain't on that level. Don't act like you would throw hands with me, Zoe. Don't do that.
I'm
Cause it'll go bad. Don't do that.
All right.
That ain't how you resolve that. Just know you might disagree with something I said about you. I'll disagree with some of the stuff you said about me. But all that fighting shit, you ain't finna fight me. And I ain't finna fight you.
But he wanted to fight Anton. Make that make sense?
I'll give you your propers. You ain't the nigga I need to be fighting.
But what
You scared, Corey. You scared.
saying is, I'm not the nigga you need to be disrespecting either.
But I don't disrespect you.
You disrespected tonight.
How?
How? Imagine. Corey just said, how did I disrespect you? This is crazy, man. The man is literally playing dumb. And notice, none of the staff have anything to say. And Craig is still in the corner.
By the way you talk, my brother.
No, speaking honestly is not disrespect.
No.
That's what happened.
Speaking honestly, man, this is crazy. So because you're speaking honestly, you're not realizing that you're being disrespectful at the same time? You told Zoe that he's riding Stephen A. Smith's D. That's what you said. That's what Corey said, fam. He called Zoe the weakest link and many other things during this broadcast.
Grady, when you tell the truth to the average nigga, they get mad. So that's why motherfuckers don't fuck with me.
But Anton told you the truth about yourself and you got mad.
The truth gonna come out.
We're not just talking about the truth, brother. The truth is subjective, especially to you.
No, the truth ain't subjective.
Because you just said I was the weak link, and I don't agree with that.
No, I said that a long time ago, and you holding on to it for a reason.
You said that in this conversation, brother.
You did say it in the conversation. Corey's playing dumb, bro. You call the man the weakest link. And you said that you don't rock with dudes like him, and you only keep him around because he's smart.
You ain't never told me that.
Okay, well, whatever we do, that fighting shit, don't talk about that fighting shit, Zoe, because that ain't the business right there. I'm grown.
If you were in the show at Trey, we already covered all of that stuff in regards to Spears. And Zoe pretty much said he gonna give him back the 20 bands once he hit a lick. We already covered all of that already. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Zoe had his back. And he checked him in regards to how he's managing the shows. You know what I mean? Spears was getting out of pocket. Things was going left. He did what he had to do. You know what I mean? But my point in showing y'all all of this is how Corey want to get up on Anton, trying to press Anton like he want to fight. But yet, Zoe had his back. And now he complaining and trying to make it seem like, oh, fighting is wrong and getting mad is wrong and, you know, that's female nature and all this other goofy stuff, but yet he was displaying all this garbage on his show. So it was okay to do against Anton, but now that he's talking to Zoe, it's a whole different ball game, different rules.
I'm in a motherfucker.
And you talking to a grown man too, dog.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Zoe, I ain't that nigga to be like,
it don't matter.
Fight outside and shit like that.
You heard that? Corey just said he's not the type of ninja to be fighting outside like that.
Let's not go there, because outside is right there. And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got time for it. But that ain't how you do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So he's telling him that's not how you do that. You see that? But yet he was talking all heavy and greasy at Anton, even though Anton offered him 2 fades, fam. 2 for the price of 1. And yet he didn't go through with it.
Maybe you just fired up right now, because you get fired up.
I do.
And I'm trying to calm you down.
But what I'm trying
because
to
it ain't a good thing, my nigga.
And vice versa.
It's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing both ways.
I think I'm a bad motherfucker.
But
I'm just keeping it real.
I'm just telling you, bro.
And fighting, that ain't what you want to do with me.
Disrespect is not what you want to do,
I am not Aries Spears, my nigga. Remember?
They keep telling him he ain't Aries Spears by suggesting that he would do something to Zoe. He's still throwing out those fighting words.
And that's fine. You don't have to be. But the disrespect got to stop.
The disrespect got to stop, Zoe said. Stop disrespecting the man. You talk all this stuff to Anton about disrespect, but you disrespected Zoe multiple times. And he's telling you the disrespect got to stop. Stop trying to son these grown men.
No disrespect. It was just the truth. D, if you got
that wasn't the truth.
I didn't say had to go. What are you
okay,
talking
well,
about?
I heard you. I just be talking about
You
it.
heard me do what?
I ain't finna be caking this. Man, look. I ain't got time to make motherfuckers happy no more. I'm telling the truth. And I'm just saying, it's like, hey, my nigga, if you feel like I said something to you that's on some fuck it, you can't fuck with me no more shit, then all these years, be down. Just like with Grady. All them years, you still want to do whole shit? Because it's in your motherfucking blood? Be down, hoe ass nigga. That's what I'm saying. I can handle whatever come my way. That shit we about last week with Barkley, nigga, let me tell you something, man.
Now, listen to what he says about Barkley, because y'all remember what he told Anton.
Charles Barkley don't want it with me, because we gonna tear this motherfucker up.
You heard him? Charles Barkley don't want nothing with me, because we gonna tear this mother effer up. But when he was talking to Anton, he said, oh, when I saw Charles Barkley, I saw how big he is, man. I ain't want no smoke.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, yo, Craig. When I saw Barkley, and I saw his big head, and how tall he was, I ain't want no smoke. What? You saw Charles Barkley? Yeah, man. I ain't want no smoke with that man. I mean, he was so tall and so big. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, why would you want to fight that guy? He's a big man. Yeah. But I wanted to fight Anton, though. Am I a hypocrite? Yep, you're a hypocrite.
Let's get back at the content. Hit that like button. Let's go.
I'm not finna take no ass whoop from no nigga at my age.
He's not going to take no ASS whooping from any ninja at his age. See how grimy he talking there? But when Anton called him out for a fade twice, he ain't want to go outside. And he's talking all heavy about Barkley, but he ain't want no smoke.
It'll go bad. Real motherfucking fast.
That's cap, bro. Corey is not that dude, bro. If you guys cannot see right now that he's been exposed as a fraud, he's not about that life. All that tough talk on the 5150 show, it's all fake, bro. It's all for show business. And here's the thing, man. When you get exposed for being a fraud and fake, that's it. The viewers can't rock with you no more, bro. And he did that to himself at the end of the day. When you want to be a bully and try to bully Anton didn't go in your face. You went in his face and he checked you and basically roast you on your own show, bro. And now all of social media trying to come after Anton, and all these dudes that's coming after him, they're broke and they're losers. These dudes are lame, bro, talking about Fleece Johnson. That stuff is stupid, bro. Really, really dumb. Really, really dumb. And they all dry snitching because the man was with a woman who he brought on the show, and all of y'all calling her his side chick and this, that, just everybody being disrespectful, bro, for no reason. Disrespectful. This is why I keep saying this social media game, bro. It brings out the worst in people, bro. That's why I roll solo.
Especially on some emotional shit. I'm not that goofy ass nigga, that drunk nigga, trust me. So we should leave it alone. We should leave that shit alone. So this shit like it went, I'm glad it went like it went, because a lot of shit aired out. And I stand on every motherfucking thing I said about Grady, about Yuzo, and I'm gonna tell you like this, Darlene is a woman. Sometimes, well look, I'll admit, I have issues with women.
He have issues with women, guys. Could you believe that, man? It's crazy.
I got issues with women. I don't know how to communicate with most women.
He don't know how to communicate. At least he admitted it, right?
So I don't even get mad at Darlene.
That's a lie. That's cap. Because we all see him. He got mad at Darlene in the Anton situation. We saw how he was trying to check her during the show. Talking about what a woman's supposed to do. Darlene, get out the way.
Darlene! Get out the way! Get out the way, Darlene! I'm gonna fight Anton! Here I come to save the day!
Over there trying to bully the woman, bro. Let's get back to the content.
Once we leave this motherfucker, because the truth is, I believe Darlene, when it really boiled down to it, no matter how crazy it get, got my back. That's what I believe.
I'm telling you, bro, if Darlene ever leave the 5150 show and go with Anton, bro, I'm using this video clip forever, bro. This video, man, oh man, it's gonna be used, bro.
Jealousy shit, whatever shit happens up here at the show that I poke at and the shit that she do, I let it go. Because it was me and her who started this shit. And I believe when it really boiled down to it, whatever the fuck happened, Darlene's solid on that end.
Well, and whatever happens during the show, we've never left where we're like, or bye, or not say anything.
But that's what I'm saying. It's and the shit that got heated between us before, but
We always say something after.
Motherfuckers talk shit, try to turn motherfuckers each other in the chat room, because that's how it go.
That's just a given. That's what they got to do.
That's just how it go. Motherfuckers shit about, you was scared of Stephen A. Smith. All right, nigga, well, I be out there. I'll be in Atlanta at Uptown Comedy Club.
50-plus-year-old men still crying about fighting other grown men. Yo, that's crazy, man. I don't know, what is it with black men where they all feel they got to act tough on social media in order to get some sort of street cred or something? That's what it is? I don't get that, man. Let's go.
Well, yeah, if you think I was scared of Stephen A. Smith, come tell me. I don't get motherfuckers walking up to me, talking crazy to me, and when they do, goddammit, hey, the shit get handled. However it get handled.
Ain't nothing getting handled, Corey. You're cap, bro. Corey is a lame, bro.
I ain't talking shit or inviting drama. I'm just saying, I stand on my motherfucking shit. I ain't right all the time, nor do I even try to be right all the time, because I know I got shit on with me. But when I be saying shit, I don't just be mad. I ain't got no nitpicking shit I'm trying to do. And I'm here to tell you, I'm good by my motherfucker. Because motherfuckers get along with me. And I'm just saying, if I'm a motherfucker start shit, be down. I start shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with healthy confrontation. You know what I'm saying?
I believe that. What you just said, Craig, I believe it.
I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with healthy confrontation. I grew up in a dysfunctional household, man.
We know you were in a dysfunctional household.
Girl, did you hear that? What? Craig said that he grew up in a dysfunctional household, girl. What? A dysfunctional household? You mean without a father? Yeah, that's right, girl. I can't believe this. He actually grew up in a house without his dad. Dysfunctional. What? No wonder he has a problem with Anton. I don't know why Craig feel that way. I think he's actually gay, though. I don't think he likes women.
Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
So, I mean, I ain't gonna talk about my history, man. I'ma just say, as a little homie, I respect both.
You heard what he said? As a little homie. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard Craig call himself as a little homie. Little homie. As a little homie. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard Craig call himself a little homie, guys. Think about that. Didn't I tell you? But on his videos, he was talking about, oh, yeah, you know, Anton was saying this like I'm some sort of little homie. He just confessed that he's a little homie. This doesn't make any sense, bro.
For y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I love both of y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I've learned more in my life fucking with this show than I learned in the previous 10 years before I came on here, man. So, you know, I would just, you know what I'm saying? It's healthy. It's healthy for men who have strong perspectives, who stand on certain shit, or, you know, who are part of something bigger than themselves to, you know, get into altercations, man. So I would just hope, for me, being a fan before I came on the show, and for the people who watch, who love y'all and tune in every week because y'all drop jewels that get niggas through shit, that we can get past this. You know what I'm saying?
But Craig, what I'm saying is this. What you said is, I agree. Sometimes squad disagree. Sometimes squad talk crazy to each other. But what I'm saying is this. I never try to let shit linger. The night that shit on the show when me and Grady had a disagreement, I called that nigga that night and did the shit niggas where I'm from do, and was like, you straight, nigga? Because I don't want that shit carrying on. Then it was exaggerated. He said, is you a street nigga? Well, what you talking to a street nigga for? That shit, I don't know nothing about that shit. Because I'm not scared of Grady. I'm not scared of Grady. Grady can't talk to me like that. I'll be like, where you at? And I'll pull up. Not saying.
He said he's going to pull up, bro. Not Anton, excuse me. Corey said he's going to pull up, bro. You're not going to pull up, bro. Why this, even from back then, bro, this man literally talking about he going to pull up. You like 57 years old now, bro. You were in your 50s back then. You was probably like, what, 53? Talking about you gonna pull up? Imagine that, 53, 57-year-old man talking about he pulling up on somebody with a damn cane. You pulling up with a cane, bro.
The fight just be like, it's probably better if we talk face to face, because there's an element when niggas talk face to face, because niggas know niggas will get into it. It's my job to try to make sure we don't get into it, because I'm the elder.
What you talking about?
But at the same time, man, you know what I'm saying, Chris?
You definitely are the elder, bro. You the elderly. You have no business talking about you fighting anybody. You the elderly guy literally on YouTube talking about you gonna pull up. You gonna pull up to a nursing home. You know, I don't know, fam.
Some motherfuckers, tell you something, man. Motherfuckers who be lying a lot, when you bust them out, they can't be around you no more because they know you know they lies.
Right.
They'll be around you as long as they allowed to lie and perpetrate and shit, but when you bust them out, it's like they don't want to face you no more because they know you know what's up. That's what happens with a lot of niggas who can't fix shit as men amongst each other. Fucking men get into it all the time. I know brothers who get into it, but they brothers and they squash that shit. But when motherfuckers mind, that's the shit that lingers.
You know, I agree.
So D, I'm sorry you didn't get a chance to do your shit.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
And I'm sorry, Marcus, you ain't get a chance to keep talking country. And I'm sorry to Craig for this shit that happened when you saw me and Zoe get into it. As you said, you've been watching us for a long time.
Y'all
And
pillars.
I even apologize to Zoe for anything I did that might make you feel a certain kind of way. But I feel like the shit good that all the shit came out. Cause I don't want
I mean, this is just a fake apology when you really think about it. He's just doing this for the cameras.
whole shit in. And I'm definitely glad you said what you said about how I promote things, because I'm here to tell you, Zoe, I didn't even know you felt that way, man. So that's just a misunderstanding.
No, that's not a misunderstanding, dog. Because if you know your mans and them is doing something productive, you're supposed to look out for them at all costs, bro. He shouldn't even have to come to you to promote nothing, bro. Shouldn't even have to do that, fam. You're supposed to know how to share the wealth. If you know somebody's doing something, you help them out to support the work so that they can eat. If you got a platform and you're reaching millions of people and you know your man's got a book to sell, why not plug the book so people could buy the book? That way he can eat. But nah, dudes just want to take all the money in and have all the fame and glory while their soldiers are broke.
You could have told me that, and I'd have been like, what, nigga? I'm big up in your shit, like whatever, because I wouldn't want you to feel that way with something like that.
It's too late, man. You could look at Zoe's posture and know he know you're full of ish at this point, because he know that if you was a real one, you would have known his work. You would have been, okay, this guy is talented, man. I got to push whatever this dude is doing, bro. I can't leave him out here to dry.
With something like that, I wouldn't want you to be mad at me about. Other things, you can't help it, because it's like, it might be disagreement that might lead to motherfuckers like, oh, fuck that shit, I can't be up under that nigga or whatever. I'm saying, all that shit, man.
When I see stuff like this, right, it kind of reminds me of the late Kevin Samuels, right? When Kevin Samuels was here, right, he grew to fame, you know, millions of views, millions of dollars, just success after success. A lot of people, primarily men in the so-called black sector of YouTube, they were upset. They were upset because they wanted to get their proper just due. They wanted him to kind of promote them. You know, like, hey, bro, check out this channel, or check out this YouTuber, or check. And it's like Kevin didn't really do that. You know what I'm saying? He kind of shouted out a few people that was in like his inner circle type thing. But a lot of other content creators, he just never mentioned their names. People were upset. And it kind of reminds me of stuff like that, where a person learned a lot from other people. They were able to grow. They were able to learn the business. And then once they get there, they don't acknowledge other people, man. They don't even acknowledge your name. They don't even say, hey, man, I learned this from this person. This person helped me out when I didn't have a camera. This person bought me a hard drive. And now that they successful, you can't even get no love, bro. That's exactly what that looks like right there. Corey was getting all the fame, and he wouldn't look out for the people that was helping him to grow. He forgot about them. You know, it's all about Corey. Corey, that's it. Everybody else got to wait their turn. That's not cool. That is not cool. Everybody should have their time to shine.
I ain't on that.
I
ain't on disrespect with you.
I feel like I just watched Malcolm X and Dick Gregory almost, you know, get into it.
That wasn't even funny. Like, seriously, that wasn't even funny to me. That was a joke?
You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man, y'all both legends in my eyes.
Notice, Zoe is not laughing. That's how you know it's not funny. Zoe is not laughing, fam. That was not funny. The other dude, I think they said his name is Mark or something. He probably just did that to kind of break the ice, you know. Things looking kind of crazy, but that wasn't funny. Zoe feels some type of way, man, about that situation. I would.
Man, so you know what I mean? I want both of y'all to win, man.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think I'm gonna change. I think I'm gonna stay this way.
He's not gonna change. You see that? So he's not gonna change, bro. Corey's still the same.
And keep striving to be a better person. But I really feel like I be calling out fake shit. Now, I'll go through the tape with motherfuckers, real niggas who gon' call me and they gon' tell me what I did wrong, and I'm gonna listen to what they got to say because I'm not above that. But my intent is well. By any motherfucker I got up under me. So my intent.
Notice up under me, under me. You know what I mean? I get it. Like, you probably the main dude and whatnot, but I don't like when people say up under me, like, you know, like they control your life. Like, I don't like that. You know? Your team, that sound better. Make them feel good about being a part of the group. But don't use that up under me. I don't like that term. Let's go.
That's what I stand on. Anybody want to promote something? Zoe?
Notice Zoe don't want to promote nothing. How you going to tell Zoe you want to promote nothing? I don't want nothing promoted now. Why would he want something promoted? That just looks bad.
You ain't got no. You don't want to promote nothing now.
I want to promote
Ain't
love.
got nothing to promote.
What you promoting?
I want to promote love.
What about your clubhouse shit?
Oh yeah, I've been on the clubhouse. Goddamn, acting goddamn fool. Corey, you gonna get on now?
I'm gonna let you jump me in.
All right.
With your younger crowd who gonna be looking at me crazy. That's the nigga who was arguing with the smart nigga.
It's my hoes on that bitch though.
Nah, Clubhouse be cracking.
I was at Marcus' crib and they wasn't trying to fuck the hoes. They was just sitting up there talking to the bitches like they regular people.
No, we ain't already, you know what I'm saying? We worked that out. You know what I'm saying? We just chatting right now. You know
I'm talking shit anyway, man.
Anyway, of course, I always have the restaurant to promote, and also my Cameo and my store at Darlene.com, DarleneOrtiz.com. But the restaurant this weekend, you guys, anybody that comes in there and says that they heard about the restaurant and they mention 5150 will give you 10% off your bill or a free brownie and peach cobbler.
Oh, that's fire.
Just letting you know. So please come.
Again, they there doing all this promotional stuff. Zoe sitting there like, man, this is crazy, bro. Like, really? And you know, this dude feel like garbage right now because Zoe had to literally check him, expose him for being a hypocrite. And he's still in his pride, man.
Through, and again, we appreciate everybody that's been supporting that and any of my other endeavors. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm telling y'all now, it ain't gonna be no fight outside.
No.
There's not gonna be no fight outside. You see that? Listen, Corey don't want no smoke with Zoe, bro.
I'm tired. I ain't fighting nobody tonight.
You ain't fighting nobody tonight. You ain't never fighting nobody. So you should have never went in Anton's face because you a hypocrite.
Yeah, so just like I was with old boy at that restaurant and shit, I can't fight. I just be woofing, y'all. So
you just be woofing, y'all. You hear that? He just be selling wolf tickets. Wolf tickets. That's what Corey's about. He know how to get on camera, cuss 1,000 cuss words, act tough, be a bully on social media. But in the real world, he's not about that life, guys. Let that be known.
I guess we go in this show like.
And you're gonna be where again? Real quick, Corey. You're gonna be where again?
Well, Uptown in Atlanta is going on this weekend. Oh yeah, I almost forgot, man. That nigga Gooch had surgery today. I talked to him when he got out, or I texted him rather. He all right, so Gooch made it through his surgery, man. Y'all pray for brother Gooch.
Well, Gooch.
And we wish Irv, our buddy Irv, who works here.
That's right.
That goes way back with me, since the 80s. That's how
somebody said on the vertical stream, his show was better when Zoe and Bobby were on there. And see, it be like that a lot of times, man, where, you know, the people that you previously had, they the one that made your show, you know, important. You know what I'm saying? Made it dope. And then when you end up losing them, you end up losing that blessing that was bringing the crowds and bringing the people up.
Oh, you met him, right? Through
You introduced me to Irv.
Yeah, he's in the hospital too, so we wish him. Yeah.
Get well, Irv.
Yeah, man, get well. Niggas out here getting sick.
Oh, so his name is Marcus? Okay, my bad. Marcus.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's that real stuff right there. So anyway.
Yo, check out
Crazy last time I seen Irv.
Big Head Craig. I'm dropping the first episode of
Man, we don't want to hear nothing from you, bro. I don't want to hear your damn episodes and all this garbage, bro. Let's go.
Season next week. Also,
Zoe look bad as hell.
Check out Craig Facts Podcast. Check out the website, thecraigsmith.
See, if you look at Zoe's face, he ain't playing any games, man. He's not playing any games. Everybody's getting all their promotion, getting all their stuff out there. And, you know, it's just not cool, man. He shouldn't have to have brought up nothing to Corey. Corey is supposed to know how to make sure that his people are good, bro.
And, you know what I'm saying? Keep supporting everybody on the show, man. Love and respect, man. And all that shit, man.
Love and respect, all that good shit. All right. Zoe, you got something to say?
No.
Okay, bro.
I don't got nothing to say, man. That's pretty much the end, bro. Like, why would I have anything to say, man, at that point?
All right, so
Please, everybody stay well.
Yeah, much love to everybody, man. You know, we family, man. We just argue, man. You know
Watch
what I'm
the
saying?
nails.
Family argue sometimes.
Nah, that ain't no family, bro. Y'all didn't even talk. This is y'all first time talking out of the whole show. They didn't even talk throughout the whole show, y'all.
Man,
fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm a gangbanger. I'm a gangbanger. Gangbanger. 51 motherfucking nigga. We up.
That it is. That it is.
We off?
No, we not done yet.
People in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're gonna keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
But well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
Think about what Corey said about voting don't work. And then he goes on to say that voting is for suckers. Listen.
How?
It does, but you just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
That's crazy.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power.
How you gonna uproot the people in power if you're not voting? What do you want us to do? Go pull them out of the ground?
Before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
That's crazy. This grown 57-year-old man said that voting is for suckers. The right to vote. Corey Holcomb said voting is for suckers. What say the American people? What say the American people? And you're wondering why we got to make America great again. Because of guys like this that believe voting is for suckers. Wow, what a statement.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
Wow.
Not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we
hearing
in the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's
matters.
local.
It matters.
If you
It
vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
There you go. Again, Corey don't understand. Like, we weren't even allowed to vote at one time. That's how foolish Corey is, fam. Like, he don't even understand what he's saying, man.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't
me.
do it like this.
Because
people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
war. All sucker shit.
War every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem. We need physical wars.
No, it's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk.
So what Corey is attempting to, I guess, give his audience is that voting sucks. It's for suckers, and we need to be gladiators. In other words, we need to go out there and just destroy people's lives in order to get what we want. This is what he's trying to suggest to black people. You have to remember, when Corey is speaking, he's primarily speaking to black people because for some reason, that's the audience he's trying to pander to with this nonsense. And this is why we don't have no large turnout when it comes to voting and various other issues because of content creators and influencers like him that say that voting is for suckers.
Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control?
Did what need to be done? What does he mean by did what need to be done? See, again, when you listen to guys like this that say we need to do what needs to be done, he's basically saying that as black people, we need to go out there and do something that goes against the law. I don't like when I hear these type of talks from these people because they don't know what they're talking about. In other words, there needs to be some sort of civil unrest. We need to get violent and take everything by force. It's just like you have this thing going around on social media called FBA, right? I think they call this religious group, this thing, this movement, Foundational Black Americans, right? It's a racist hate group that they hate white people, they want reparations, and they call other blacks tethers. In other words, if you're a black man, black woman, and you don't agree with their movement, they all call you a tether. And this movement came out of Tariq Nasheed, and I believe Tariq Nasheed got it from some other I'm not sure the guy's name. Somebody had mentioned it one time. I forgot the guy's name, but it came from him. And this movement is designed to take money from blacks because the one who's getting their reparations is actually Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed is getting reparations from black people because they continue to buy his documentaries, books, this, that, all these other things. And you're never going to get reparations. Like, that's just never going to happen. And why would you want reparations from the very man that you believe is oppressing you? It doesn't make no sense. Why would he give you reparations? You give the black man reparations, he'll buy cars and rims. He'll be back in poverty in no time. Matter of fact, if they gave you reparations, you're going to give it right back. You won't even know what to do with it. You don't have no understanding about how to start a business, how to invest, how to make it grow. You'll just be spending Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Prada, big house, big cars. And then when you realize that you got to make these payments, then you're back on the streets homeless. So it wouldn't be a good idea. Let's go.
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking.
Said it's Claude Anderson. Okay.
Blow this motherfucker up.
Notice he said we got to blow this place up. That's violence. And that's coming from this guy? So we're supposed to follow him? No. Not following this guy with nothing, man. This is craziness, man. Absolutely craziness. Telling people that voting is for suckers is foolish, man. That just tells us that he don't vote. I don't believe this man ever voted a day in his life. I don't think he has the ability to vote. You know? I don't know what his criminal history looked like. I don't know, whatever the case is, but maybe he don't even have the ability to vote. That's why he says it's for suckers.
He ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that
woman? I
want
to know who these. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs.
There's always somebody that's in my live chat saying something about you hate your own people. You're not my people. And I'm talking to Ronald. Ronald, you're not my people. Just because you look like this doesn't mean you're my people. See, my people are intelligent. My people don't hate me. You see what I mean? Just because somebody's black doesn't mean they rock with me. I learned that a long time ago. I'm tired of people talking that stuff, my people. Like you really care about the black people. Like you care about the black community. You only care about yourself. Last time I checked, black folk don't like each other. Some of the most hateful, bro. Your family don't even like you. Your family don't even like you. Your family don't even get along. Black people do not get along. We're our worst enemy. And that's the truth. So when we talk this talk and we speak this truth, why do y'all always resort to saying stuff like you act like you hate your own people? This has nothing to do with hate. What you hate is the truth. You hate that I have the balls to just say what needs to be said. So you try to project your hate onto me as if though me speaking or anybody speaking means we hate our people. I'm tired of hearing that, my people. If you're my people, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Where my people at? Where my people at to support the mother effing show? Where they at? Where they at? My people. Please. Let's get back to the content.
I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people.
You hear what Anton said? He put his money in the community, in his people. See? That's what you do to your people. So when you talk all of that my people talk, if you ain't supporting your people, if you ain't trying to help your people to grow, to advance, I can't even get people to hit the like button. I'd be like, hit the like button, guys. Double tap the screen, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You have to damn near cuss people out in order to hit the like button, bro. You see that? That's crazy, man. Let's get back to the content.
So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me.
And Corey is not doing none of those things. That's why he's jealous of Anton. It's a jealousy thing, guys.
I don't hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop, and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
You could tell who's broke in the comments when they leave those broke comments. You could tell who like literally is down bad when they literally make these foolish comments in the chat talking about why should we support you? And that's the problem with black folk, guys. How many of you ever try to start a business? Because I know this happened to me. You know, I can remember when my wife and I was starting a shoe business, right? Selling shoes, women's shoes, right? And I remember, man, we telling everybody, man, yeah, we starting this business. We got everything set up, you know, business license, this, that, all these different things, right? So we go ahead, we order all the shoes. We got all the product. We built up the website. Everybody's like, man, congratulations. I can't wait. Man, oh, man, such a blessing. Glory be to God. They telling us all that garbage, right? As soon as we launch the website, ain't nobody show up. You want to know who been purchasing shoes from us? White women, Asian women, no black women. Our customers were primarily Caucasian, Asian, Russian. Anybody that's not black. they were our customers. Then it got to the point where we had to shut down the business because things was moving kind of slow. And I remember we went out to this event where you could pretty much kind of get rid of all the shoes, like at this public place where you set up like a venue and like a table and whatnot. You could pretty much do business like that. Only white folk was supporting. No black people. None. And it taught me a valuable lesson about business. Don't open no business in the black community. I remember you had this black woman. She started I think it was a business where she sold various different types of butters, lotions, candles, all this stuff, like a lot of scented candles, oils, scented oils, essential oils, all these type of things. And she started her business right in Brooklyn. It was downtown Brooklyn, right? It was downtown Brooklyn. It was on one of them corner streets, not out on the strip, but like on the side streets. Nobody supported her business, bro. No black women were in her shop. A black woman started a business in the black community, selling products that normally black women would want. Anybody would want, whether you're a man, woman, whatever. Nobody supported her business. Business ended up closing down. She was pissed, bro. Absolutely pissed. And I think she closed down the business or she moved. I think she moved. She closed it down because nobody was supporting the black community. I think she moved the business in a more diverse community. And it picked up. Started doing better. Ain't that something? When I hear that talk, oh, your people, our people don't support one another. We hate each other. You're more likely to take your dollar, put it in the white man's hand before you put it in the black man's hand. Because in your mind, I don't want to make the black man rich, but I'll make the white man rich. I trust the white man to put my money in his hand. And you're wondering why in the black community, all the stores are non-black. The Arab man is getting rich. The East Indian man getting rich. The white man getting rich. Everybody getting rich in the black community, but the black man. Think about that. The Arab man is there. The Asian man is there. All these ethnic groups set up shop in the black community, and they're all getting rich. And you don't got no problem putting all your money in their hands. But when you see someone like me, oh, I don't want to support you. Oh, no. But you support all the other nations. And then you complain about racism. Stuff is crazy, guys. Let's go.
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
I'm going to answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
He never said all black people are stupid. He used that to give an example of a blanket statement. But because Corey hates white people, he want Anton to go against white people because for some reason he think Anton have some sort of connection with white people and there's some sort of rule that you're not supposed to speak against a white man or something's going to happen to you or whatever the case is. That's what's going on in his mind, and that's not true. He's using that as an example. I speak about the black community because I understand usins, but I speak about every ethnic group of people on the planet. But why would I be focusing all my time and energy on white people when black people got a lot of problems? You understand? Let the white man talk about his people and what they go through. I gotta deal with our people. You know what I'm saying? And it's just unfortunate and sad that we keep saying stuff like our people, but our people don't get along. And when you tell them about themselves, they get upset with you. They call you a raccoon, a Sambo, a sellout. These are all the typical names I get. Anton get the same kind of treatment. Anybody that is a black man, a conservative, a Republican, whatever the case is, he get condemned by the black community. Condemned. And then everybody begin to shun that person away as some sort of demon. And the very same people, they don't put that same energy in the white man. In other words, the white man is able to just thrive and be good, and the black man won't say anything about them. But if it's another black man that's speaking truth, they got a problem with that. You know what I mean? Let me see. Shout out to, I believe it's Danielle. I believe that the name is. Shout out to you for the $2 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let me see. Let me see. We have a bootleg person in the live chat. Says, Ringo TV, do you get better numbers consistently than Corey and the 5150 show? I don't care about what they get in terms of numbers. None of that stuff is anything to do with me. I'm concerned about what I do. I'm not in competition with nobody. See, that's the problem with ninjas. Ninjas don't know how to just do their own thing and be grateful of their portion. Anytime you're a man and you're watching somebody else's numbers or what someone else got, you will never be able to grow what you're doing. Never. And one of the biggest problems with black people is competitive jealousy. I don't practice that. I don't practice that. What I focus on is what I do. I don't care what another man is doing. That's the biggest problem with black men. Competitive jealousy. You see, like what you're doing? That's evil. You're comparing. Do you understand that my platform is me by myself? I don't have a team. And I'm not in competition with nobody. I'm a family man. Do you understand that? I'm in a whole different lane. One of the biggest problems with black men is competitive jealousy. Do you know how many YouTubers literally get up in the morning, rather than them focus on their content, rather than them perfecting their craft to do better, they go to somebody else's channel and they look at what they're doing. And then they're getting jealous. They're looking at how much views they got. Then they're getting jealous. They're not even thinking about, let me figure out how to grow me. Let me figure out how to expand my platform to reach my audience. Instead, they're just jealous of other people. Competitive jealousy, pocket watching. Bro, you'll never grow like that. I'm in a class by myself. I'm unique. I'm Ringo TV. I've been on YouTube since 2006. Do you understand me? So when I look at comments like yours, that's the problem. That is the biggest problem with black men today. And this is why I roll solo. Because I understand how social media is. Nobody on social media are really friends. This is something that all you content creators better get, and you better get it now. Nobody are friends. All these other YouTubers see you as an enemy that's in their way. Do you understand me? That's how they see you. Primarily in the black sector of YouTube, it is a snake pit of vultures, crabs in a barrel, scavengers, dog eat dog. When I tell you it is brutal. The best thing you can do on YouTube, social media, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok is roll solo. Perfect your craft, mind your business, be about your own thing, and don't watch nobody else. Figure out what your audience love. Learn how to interact with your viewers. Find out what your viewers want. And keep grinding, and being consistent, and put out the best quality content, best visuals, the most interesting stories, and then branch off into different things. That is how you win. Right? All of that competition and competitive stuff, that is ninja-ish, and it don't get you nowhere. They don't make you better. It don't make you worse. You just got to find your lane. And that's the biggest problem with a lot of people. Find your lane and never compare yourself to another man. Let's go.
Oh, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
See, he want Anton to talk about white people because he's a black racist. See, that's one of the biggest problems in the black community. A lot of black folk believe that black people cannot be racist. It's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Do you know there are black racists that hate other black people? I know that for a fact where I'm at. You got some parts in North Carolina that is very upscale. And a lot of blacks that live in these particular areas, they look down on other black people. They automatically think they better than you. And, oh, what area, what part of, where you live at? Oh, I live on so and so and so. Oh, you live over there. And they look down on you, man. Sometimes you could live in a nice community and a black neighbor moves in. And they assumed a white man or a white family lived where you live. But the minute you walk outside and they realize a black family lived there, all of a sudden the competitive jealousy kicks in, bro. They don't even introduce themselves. They don't even say hi. Bro, it is bad, bro. It is bad. That's why I don't even talk to neighbors, bro. I don't even talk to neighbors, fam. That when I tell you what I'm saying is real, the keeping up with the Joneses thing is crazy, bro. And I know y'all see this thing in your neck of the woods. A lot of your neighbors are jealous of you. A lot of them talk ish, and you just leave them people alone, bro. Leave them people alone, bro. Because all they do is look for drama. And they try to drain you out, try to compete with you. I don't do all of that stuff, bro. It's like when holidays come around, people want to deck their house with lights, and I don't do none of that stuff, bro. No competition with me, bro. I don't got time. Once you get into that competitive jealousy stuff and you start pocket watching the next person, I be having people that be asking me, bro, because they see me out here. They be like, "Excuse me, sir."
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, how you doing? What's up?
I was just wondering. I see you out here all of the time. And I was just wondering, what do you do for a living? What's your occupation?
What's my occupation?
Yeah. What's your occupation? I mean, this is a big house you live in. You got those fancy cars, green lawn, and I just wanted to know. I mean, we in the community would like to know. I was speaking to the HOA, and I was asking them, what do you do for a living? Because I noticed that you're black. And I'm not racist. I have black friends. But I would like to know, what do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a content creator.
What? Bleep, 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 bleep. That's all about? What?
A content creator, that's what I do.
But how are you able to afford this lifestyle?
Well, first of all, I mind my business, stay to myself, and I don't got no friends. When I tell you, man, you got people out there that be watching you like that, bro. They want to figure you out, bro, because they don't know how you're able to do what you do. And we got those people in our lives, man. Y'all know y'all got them too. People that be just pocket watching your every move, you know. And some of you work at the job, y'all get the same paycheck, but yet you doing better than your coworker, and they mad at you for that, fam. You get the same paycheck like your coworkers, and they jealous of you, bro. Competitive jealousy, man. The biggest problem we have in the black community, man. Shout out to Danielle for the $20 support on the horizontal stream. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Listen, man, if you never had crazy neighbors, bro, y'all think I'm bugging, bro. A lot of y'all live in communities where your neighbors are literally jealous of you, bro. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They mad, bro, because you live there. Ain't that something? I'm pretty sure some of my neighbors are watching me right now. And that's crazy because I'm speaking the truth, bro. I don't know these people, bro, but they be mad. People be talking, gossiping, bro. There's so much gossip, bro. Bro, your neighbors are the worst, bro. Family could be the worst, but neighbors, bro, yo, hey, stay to yourself, dog. Let's go.
Liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you
notice he said, what about their men? Now again, why he's saying this? Well, I'm glad you asked that question. Corey want Anton to be on that racist, the racist train. Now, what is the racist train for blacks, right? Now, if you're a white person and you're viewing, you have to understand these talking points in order for you to get to understand this. Now, what Corey is essentially trying to do is get Anton Daniels to fumble the bag, meaning the money, to, I guess, offend the white version of his audience. That's basically what he want. He want him to use his platform to speak negatively of white people. Not that Anton haven't given any criticisms to the white community or white politicians or whatever the case is, because he did. But the point is, from a black point of view, a lot of black influencers, they're jealous of white people. They hate white people. And they want influencers with larger platforms, bigger microphones, to use their platform for a political purpose to attack different people. And if you don't do it, the black community will label you a coon, a Sambo, and a sellout. This is typically what they're going to do. They've done it to me too. You know what I'm saying? They do this all the time. And it's something that they want you to do all the time. Being that Anton talks about different topics and he holds the black community accountable, he talk about different things, he share his conservative views and various other things, black people are upset with him. So once the Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels situation came out, a lot of black folk on YouTube, they don't care about Corey. They're using the situation to attack Anton because they never liked him. They're jealous because he's getting to the bag, he's doing his thing, and they can't go for the ride. They can't tag along. So they hate him for it. There's a lot of times where people are going to hate you because of your success. This is why they're talking about Felice Johnson, Anton interview, oh, he's gay. People making videos about me, basically saying that I'm gay now. This is what they're saying now. They're saying that I'm gay and I support the rainbow because my videos favor more so Anton in these situations. I'm just not biased. I'm literally speaking about the situation from a content creator point of view, doing a reaction. Corey was wrong. He's the one who started all this drama. If Corey would have kept everything professional and business friendly, then both of these men would be able to work together. They would be able to do more shows, bring on more guests, and perhaps through Anton's influence and Corey's professional mindset, they could have created even better opportunities for other influencers. In other words, Anton kind of be like, hey, man, behind the scenes, hey, we could do this thing where we can have these guests on. We could do these kind of shows to create more content, more opportunity to expand. But, when you're talking to black men about business, they don't know how to do business because they're selfish. They only think about themselves when it comes to business. Whereas white people or the white man, he understands how to market. He understands business. He understands how to use the potential of other people and make everybody win. Just like the Jewish man. The Jewish man understands business. Like I said, there's this popular electronics store that sells cameras and all this stuff in New York City called B&H Photo. Best store in New York to shop. When it comes to electronics, cameras, whatever you need. Their store is just so professional, man. I listen, next time I visit New York, I'm definitely going there to shop again. That's probably one of the main stores in New York that I miss ever since I moved out of New York is B&H Photo. Hands down, the best store to go to when it comes to electronics and anything. As soon as you walk in there, you feel like a customer. You're treated professional. They test out the gear. They do all that stuff. And then you get your stuff and you're out. They don't look at you as a criminal. They don't look at you crazy. You could bring back the items if, for whatever reason. Let's say I bought whatever you buy. You know what? Let me bring it back. You just bring it back. No questions asked. They don't, well, did you open it? Did you steal something? None of that goofy stuff. They just return back the stuff and you out. It's just business, man. And that store is ran by Jewish people. The best at business. They just know how to do good business. And these are the type of things that a lot of people in the black community don't know how to do. They just don't know. So because of this, they're jealous of all these other groups. So because of the Anton Corey situation, the jealousy and the hatred that they have for black men that are successful, they're taking it out on him right now. Right now, they're dragging a woman on YouTube who was featured with Anton. I'm going to do a video about her video later on. I'm going to talk about that where they're saying that she's Anton's side woman, which is very disrespectful because whether she's signed to Anton, I don't know if there's anything such like that or if he's just doing business with her or just teaching her the game. That's their business. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he have a side woman or 3 women, 4 women. I don't care about that. The last time I checked, a man is supposed to have ladies. Yeah, but he has a wife. So? Solomon had hundreds of women. So was David. Jacob had 4 wives. So if Anton have a wife and he have another woman right there, then what's the problem? I'm just saying. You have some clown in the chat that says, and you wonder why your business failed? My business didn't fail because of me. My business failed because black people don't support shit. That's why. Black people don't support business. This is why if you're a black man or a black woman, when you start a business, don't start a business with the black community in mind. You start a business that can literally service everybody. That is how you do business. When the white man start a business, he don't start a business saying, I'm going to start a white business. You know how black people, they're like, well, this is a black-owned business. Right there, you already messed up. Once you start a business, it has to be a business that is for everybody, not a black business. I'm not looking for black customers. I'm looking for customers, people that want what I'm selling. The problem is, and if you understood my story in regards to what I was explaining, it's not that the business failed because of us, because we did everything we were supposed to do. We promoted it primarily to the black community, to family, friends. None of those people supported. Not $1 was spent from them. But in the process of us building, they was cheering us on. Wow, I'm so happy for you guys. I hope it's successful. But none of them put any money into it when we launched the website. It was white people, Asian people. They were the ones that were supporting the business. The business was afloat for a while. At the same time, I'm like, yo, where is the support from the community? Y'all would go down to the store, buy from them, but you don't want to buy from me. and we were selling high quality products. So it's like, I don't get it, man. They would not want to support you. And I remember I was watching a video by a very distinguished gentleman who's a black man, and he was talking about how most black people do not want to see other black people successful, fam. Like, it is really a serious thing. They would rather put their money in the white man's hand. You guys do it every day. You buy McDonald's, you buy Burger King, you buy this, you buy that, you go to the car wash. Y'all got all these services that is making all these other nations rich. All these ethnic groups rich. But when it comes to the black man, black woman, you don't put out $1 in what they do. You don't understand economics, man. You don't understand how to make that dollar circulate and in the black community at least 12, 15 times around. You don't know how to do that. The way it's supposed to be is if you need a haircut, you go to the barbershop, let that black man cut your hair. When that black man cut your hair, he get that money. He's hungry. He go down to that mom and pop store where they sell that all you can eat buffet and them that steak and this and that and mashed potatoes. And he go there and he spend that money over there. Now that company that's doing that, they go support that farmer that's black owned pretty much, and they put their money there. That money supposed to be spinning around with us, bro. But we don't do that. Instead, once we get our paycheck, our money go right in the Asian man hand. It go in the white man hand. It go in the East Indian man hand. It go in the Jewish man hand. It go in the Arab man hand. It go in everybody else's hand. It didn't even circulate in our community. The money was supposed to circulate in our community first, and then when it leaves out, we all benefited from it. But we don't understand this. And this is why we struggle. As soon as you get your paycheck, it already went out to the white man hand. He already know you're going to put it in his hand. You know? Black women spend billions of dollars a year on makeup and hair, bro. Imagine if they put that money together and start their own businesses and compete against the Asian market. Now y'all buying from each other now. I'm telling you, man, it's like you talk this stuff, it just goes over their head, bro. Like, for real, it just goes right over their head. Let's get back to the content.
You keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
See, your boss, that's an insulting. It's very insulting to call the white man Anton's boss when you know Anton is an influencer, which means he's his own boss. Anybody that's a content creator, you're your own boss. You understand? You're your own boss. You run the shops. It is what it is. But Corey has a problem with white men because he's jealous of white men.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people.
Somebody in the vertical stream says black men spend millions on Jordans. Notice, and I can guarantee you that's most likely a woman because we talked about hair. Listen. Black women spend billions on hair and makeup. A pair of Jordans compared to hair and makeup? Please. I don't understand. All ethnic groups buy Jordans. And if you want to know really the truth, white people spend more money on Jordans than black people. White people spend all the money on rap music, hip hop. The black man always want the hookup, the freebie, the bootleg CD. I think you forgot about that. They don't want to spend no money. Real talk, man. You go to the average black man house back in the day in the 90s, you see all these bootleg DVDs. Bootleg DVDs. You don't see the official DVD, all bootleg. Why? They're not even supporting the artist. They supporting the hustler dude right on the street. I'm telling you, man, it's disgusting, bro.
Quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity.
To the person, Aquara, whatever, you said trillions on a prison system. Let me educate you because I don't think you understand. Michael Jordan, the basketball player, have no interest or stock in the prison system. You are 100% wrong. There is another person that is named Michael Jordan. Please do your research, please. Please educate yourself. I've been on YouTube since 2006. All of you got it wrong. Michael Jordan, the one that has any sort of stock or whatever in the prison system, is another person, not the NBA player, right? I need you guys to understand that because a lot of people don't know that. Let me get back to the content. Let's go. A lot of people are just ignorant of the truth, guys.
That you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it.
No,
and
I'm
that's
not.
why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
You see that? So Corey Holcomb is the one to blame for all the drama because he disrespected Anton by saying he's kissing the white man's ass. That's disrespectful, and that's kind of homo and gay. Why? Because he's introducing the white man's ASS to Anton's face. But yet he got mad when Anton matched his energy.
I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, I don't suck dick. Yeah, you do.
Yo, when Anton said that, fam, he felt some type of way, bro.
You doing it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit. That'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you go. Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit, nigga.
I'm from Detroit right
Say
now.
I suck a dick.
I'm right here, right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking.
Phone right down, right now, and going out back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
you
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking.
the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to say
show you.
You know, it's interesting to me, right? Because I'm looking at some of these comments, right? I see somebody saying the sellouts in the black community is deep, and when being called out, it's wrong. What do you folks talk? The sellouts. What does that sellout? What is that? I don't know you. I got a family I got to take care of. I see them every day. I don't see you. What exactly did I sell out to? I don't got no friends. But for some reason, everybody believe that I'm with the white man. I rolls completely solo. But he's a sellout. How do you sell out? What is that, sell out? These are things that they do to try to shame you if you're a black person and you have your own thoughts, your own opinion, and you're not riding with the sheeple, the herd of other losers. They just consider, oh yeah, you're a sellout. You're a Sambo.
I cannot stand Ringo. And I don't like Anton either. What? You don't like Ringo? You don't like Anton too? No, I don't like none of them. They think they're white. They're sellouts. Look at Ringo in his little studio. He think he better than us. I don't think Ringo think he's better than us. I like Ringo. I don't see anything wrong. But why you have a problem with him? Well, I'm unsubscribing. Unsubscribing? But you're still watching his live show.
It's funny to me when people say that. I'm unsubscribing. I'm like, but you're still watching me.
I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But
Right. He said that the man is kissing the white man's ass. That was disrespectful if you ask me. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to say that. You know, notice white people don't call white men, oh, you're a sellout. You don't hear Asian people saying that. Jewish people don't say that. Only in the black community, they say, you're a sellout. I'm like, dude, I don't even know you. What are you talking about? Like, you don't even support me. Like, when was the last time you supported the show? Like, seriously. It doesn't make no sense, fam. Let's go.
let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
call this nigga out his name. Call this nigga out his name. Call this nigga out his name. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not a kisser of nobody.
Yes,
and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not a kisser of nobody. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not a kisser of nobody.
Listen, anytime black people put the label on you of being a sellout, right? They're jealous of you. It's just that simple, fam. It's always somebody that's broke that's telling you you're selling out. I promise you. Guys, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me. If Anton was broke, none of these ninjas on YouTube would be talking about him. If he was broke, nobody would have nothing negative to say. If he was just a regular dude just making content, nobody would care. It's a fact. People normally would have the problem with the guy that's getting to the bag. That's the one they want to take down. We see it all the time. You know? We see it all the time. If you're successful at something, they want to take you down. They want to talk about you. There's no benefit in talking about you if you broke. If Anton was broke, nobody would be making videos. So it's deeper than just the Corey and Anton situation. We're talking about deep hatred a lot of people got for this guy. Deep-rooted jealousy. And it can only come from ninjas. Only ninjas display this level of hate. If you're a white person and you're viewing, you won't understand this. You would have to be black in order to understand this. Only usins understand the evil nature of the black man. The deep-rooted jealousy, the hatred, the evil heart, the envy of them looking at your life and you're spending money and living here and doing this, and they just envy you, bro. Matter of fact, Boosie said it best. There's this video, this old clip that Boosie had put out back, I think he was on Vlad TV, and he talked about how people, and he was mainly talking about black people, man. I forgot the phrase, but it's like it has something to do with envy and jealousy. And it's like they're overwhelmed with this thing, bro, to the point where it becomes scary, man. They're like consumed with jealousy, bro, to the point they just want you gone, bro. They would want to see you dead. You know? I wish I had the name of the video because I would go play it for you. But yeah. They literally, I'm going to have to find the video and react to that video because it was literally a situation that is real, man. That's another word they use, grift. They love using that word too. Grift, sell out, all these other things. They love doing that type of stuff, guys. It's like you can't be black in America and be doing well. Once you do that, the black community disown you. This is why on YouTube I roll solo. I don't rock with nobody. It's 2026. Listen, I am totally solo, bro. I don't care about nobody. I'm just doing my thing, fam. Real talk. Because in these YouTube streets, you can't trust nobody, bro. The way it works is this. If somebody hate this one person, everybody jump on board to hate that one person until the news story come out, and then they jump on board to hate another person. And the bottom line is they all trying to make money. They all trying to get to the bag, but they don't know how to get it the right way. So if they got to hate you to get to the bag, then so be it. That's the way it works, fam. You know? I think that's what it is. Yeah, there you go. Brandon Tate says, hypnotize with hatred. Thanks. Appreciate you letting me know. That's exactly the quote. Hypnotized. Boosie quote, hypnotize with hatred, fam. That's exactly what this is, bro. They're hypnotized with hatred, bro. And it will happen. And it only happens to black people. We're the only ones that experience this, guys. You have to be black to understand what I'm saying. If you're white, Asian, Jewish, whatever, you're not going to understand this. You don't have this issue. It only affects black men and black women. It can only be done to you by a black person towards a black person. Hypnotize with hatred. It's as real as it gets, bro. They will hate you like never before. As soon as you get up in the morning, the first thing they're thinking about is how they can destroy you. You're the enemy to the black community. They put all their energy in trying to destroy you. If you look at all these ninjas on YouTube talking crap about Anton, right? Why are they not talking about the white man? Why not? They're talking only about him because it's easy to talk about a black man, just like it's easy to kill a black man. Go to any predominantly black community. It is easy to unalive a black man, gun him down, stab him, whatever the case is. It's easy. If the white man walked through the black community, he's untouched, unscathed. He could literally walk through, nobody would bother him. But let a black man walk through with his woman. Ninjas will be right there. Who that? Yo, who that? What set he from? What gang he from? Who he is? Who his fan? Bro, what the heck is wrong with us, bro? Hypnotized with hatred. You're more likely to be attacked by a black man than a white man. Did you know that? You're more likely to get killed by a black man than a white man. You don't got to worry about an Asian man killing you. Do you know that? Do you know if you are a black man, you do not have to worry about an Asian man killing you? You don't have to worry about a Jewish man killing you. Oh, no. But best believe it, you got to be concerned about a black man killing you. That's a fact. That's a fact. Listen. This is why they hate me. Because I'm speaking the truth. You do not have to worry about nobody else messing with you, bro. All you got to do is just be black and be around other blacks. You'll see it. The black experience, fam. Let's get back to it. Let's go.
You are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second.
Notice he said he got a question for bro, but that very same guy that's calling Anton bro was disrespecting Anton once he got off the set. There is no bros amongst black men, bro. When I tell you guys, you will be hated by your own people, bro, brutally. They show no mercy. When they hate you, bro. They want you to die. That's how much hate they got for you. And this is why you have people like Jay-Z, other people in the industry who's moving and shaking with different groups of people. They get to the bag. You don't get to the bag with your people, bro. You don't. They prevent the bag from coming to you. It's a fact. You want to start a business? You better think outside the box. You want to be successful? You need to reach new audiences, new people. People that actually appreciate your gift and your talents. Your own people will never appreciate you, bro. They would never appreciate you. You could be as talented as whatever. You could be the most talented person in the world. They would never give you your flowers. Only in death. When you die, oh, he was a great guy. They never told you that when you was alive. Never supported your business when you was alive. Only when you're dead. When you're dead, that's when you become famous to them. Let's go.
Hold on, we just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucker.
But he's saying it's a threat, but yet when he was in front of Zoe, he had nothing to say. When he was talking to Zoe, he told Zoe that he's riding Stephen A. Smith's DICK. That's what Corey told Zoe. That he's riding another man's D, bro. But yet he's mad at Anton for saying what he said. He's a hypocrite. Straight hypocrite, bro. Straight hypocrite. And he don't want to fight. And I ain't trying to listen, when I tell you, I have no desire to see any of these dudes fighting. None of that stuff brings the money in. All that fighting stuff, all that gangster stuff, all these ninjas that you see on YouTube that be talking heavy, they all gangster, bro. I don't know what's the matter with them dudes, bro. You never do business with these clowns, bro. Them dudes would make you end up in prison, bro. Especially if you're a family man. You don't got no time to be interacting with these clowns, bro. Dudes that just want to talk gangster all day, talk about how tough they are, bro. I don't got no time for none of that mess, bro. I'm trying to get to the bag. I don't care about none of that gangster stuff, none of that goofy stuff. Just don't fuck with me and my family. We good. But coming online trying to prove something to a bunch of ninjas you don't even know, it makes no sense, bro.
I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, what you talking about?
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back,
Right there when Anton said, F what you talking about, why Corey ain't do nothing? Because he ain't about that life. I already told you already. He's a fraud. He's not real. And Zoe exposed him. You know? Everyone at the 5150 Club, they already know Corey not about that life. He's a comedian, fam. Have y'all forgot? Did y'all forget that Corey's a comedian? Okay. It's all a joke.
to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
He said we could go all back out right now. He already called you to the fade. We could go back out right now. He just called you to the fade, Corey. Because again, we're not going to take this right on the show live because you're going to get your platform demonetized. I don't think you ninjas on YouTube understand this. When y'all talk all that tough guy stuff, let me school you, because half of you ninjas that got YouTube platforms, you never went to the YouTube Academy to go to school and learn how YouTube works and the terms of service and various other things. Half of you ninjas never even been to none of these classes. You never looked at none of these videos because you're dumb. But let me school you a little bit. If you're on YouTube and you're live streaming and you get into a fight on camera, the AI algorithm will capture you doing all of this violence. Your platform get demonetized immediately, and you may end up getting your platform terminated. So Anton, being that he understands the business of YouTube, told Corey, listen, let's go out back. Let's go out back and run this fade real quick, get this out of our system, and then we come back on air. Corey did not want to go. Look at Corey's face, because he would have never thought that Anton would get up. A lot of y'all think Anton is soft because, you know what I'm saying, he don't carry himself like he's some street dude. He said he's not no street dude and none of that stuff. I don't know what is it with ninjas with this street dude nonsense. I don't know what is this thing where we have to try to like make ourselves look like we're all tough. Like, let me just act more street. Hey, how many years you served in the penitentiary?
Hey, yo, Rodney. Yo, what up, bro? Hey, yo. How long you been in the penitentiary, bruh? Well, I'm saying, I did a 10-year stretch, you know what I mean? Word, that's what's up, bro. Hey, yo, Marcus. What you did to get up in this joint? Who, me? Bro, some dude stepped on my Jordans, and I shot him. Yeah, man, that's what's up, bro. Hey, yo, Gary, why you in here for? Well, some dude at the bar tried to take my butt. What? You heard me, try to take my butt, so I headbutt him.
This is getting crazy, bro. He said he tried to take his butt, so he headbutt him. That's wild, bro. But if you really think about it, in the black community, a lot of black men, they love to talk about how many years they've been in prison, how many felonies they got. I didn't know this was that popular in the black community with black men. It's like going to prison, serving time, having felonies is like a college education for these guys. You ever see them on social media? They be boasting, yo, man, I was in D Block. Yeah, man, I was on the island, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, I did 5 years. Me and my partner, you know what I'm saying? Armed robbery, you know what I mean? I was with the choppers. Half of these dudes was literally getting violated in prison, bro. Like, real talk. A lot of these dudes that you see on social media, and they be all gangster acting up, when they were inside the pen, bro, they weren't doing all of that stuff. They were sitting around.
Jesus, my Jesus, let us pray. Please, Lord, get me out of here. Let me get out of here.
What are you doing over there?
What?
I said, what are you doing over there?
Please, look, I don't want no problems.
So you're my new seller.
I don't want no problems. Please, go.
I've been looking at that butt.
No, not my butt.
Yeah, the butt.
No, please, no. Not my butt. Please, I'll do anything.
You'll do anything?
Well, not anything, but please, not my butt. Please, not my butt. My butt.
Now listen, young Sally, you're gonna have to turn around right now.
No, you sound like that guy from Saw.
Gary, in the box, there is a game that I want to play. When the clock strikes 12, there will be a bomb in the river. And then you look into your chest. There is a key. Let's play the game. I don't know where this stuff come from, bro. Let's get back at the content. So right here, Anton's literally telling this dude, let's go outside and run the fade. You see Darlene telling Corey, look, man, we're going to get hit with lawsuits. You don't want to do it. You don't want no smoke. It is what it is. Let's see what happened.
We can go all back right now. I'm with it. I bet you won't say that shit. We can go all back right now.
Somebody said this has to be written. I'm on live right now. You're literally watching me. I'm a natural talent, bro. He said this has to be written. Thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it.
I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
No, it's just not.
Listen, Corey is not doing nothing, bro. You're 57 years old, dog. Like, seriously, if you got into a fight, you would literally catch a heart attack on air, bro. You 57, dog. Like, for real, for real. You start breathing weird, that stuff can really mess with your heart. I'm just being honest. I'm not even trying to cut no jokes. At 57, bro, is not the time to be doing all that goofy stuff, for real. So he's getting himself worked up to be tough. I don't know what it is with this dude, bro. But at his age, he should not be doing this goofy stuff.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Darlene, get out the way. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker.
Do you see that? He said he don't got to go out back. He don't want no fade. Anton offered him the fade, guys. In the back, without the cameras on, nobody would have never know what happened. He didn't want to roll.
Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker.
Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker.
But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But
I can guarantee you at that moment, I'm being honest, guys. The more I look at this tape, the more I can see it that Anton was really serious about that fade. He was not playing about that fade. It's only but so much a man can take before you cross that line. And a lot of y'all on YouTube, y'all be talking real spicy and heavy when y'all behind these cameras. That's cool and all. I understand you got to do your content, but always be mindful of the quiet guy. That's the guy you don't want to bother. The guy that just stay to himself. He ain't bothering nobody. He's not acting gangster. He's not doing none of that goofy stuff. But y'all be talking real gangster and heavy. And based on this tape, Anton really wanted to have that fade. He really was serious because he knew that Corey was not about that life. And he knew he could have handled this dude. And he called Corey's bluff. A lot of y'all look at Corey as that dude, but he let a lot of y'all down. Made y'all city look bad. You gotta let Corey explain himself on that one. You know, he been acting like a bully. He got in this man's face, and I ain't condoning no violence. I'm not. I wish it would have never got to that point. At the same time, Corey brought it there. And when called out for the fade twice, he turned it down. And now people trying to hold Anton to some sort of public scrutiny, talking about he's a Christian, he shouldn't be doing this, he should have turned the other cheek. You guys are not sitting in the hot seat, so you don't know what a man is supposed to do. Y'all be talking real reckless and crazy on social media, fam. I told you already. Any dude that ever been in fights, any dude that ever been in real beef, real arguments with real men, you understand that when situations pop off, there is no time to think. There is no time to think, man. You just react, bro. You just react. It is what it is, man. This is why I say when you're at the 9 to 5 and things go down, you got to think right there and be like, wait a minute. Do I punch this dude in the mouth and lose my job? Or do I walk away? Y'all wanted Anton and Corey to fight. That's bad. Not for social media. Y'all need to know the rules, bro. YouTube will literally demonetize your platform. How many platforms have y'all seen demonetized? I don't know. Maybe that's what y'all like. Y'all like to prove stuff to ninjas and then you broke. Because I'm telling you, the viewers that are edging you on, putting batteries in your backs, they're not going to financially support you once YouTube shut down your platform. I've seen this happen to many YouTubers. They had big mouths, they were bullies, they were loud, they were doing all that ghetto stuff that the viewers wanted to see. And then when they got demonetized by YouTube, the YouTuber would be like, hey guys, I need you guys to support the platform. Nobody would support the show. That's why you should never let people put batteries in your backs. You know? As a content creator, you're supposed to be focusing on your business. Social media is a business. Do good content, build an audience. People will begin to support you once they see you put in the work. But if you got something to prove to people, trying to be the tough guy, that's just a waste of time, bro. I don't got no time for that, fam. I'm 48. 48 years young. I don't got no time to be this tough guy on social media, acting like I'm the big and bad wolf. You know, I don't got that kind of time. It's stupid. I'll roast people. I'll expose. I'll do my content, do my videos. But I'm not with all that ray stuff, fam, because life is serious. Life is very, very serious. And I never talk about what I'm going to do to a man. Never, under any circumstances, talk about what you're going to do to a man on social media. Never do that. You understand? Never talk about what you would do to a man. All you're doing is giving the feds everything they need, dummy. And this is the problem with ninjas. Ninjas will be on YouTube, on social media, literally giving the feds a premeditated situation on what they want to do to somebody. Then when something happened, they got everything they need on you. Got a paper trail because you're stupid. See that? You're dumb. Not only that, when you tell people what you're going to do to them, you put yourself in harm's way because now they're going to take that as a threat. And if they see you, it might be some on-site type stuff. Or maybe they'll get somebody else to deal with you. This is why you should never say what you're willing to do to somebody. You know? Because we live in a day today where most people don't even have the balls to put in their own work. They let somebody else do it. World is a dangerous place. And like I said, if you're a black man, you need to be more concerned about black folk. They're the ones that are going to try you. Not the white man, not the Asian man. It's going to be your own people. They're the ones that's going to hate you the most. They're going to hate you on your way up and they're going to hate you on their way down. For real, man. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth. It's that serious, man. If you're doing anything productive, anything real, it's going to be your own people that's going to want to see you die, bro. They literally do not want you to make it. They want you to struggle and suffer forever. Shout out to GDW for the $5 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says I'm hollering. And shout out to, what's this name? I'm going to probably butcher your name. Yaramer. I'm probably messing up your whole name. But shout out to you for the support. Says Fax Ringo. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Yeah. So guys, make sure you hit the like button on the stream. Make sure you hit the like button, guys. And also if you're on the vertical stream, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Let's get back to the content.
No, I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
Long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
Because that ain't
you
nothing.
not that tough.
Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick with everything straight.
For sure. I got a question.
All that tough talk from Corey is cap because, again, when he was talking to Zoe, he did not do all of that. He was doing all that Ray stuff, but he wasn't trying to fight. He ain't want no smoke.
For bro, though.
And I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example.
See, when he say Christianity, you have to understand that that is an attack on Anton because Anton said he's a Christian. Remember, these guys don't like Anton. So when they talk about Christianity or whatever the case is, I don't follow Christianity. I don't follow religion. I follow the Bible. Now, the Bible is not religion. You have to understand it too. If you don't know what religion means, you will be lost in the sauce. Religion comes from this word religio, which means to hold back and keep from making progress. Religion is the bull crap that you see in these churches today. Like when you go to this, what is this church called? Transformation Church with that damn guy that dressed up like a woman. The effeminate guy. That dude who's flamboyant, talks like this, his hand is always like this, he's always going all that woman stuff. That's religion. Jamal Bryant with his wife, half naked outside with a see-through dress, with skin tone, all this other, that's religion. Preachers telling you to bring tithes to pastors in the form of money, that's religion, right? Churches that are telling you to speak in tongues, ta-ta-ra-ta-ta, ro-to-to-to-ro-to-to, all that BS, that's religion. That stuff is designed to hold you back, keep you from making progress. None of that is the gospel. You go to any of these churches, you will never hear them talk about sin. You will never hear them teaching you to repent. They don't talk about Jesus Christ. They don't. And they never open the Bible to read scriptures. They don't even bring Bibles to churches anymore. Everybody's on their phone now. Nobody brings a Bible to church. That's religion. And that's why religion is big business with all of these pastors and preachers taking all the people's money. Why is it that the pastor is rich? Why is it that the pastor's driving a Rolls Royce? He got a Bentley, he got a Maybach, he got a Corvette, he got all these designer suits, cars, land, mansions. He got all this stuff, and yet you go into the church and you got to take a damn roller skates. You got to take the bus to church while the pastor flies in a Learjet. All these pastors got mega churches. Jamal Bryant inherited the same church that Bishop Eddie Long was in, where he was molesting the boys. A pedophile. That's right. You see how that goes? That's religion. Religion is a business. All of these churches, 501c3, tax exempt. And you wondering why they're all millionaires? These pastors and preachers never had a day job. Never. They don't even know what it means to work. Imagine. And you wondering why Drewski did that so-called skit. You wondering why? Because a church is a circus, bro. A circus of everybody wearing Prada, Louis Vuitton, and Gucci. That's all it is, man. God is not in these churches. That's the devil's house, bro. All these churches out here, that's the devil's playground, y'all. Real talk. Let's go.
You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people. Absolutely. So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So
I don't identify by that Christian nonsense because Jesus Christ was not a Christian. John the Baptist was not a Christian. Moses was not a Christian. Jesus Christ never came here and said, hey guys, I'm starting a religion called Christianity. He never did. There is no scripture in the Bible of Jesus Christ saying, I formally started a religion called Christianity. That is man-made, bro. That's why it's a business. That's why if anybody follow these religious cults, all you're doing is getting played. I mean, think about this. You got all these preachers, right? Now, notice this thing, ladies and gentlemen, to those of you that get offended, because I know that some of you, you're believers in Jesus Christ, and you believe in these false churches. Now watch this. Follow me for a second here. Now watch this. Notice none of these pastors are preaching in the streets. None of them are going into the highways and the byways preaching Jesus Christ. Everything is at a house, a church, in a building. They're waiting for people to come to the building. You're supposed to go out to the lost sheep. You're supposed to go out. Nobody wants to be coming to your church. You never see these pastors at the projects, in the ghetto, in the hood, in the rundown communities. How come Jamal Bryant don't go to the Jewish community and preach the gospel? How come Jamal Bryant, T.D. Jakes, go to the Asian community, stand outside with a bullhorn and preach the gospel? There's no money in that. You don't make no money standing there preaching. A real street preacher will be broke, bro. Broke. Seriously. There's no money in it. You never see these mega church pastors in the projects in New York. Never. They don't give to the poor. They don't support the needy. Nothing. All they do is take in. Money, money, money. You never see these pastors out on the roads preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ. You know why? You will be broke. You will not be wearing designer suits on the street. Picture a shiny suit wearing Prada, Gucci shoe pastor on the corner preaching the gospel in the hood. Could you picture that? No. They do this stuff at church because it's a circus, fam. When you have that transformation church, when they do Listen, guys, if you want to know how fake church is, come on YouTube on every Sunday. Every Sunday, log on to YouTube between the hours of 9 to about 11 a.m. You will see nothing but pastors and churches going live trying to collect YouTube checks. And when you look at their church service, it's like a concert. Lights, camera, music. Fam, do you know how much money and resources it takes to put on a show like that? That's not the gospel, guys. That's not the gospel of Jesus Christ. That is a circus. This is why Drewski made the skit. And the stuff Drewski did is nothing, bro. Nothing. I've been talking about these pastors and preachers like this since 2006. It's just that Drewski used his talents to put a skit together. And it already offended a few pastors already. It already offended a few of them. They're butthurt over that because it's the truth. It's a circus, guys. God is not in none of these churches. Anytime you go to these churches and you think God is in these places, you're getting these goosebumps from the music, guys. When you're listening to the music, right? The music is putting a spirit on you. In predominantly every so-called church today, those people are the choir directors, the musicians, and everything. That spirit that is on you is coming from them and is designed to put you in a trance to get your money. This is why I told people from the rainbow community, those churches are using your energy and they're harvesting your energy and your talents because, you know, in the church, and we talked about this on many live streams, those that are in the rainbow community normally be the best musicians in the church, the best singers. They got the most talent. And that's why these churches hire them to harvest your energy so you could bring in the crowds. In other words, everything is entertainment. The true gospel is not entertainment. The true gospel of Jesus Christ will convict you of your sins. Nobody want to hear that. Nobody ain't going to be willing to give you an offering and money when you're telling them about their adulterous affair or their sin or their rainbow lifestyle. Nobody's going to give you no money. But when you come to church and you tell them, in the Lord will make a way. I said, the Lord will make a way. You know, God, Sister Carol, God said that he wants to make you a millionaire. I said, Jesus, my Jesus, Jesus, my Jesus.
Wow, Pastor is doing a work, fam. I'm loving Pastor. Praises be unto God. God be the glory. Wow, our pastor is so good. I'm loving my pastor.
Amen. I want all of you in my church. Bring the tithe. Bring the offering. Amen. I want me some offerings. That's right. You know, Jesus, my Jesus, my Jesus. Amen. That's church every day. You got these false prophets on YouTube, Prophet Luffy. Prophesy! Prophesy! Prophet! We have a man. He's from Africa. Come down, come down. What happened to you? Prophet! This man has been in a wheelchair all his life. Oh. You know, my brother, I spoke to your mother, Undumbi, my son. I am your father. In my church, I do many healings. Oh, let me lay hands on you. Prophet, the man is healed. Get up, bring him up. Bring him up again. Everybody in my church, pick up your hand. Lift up your hand to God. Let us pray. Father, we thank you for the miracle. Ndumi, go tell your brother to come inside. This is what's going on in these damn churches. This is what y'all listening to when y'all go to these churches, bro. These guys are all pimps. They're liars, bro. It's all a performance. All of these miracles that you see going on in these churches are all performances, bro. If these pastors, these prophets, these bishops had talent and anointing and miracle working power, why don't they just go to the hospitals and heal everybody? Why they only do these things at the church building? It's all a show, guys. Y'all being deceived, man. I'm trying to warn y'all. It's all one big show, guys. Let's get back to the content. Hit the like button. Let's go.
I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus,
and I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay,
okay,
right,
so
correct.
look, check this out. This is what
point, let's keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state.
What?
And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I
apologize.
Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
Even after all the apologies, Corey was still salty. Now remember, Corey's the same guy who told Zoe that he's riding Stephen A. Smith's D. It's okay for Corey to tell that to his mans in them. But yet, he's making this big deal over what Anton said because he thought he could punk Anton, and it didn't work. It didn't work. When I tell you, listen, guys, I don't think you understand, man. The win that Anton got is crazy. It's like, it really is crazy. He shifted the whole social media game that was going on with Corey, and it's like he just literally, like, man, just one up on this dude, bro. And he didn't even have to shoot no fade. And he's still getting paid, bro. Corey not making not $1 on his own show, bro. That's crazy. That whole show that Corey did, everybody else is eating, making video after video after video. Corey and them ain't making not $1, bro. Not $1. And I know that's burning them up. And they're mad at everybody else. You know? Mad. Because, again, Anton was able to outsmart Corey. And y'all hating him for it. That's crazy. How you gonna hate a man for outsmarting the next man? It's playing chess. What do you want him to do? May the best man win. Isn't that what we always say? But nah, you didn't like the fact that he was able to win. And when I make these videos, y'all get mad at me. Oh, how much Anton paying you? I don't know Anton, bro. I don't know that, man. I'm a content creator. My job is to do content. That's what I do. I do it best. Nobody does better breakdowns than me. Nobody. Let's go.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically.
You see this? Get into it with you physically. You don't supposed to be pressing no dude like this. And you can see Anton is not playing with him. This has nothing to do with being no tough guy, y'all. A man is a man, bro. A man is a man. You just can't keep disrespecting and talking to a man crazy in his face over and over and think everything gonna be nice. That's why he offered him the fade twice. He didn't come down there to fight. He came down there to do business. When you focusing on your money, bro, you don't got time for fighting, bro. You really don't got that kind of time. But if it go there, let's just go take care of this off camera real quick because we don't want to mess up the bag. Corey already got cases against him, y'all. He don't need no more legal troubles and fees and all. Listen, if Corey would have struck Anton on air, that would have been a lawsuit. Major lawsuit. Major lawsuit, fam. Anton would have got an easy bag, bro. Because you can't do that on the air. I keep telling you guys. Y'all keep coming around with this street nonsense. You're going to lose money. You heard what Zoe had to say to Corey in regards to what happened with Spears and various other stuff where he had to come out of them pockets. This ain't a game. You losing money by being goofy on camera.
But I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect your switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely.
This whole time, Anton already knew. Corey ain't doing nothing, man. And if he do, I'm gonna get a bag. Do you understand do you understand the math that went into this thing, fam? Of knowing that, hey, I'm gonna get a bag either way. You hit me, I'm gonna get a bag. I'm gonna get a bag after I leave this show. And I'm gonna get your subscribers, your viewers, and I'm gonna expose that you're a fraud in all cap. Man, I tell you, bro, this is crazy.
With it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother.
That's why I don't like this shaking hand with people, bro. A lot of people, when you shake hands, they're not real, dog. That's something that I'm gonna have to stop, bro. Shaking people hand, bro. A lot of people be fake, man. They be fake. They be dapping you up, and it don't be real. You would have thought that they squashed everything right there and everything was good, but guess who brought back up the drama? Corey did.
And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
we good.
That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes.
Again, he's talking about if D sucking is brought up, but he told Zoe that he's riding Stephen A. Smith D. But he forgot about that. That's crazy, man. Listen, Corey has always been disrespecting people, man. Every time he go live, he disrespecting somebody, calling them out of their name, cussing a storm up. It'd be crazy, man. But all of a sudden now he want all this smoke with Anton. But when Anton offered the fade, nah, I'm good. Who wants to be fighting, bro, in their 50s, man? Who does that? Supposed to be getting to this bag, bro. Getting this money. That's what he should have been focusing on so he can win. That would have been a good opportunity for both parties. It would have been a good look for the internet. It would have made good content. But this situation, even though people doing content with the video, Corey the one who's suffering. He the one that's down bad right now. And guess what? He talk about, yeah, I'm gonna be doing my own shows in Vegas. I guess some comedy shows or whatever the hell he got going on. But guess what those shows are gonna be about? It's gonna be about his defeat with Anton. That's what the show gonna be about. Picture Corey having a comedy event in Vegas somewhere. And it's right after all this drama. Right after this drama. What do you think the crowd gonna be thinking? They're gonna expect him to say something about Anton. That's bad for business, bro. Trust and believe that. That's what it's gonna be about. Let's go.
So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. When I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get.
Again, this is the point where if you look carefully, you probably can't see it because my text that's on the screen, I can't remove it. It's embedded in the video. But Corey's hands was shaking, bro. Shaking. His nerves was shaking. Now, some say, oh, it's his nerves. The adrenaline is going. What I'm seeing, guys, is he didn't want no smoke. He knew he done messed up. This is not where he wanted his show to go, but it's being recorded live. So you just got to kind of ride the wave, but it's not where he wanted to go, guys. If you look at his hand through that text.
Into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton, my mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdooria on my show.
Think about it. He called this thing backdooria. Why is Corey focused on Backdooria?
Come on now, dog.
That don't make no sense, fam.
Come on, man.
Like, seriously. Backdooria. Why is Corey focused on back doors? Everything is about D and what somebody said and who's gay. Doesn't make any sense, man.
When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see,
you,
I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Right.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it.
Somebody in the vertical stream says, bro, you're an Anton clone, so you would say this. I mean, typical ninja stuff they always say, guys. You're a clone, you're a this. It's always that because, again, when you're black, you're not supposed to have an opinion. If your opinion is in any way against Corey, then the black community has a problem with you. That's just how they are, guys.
Said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose.
What is Corey's obsession with D sucking, bro? I'm telling you, something happened to that man when he was a kid, bro. Something happened to him, and it involved sucking something.
What's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
part.
part.
Land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening.
And he looked in his eyes and he saw that Corey's not with it, bro. He saw Corey's not with it. And sometimes as a dude, you can recognize that a dude don't want to fight, and you don't need to press him no more because you realize he don't want no damn problem, and you just go about your business. But now if you keep pressing his buttons and you know he don't really want to do it, that makes you a sucker too. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't need to keep pressing the button if you don't want to fight. You know, there's no need to anymore.
Right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up.
And that's exactly what Corey was doing. He wanted to set something off. So that's going to put you on the defense now.
The conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world,
he's still trying to son Anton.
They're trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's that homosexual talk.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
and it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's that homosexual talk.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man.
now,
like
dog.
these bitch ass niggas who be trying to egg shit on.
man.
Nigga, I'm a man. Run up on me. I'm not that motherfucker you run up on. I'm not the whole ass nigga that you want me to be, because this moment works for you.
No, we talking about contradiction, bruh. Can you own that? You own it in one breath, and
Nigga,
now
I
you
did.
saying you standing on
Hey,
it.
nigga, listen to me, homie.
Which one is it?
When you a boss and you really out here doing shit, you don't play shit how motherfuckers expect you to play it.
So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers.
Notice, he said he know brothers that are preachers. Now, what did I tell you about these false churches and these false pastors? So everything he's going to tell you about preachers, they're not men that were sent by God.
That would put their religion down for that right there.
Religion, religio, to keep you back, hold you from making progress. Again, that is not of God. Man made religion, not God. Religion is man-made. I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm not talking about your faith in Jesus Christ. I'm talking about religion is man-made. Let's go.
That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
And salute to everybody that's coming in the building. Salute to all the brothers. Hello to all the ladies. Be sure to double tap the screen if you're in the vertical live, and also thumb up the main horizontal stream if you're on that. We have two of the same streams on the platform, vertical, horizontal, simultaneously going right now. So support the shows, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
Listen, that's what you're where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear.
Again, another handshake. That's the second handshake, guys. The second time. So just because you shake a man's hand or dap up or whatever, that doesn't mean y'all cool, man. It doesn't mean you're cool, bro. And it's just sad, bro. It's just really, really sad. Let me see what this person says. Y'all seriously need to repent for y'all's sins. Y'all or you? Did you repent for masturbating? Did you repent of that? You know, whether you're a male or female, you know, God saw you masturbating. People will always be telling everybody else what they need to do, but did you do that too?
Girl, I don't want nobody to know about what I do. What? Well, these people don't know about my secrets, 'cause I got me some secrets, girl. What kind of secrets? Well, let me tell you a little story about what I got today. Amazon Prime just delivered my package today. What? What's in the package? Suck it now. You wouldn't believe it, girl. I wanna know. Girl, I bought something. I'm gonna have some fun. What? I wanna have fun too. I mean, I would show you, but if I did, I don't want you going buying the same thing like me. I want to enjoy this for me. Because you know how you is. Last time when I had my man, you went and took my man from me. That's what you did. I didn't take him from you, girl. He saw my big old butt. And he tripped over my butt. And landed in my bed. Don't you front on me now. Now, what's in that box? Okay, girl, I'm gonna show you it. Look. Let's open the box together. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. What? Oh my goodness. It's so big. I know, girl. this is something else. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Jesus, my Lord. He's so good to me. Yeah. What? You singing Jesus? But he knows that we're sinners. Jesus, forgive me for my sins. Girl, ain't no time for that right now. We need to celebrate what's in this box. You know, you're right about that. Could I hold it in my hand? Sure, girl. Pick it up. Oh, wow. Whoops, it vibrates. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Craig, facts, man. I'm cracking better jokes than you, bro. And I'm not even a comedian. Craig is literally watching right now, punching the wall like, can't stand this Ringo. Every time Ringo's online, he's talking about me.
I said I can't stand Ringo. I can't stand him. He's making all this YouTube videos. Can't stand him. He keep talking about my boss, Corey. Ringo. I can't stand you, Ringo. Ringo, I'm coming for you. That's right. I don't care. I don't like you. I'm a gangster. I'm a gangster. I'm too sexy for my car. Too sexy for my ball. Yeah.
Let's get back to the content, guys. Hit that like button. Double tap on the vertical stream, guys. Salute to everybody coming in. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. Let's go.
Oh, no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have.
Notice somebody that is a Craig fan. He's in my live chat. He said, "That's a dang lie. You ain't effing with Craig." Look at that D writer.
Girl, I can't believe this. What? Some guy in Ringo's live chat named Icon is deriding Craig. I guess he want to be on Craigslist.
Got these losers. They want to be on Craigslist, guys. Let's go.
I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking.
He's talking about boundaries. Check this out.
Bruh. Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like, bruh. Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like, bruh.
No.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Wow.
And if you tell me a boundary,
That's
Anton,
crazy.
if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best.
How you gonna tell Zoe to ride Stephen A. Smith's D? That's diabolical, bro. To tell a grown man to go ride another man's D. But yet he's mad at Anton, guys. That doesn't make no sense.
I'm not. When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga.
Willie D nuts. Willie D always talking crap about he don't like when people say the N-word. But yet he was a ghetto boy. I'm telling you, man, this world is crazy.
And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
Because you scared, that's why.
Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I don't want to miss it.
They do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I could walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. So this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat. Because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers talking about me.
Let me ask you a question.
This motherfucker saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
What?
He keep talking about what's gonna go bad. Ain't nothing going bad, man. You 57 years old. You ain't fighting nobody. All we gotta do is just kick you in your head, bro. You know, kick you in your kneecap. You falling. I don't think you understand. Like, Corey cannot fight, bro. He's not going to do nothing to nobody, bro. You know, he's done. He's washed up. Bro, stop.
No. Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you?
Why? Because Corey may have allegedly been touched. Something happened to him. There's some sort of trauma. Because it bothers him too much, bro. It bothers him too much. When I was coming up, bro, as a kid, bro, me and my primos, my cousins, you know what I mean? We joked around, you know, they talk crap, they tease you, you know. A lot of people, they made gay jokes to mess with you. And it was nothing. Nobody wasn't fighting and stuff. We just laughed, man. But for some reason, Corey is displaying a lot of trauma, there's a lot of issues that's going on internally that he's been through. And he's not telling us about it.
Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
So somebody's taking away your manhood by saying something? That's crazy, man.
I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you...
Anton didn't say nothing flirtatious to you.
And say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that. Trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem.
It almost sounded like right there he was throwing some shade in regards to the Fleece Johnson interview. Right there. If you really listen carefully, it sounds like he was throwing some shade right there. But let's go.
When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick.
But you disrespected the woman that Anton was with. You call her bitch. You said that. That's disrespectful. So how is it that you're able to do that and everything is good?
I'll be like, wait a minute. Of course, by me being older. The last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree because you got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro.
Right.
I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me. When you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm going to disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No, you can't do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online. I would like to know.
You said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online.
Hold up. Somebody said that, let me see. Yasmin, I believe it. Said Corey invited did I pronounce the name properly? My bad if I didn't. But he said Corey invited a trans woman to his show and act like he didn't know when he was told. Hold up now. Hold up.
What you talking about, Willis?
We need that tape. We need the tape. Wait a minute now. Because if all these ninjas on YouTube is talking about Anton and Fleece Johnson, we need the tape of Corey inviting a trans woman on his show. We need that one. We need that tape. So whoever got the tape, send it to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw on Instagram. That's Ringo TV Raw on Instagram. Send me the link and I will do a whole new video with that to find out what is going on in these YouTube streets. You mean to tell me Corey had a trans woman on his show? Because if he did, bro. This is crazy, man. If he did, I'm going off on that one, bro, because these ninjas on YouTube keep bringing up this old interview with Fleece, and they keep trying to make Anton look like he's gay or he just allowed some man to flirt with him when Fleece Johnson was flirting with a lot of people on YouTube. And it's not that he's flirting with them like for real. It's a part of the show, bro. Like it is what it is. No different than you're in a movie and there's a scene where you have some gay dude doing whatever. It's just a scene. But some of these dudes on YouTube, most likely primarily black men, they're homophobic, by the way. So any sight of anything that looks rainbowish, these guys, they just get nervous. And I really believe it's because these men are on the DL. I really believe that a lot of these YouTuber men, like, they got touched somewhere. Somebody touched their butt, bro. Let me see. Okay, everything good. Let's go.
It ain't even, yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online?
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
Whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like, face to
I'm the same
face.
person in real life
Wow.
as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that straight up.
Think about what he said to Zoe, bro. He told Zoe to go ride Stephen A. Smith's D. And everybody on YouTube is acting like they don't know what's going on, bro. Why is it that everybody gave Corey a pass, bro?
Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
that's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's cool.
I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about
You saying Zoe cost him money, but think about what Corey was doing on the show. What we're showing is that Corey's a hypocrite and he's not real. If you want to say that Zoe cost him money, then what about what Corey was doing in terms of Anton? That was going to cost him money too. Getting into a man's face, wanting to fight and do all that goofy stuff, that's going to cost him money too. So what's the issue here? It's pure hypocrisy.
I will say right to them if they standing in front of me, and I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day.
Now remember, in the video with Zoe, he talked about what he would do to Charles Barkley. Now he's copping pleas.
And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I swear that's what I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that shit, I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Now, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
Give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please
because
give me an
because I don't
example?
want because I don't want to implement nobody into this that that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
What do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from
By
my
you
own
saying
perspective.
that, it sounds like babble.
But you
It's like when Anton said what he said right there, it's almost like he know about what he said to Zoe. You get it? In terms of inviting, when he told Zoe to go ride the D of Stephen A. Smith, it's almost like he must have heard that video clip back then. But let's go.
No, it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick
you
your
said
targets
I pick on people
carefully.
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
so you can't give me an example?
Because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special, because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
I
can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying, I think that was kind of, you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
And that's true. They won't. They won't call him out, guys. We saw it in the video with Zoe and Corey going back and forth. They wouldn't call him out. Zoe was the only one that called Corey out on his hypocrisy.
Now you trying to turn?
No. You asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then, if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond
because
to that?
Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something?
Craig is happy to be here. It's almost like he ain't nobody. He's just happy to be here. Matter of fact, I think Craig had got upset. He was talking about that in his videos. I didn't even look. Listen, I looked at some of his videos, man. I don't even know if I'm going to react to any of that, bro. Like, for real. Because it was just like, it was boring, bro. You know, like how when you just kind of glimpse at a video, I was looking at it a little bit. I was like, let me see, maybe I could do a reaction with it. But then I realized he's a goofy. It's like, this dude is lame, bro. You know, I'd rather wait for another 5150 show to come up or something. You know, it looks like he's trying to get his numbers up or something like that. I'm like, nah, I don't think I want to do that. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's get back to the content. Hit the like button, guys, on the horizontal stream. Double tap the screen if you're on the vertical live stream. Double tap the screen, guys, to give it a like. Let's go.
But see, I don't cut me off. I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool.
And this is why a lot of content creators hate Anton, is because he got to the bag. So it's going to be a natural jealousy with a lot of these men. They're just, I mean, and again, it's a black thing. You would have to be black to understand this. This is totally different if you're a white man, an Asian man, whatever. You won't get what we're talking about. When black men primarily, it's not even black women. This is a black men thing. Anton is hated by black men, even though I'm sure he got women that don't like him. But the real hate, the attack, the onslaught of videos, it's going to come from predominantly black men. And it's all out of jealousy because they're broke. They haven't found themselves. They haven't developed anything, and it's eating them alive. It's just something about seeing somebody else do things and win, or somebody's in the spotlight, or they're getting a lot of views, attention. It does something for black men that aren't doing anything. It really bothers them, guys. Let's go.
My own movement, I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this, since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But
he's 57 talking about street-ish. Bro, if you don't go sit down, eat some cookies with milk, and change your diaper. This dude talking about on some street-ish. Man, it's 57, bro. 57. Talking about street-ish, bro. This is sad, bro, like sad. Let me see. I see I have a hater on the vertical stream. Somebody said, ish, everyone on Anton's side have been lames from what I've observed. You don't even have a job, bro. You don't even pay your child support. Your kids don't even get to see you, bro. Your baby mama don't even let you visit. What else we got? You says, we criticize him being a raccoon. That's not hating, just facts. No, you're a hater, fam. Just admit it. You're broke. You hate his politics. You're jealous. Let's just, guys, let's just be honest. At the person in the vertical stream that's hating, right? If Anton was broke, you would not care about him. You would not. If Anton was broke and didn't have no money, living in the projects, struggling, and he was just a regular guy on YouTube that just made a few videos, didn't get no views, whatever the case is, but he's a Trump supporter, he's a conservative, whatever the case is, you would not even care. You would not care about him. You only care because he got the bag and you don't. Just be honest. You're upset with your life. You're upset with your life because it sucks. You're not happy with your job. If you have a job, you're just not happy with nothing. You're just unhappy. Just admit it. Right? Things are just not going well for you right now and you need somebody to hate. So it's easy to hate on the guy that have what you want. This is just the way it is. A lot of people is like that. They hate the guy that have what they want. It's unfortunate.
Listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason.
Let's see. Pete says, why is it that you, what? Why are you always calling someone broke? Why that bothers you? That's the question that you have to ask. Let's park the car right here. Pete want to know why. Pete want to know why you always calling somebody broke. Why does that bother you, Pete? That's the question we have for you. Why is it that me calling someone broke bothers you? Why? Why do it bother you? Are you broke? Pete, are you broke? What's going on, Pete? Holla at me. Are you broke? Because I'm trying to figure out why that bothers you. What I say, I can say what the fuck I want to say. This is America. I can say whatever I want to say, but for some reason you don't want me to talk about what I'm talking about. This doesn't make any sense. Starting to sound like Denzel Washington. Maybe I need to do some Denzel routines. Let's get back to the content.
You don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her.
Pete is pocket watching. Look what he said, guys. Look what he said in the comments. He says, look what he says.
You don't know these people. Bruh, what's in your pockets?
What's in your wallet? Pete want to know what's in my pocket. Now that sounds gay. Never ask what's in a man's pocket. Because he might be packing.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Just saying. Get back to the content.
Relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Because one thing I say this, Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious need.
It's crazy hearing these grown men talking about who's running up on somebody. Imagine in 2026, man, where everybody got Second Amendment. And somebody running up on you, bro, I just don't understand that. Well, I'm going to run up on you because I'm going to show you I got hands. Really? That ain't going to work. That's not going to work, buddy. I just don't understand this obsession with black men of trying to prove themselves to be a tough guy. What is that with black men, bro? And it's mainly on social media. Social media is a cesspool for demons. Everybody's a tough guy on social media, bro. And they're all black. And they all want to prove something to somebody. It's crazy.
Needs to be said because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious. And I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dues been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dues been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dues been paid, homie.
This is for the streets.
Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation.
He's actually throwing shade because of the woman that is actually with Corey. I got to peep the game, guys, because he was dry snitching on that man. And that's something that I really have against these YouTubers, man. You guys, man, are weirdos, bro. Because Anton was seen with a woman, for some reason, you guys are trying to destroy his relationship. That's weird. Men supposed to have women, bro. Men are supposed to be around women. Do you understand? But y'all making this thing a big deal. Like this man is out here doing some dirty things behind his woman's back. And y'all in this man's business too much, bro. Like a man is supposed to be around women. All of a sudden now everybody became Christians overnight. That's what happened. All these YouTuber men that are whoremongers, having babies out of wedlock, kids out of all, bro, it's a mess. And these men are all like, yeah, you know, Anton is cheating on his wife and, you know, he got a side woman. I'm like, you guys dry snitching on this man? A brother is supposed to have women. Now, I'm not here to talk about the lady that he was with because, you know, she already made a video. She already cleared the air. She made it very clear that, you know, it is what it is. And whatever they got going, that's his business, bro. I don't got no time to be talking about a dude that is seen with a woman. Isn't that what he's supposed to be seen with? So would it have been better for him to been seen with a man? So let me get this straight. If Anton was with a man, you'll say he's gay. But if he's with a woman, he's cheating on his wife. It's like no matter what you do, you're guilty. It's crazy. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go hit the like button.
That ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dude's been paid on me. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around.
And what's crazy is Anton even called up his old lady and pretty much put her on the phone. I seen that clip. He called her up on the phone and was like, hey, do you like, I believe her name is Mika. He's like, hey, babe, what do you think about Mika? She said, oh, I love Mika. Case closed. That's it. End of story. All these videos, all of y'all putting out, oh, he's doing this, he's doing that. If his woman got on the phone and said she loved Mika, bro, the conversation is over. Anybody else that's making videos, spreading gossip and rumors, you guys look stupid, bro. Like, seriously, y'all look dumb. Y'all thirsty for content at this point, just spreading a bunch of damn trash. But it's all promotion at the end of the day. It's promotion. But it's unfortunate because she didn't personally do anything to anybody for everybody to be dragging her as the side chick. That's just crazy. That's crazy.
Dudes been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dudes ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dudes been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
What do you mean he's supposed to be with his wife? What are you talking about he's supposed to be with his wife? I have a wife. You know that already. But if I have other female content creators that I'm linking up with and I'm doing business with and they look good, what are you saying? I can't be around them? And if I am, I'm doing something wrong. So if I'm around men, then it's okay. So I got to carry my wife with me everywhere. Let me get this straight. Who takes care of my kids? Should I bring them along too? See, this is weirdo stuff, fam. You guys want Anton to bring his wife with him wherever he go. That's what you're saying? That's crazy, man. No, you don't have to do that. And why y'all in his business? Bro, that's the thing that's getting me. Like, you folks are literally in his business, though. Who you fucking? Because the way y'all be in other people's business, bro, it's like, it's messy, man. Like, some of y'all just be messy, bro. Just all in somebody else's business. I want to know if he's cheating. I want to know what his wife thinks. Is he cheating on his wife? Meanwhile, you home masturbating. And God is looking at you beating your meat. And then you ladies playing around with toys. You're a grown woman, man. Toys are for kids. Imagine God Almighty is watching you and you got a vibrator. Haven't you ladies ever thought about that? Like literally, you are, with this toy and God is looking at you. That's sad, bro.
And we spoke right
Got
before the show.
Question for Anton.
So.
Anton.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get
did.
me?
I
Okay.
got that.
All right.
I got that. But in my case, too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it.
In other words, she's not going to waste her time arguing with Corey. And that's why she didn't say nothing. When she recognized that he's not trying to listen, she's not going to keep giving him no, criticism or whatever the case is concerning what he's doing.
I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in that. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff, so I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man,
he's talking about Anton and Mika.
Most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself,
if it ain't your wife, he's throwing major shade. He's dry snitching.
What is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you?
Do you see that? Imagine this woman that Anton was with. Corey was jealous the whole time, guys. You see that? Corey was jealous the whole time. He was looking at her and he was like, damn, he's with her? Do his wife know that he with her?
That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have.
This doesn't make no sense what he's talking about.
I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife.
Again, he's dry snitching. He's jealous because he know the lady look good. See, I didn't know who it was at first. I know who it is now. At the same time, he was jealous the whole time. And he met her. And then he disrespected her in the show.
All I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him.
Listen, I can guarantee you Anton knew exactly what he was doing, but he was just playing a game. Remember, you playing chess. He was just kind of going along with the flow, but he knew what he was doing. Had to know. I'm a quick thinker. I know what people doing.
And you know what I'm saying? It's not his wife. I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older.
None of this stuff makes sense what he's saying, bro. He's literally dry snitching and he's throwing shade at Anton because of the woman he's with, bro. It's bothering him. I don't know how she was dressed, but she must have been dressed up. Something, I don't know. But for him to be throwing this shade, this jealousy, man, she had to be looking good, bro, because this dude is butthurt about it.
And wiser. Like, if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so, so-and-so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained.
This B haven't been explained. He's talking about the woman that Anton was with, guys.
I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way.
Imposed in any way. In other words, if she just came out of the blue and you're trying to introduce me to this woman or you want me to do business with this woman and I don't really know her like that, you know? That's what's going on here, guys.
That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed. I'm like, uh-oh.
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about?
Right. What is Corey talking about? The people in the chat don't even know what he's talking about.
All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like,
uninitiated.
Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
Again, Anton is playing chess. That's why he said I'm a C student. He's going to play that role because he wants Corey to pretty much talk to him as if though he don't know what's going on. And it's just to expose Corey even more, to expose the hate and the jealousy, fam. It's all over, man. I can read the room already.
In what?
In life and everything. Okay. In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Remember, this is a live stream, guys. Remember that. They are live. So you got to think quick. So he want Corey to now break it down. In other words, break down why you're a hater. Break down why you're throwing shade. Break down why you're dry snitching. Because I can read what you're doing, bro.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said
because
that.
Anton is not going to come out while all of that's going on and be like, are you saying that Mika's my girl? Are you saying that you... That's not for him to say. That's what Corey wanted Anton to do. And that would have been a moment on social media where people are like, woo, woo, woo. Why are you saying that? Why are you being defensive? You got something you're hiding? That's what he was trying to lure him into saying. That is what he was trying to get him to say. We already knew what he was, but there's no need to defend yourself on any of that stuff. Let's go.
But see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown. And I'm saying, like, if they ask me to go to a school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right. Because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those, do what I say, not what I do?
No. Let me tell you what my translation of that is.
Uh-huh.
This is my translation of that. I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about. So that we all can understand it because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
that's
look,
what
you
OGs
said.
do, they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
See, you act like you don't know. Why would he say that? Why would Corey say you acting like you don't know? Of course, Anton know what he's saying. But it's not for Anton to give in because giving in is a sign of guilt. Do you understand? Giving in would mean you got something that you hiding, something you don't want us to know, whatever the case is. There's no need for nothing. And like I said, I could care less what woman Anton is with because a man is supposed to have women. I don't care about none of that stuff. Y'all supposed to be applauding him. But no. These dudes on YouTube is hating him, and the women are literally going in, spreading a bunch of gossip. But what I'm trying to focus on here is why is it that Corey was trying to dry snitch and put him in a weird predicament to defend himself about the woman he was with, because that is what he's saying. That's why he keep telling Anton, you know what I'm talking about. You know what's going on. Yeah, he knows, but it's not for him to air out anything because that would make him look some type of way.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me, you said it.
Why is Phil laughing?
Phil's silly. He's silly.
Look,
Philly
you know
trying
what?
to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing, how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing, how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand.
And anybody could shake your hand. That doesn't mean you're cool.
I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now, Phil? I'm putting
did
pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
Now, this is when Corey got really upset with Anton, because at this point, it's like Anton already know the show is not going to go on, so might as well just wrap it up a little bit.
What Corey don't
listen,
like? Why are you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you.
See, he keep instigating this. Those are the games that get people into fights.
This is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Corey not going to have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is going to be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
His feelings. He's in his feelings all the time. That's true.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said that.
How is that homosexual behavior? Y'all hearing this madness? How is that homosexual? Bro, what? Guys, when I tell you I believe Corey was touched, bro, I believe he was touched.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open a door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro.
Imagine somebody in the live chat that says, you supposed to applaud a married man with women. It shows this man, this ninja's character. I guess you didn't read the Bible, right? In the Bible, right, the men of God, they had wives, more than one woman. It's in the Bible, you know? Jacob, he had 4 wives. That's how the 12 tribes of Israel was pretty much produced. 4 women to that one man. This is why relationships is the way it is today, all messed up, is because our culture, our original culture, is a man is supposed to practice what is known as polygyny in terms of having more than one wife. The reason why a lot of you ladies are single, miserable, and alone today is because of one thing. You want to keep a man to yourself. It's never going to happen. Every man you ever been with always had another woman. What's the old saying you always say? He cheated on me. He never cheated on you. He's a man. Once you understand a man's nature is to procreate, to be with women, that's his nature. A man can't help himself. Just the nature of a man. So what I try to do is get the brothers to understand their nature and what they're supposed to do and be respectful of their women, their wives, and so on and so forth, take care of their kids. And also I try to get the women to understand how they're supposed to move at the same time. That way nobody's creeping and hooting and howling in the streets, because that's the reason why these men are just loose, just doing whatever. It's because you ladies cannot handle the truth. And you could get mad. You could say whatever you want. I really don't care. You're single right now. It's not bothering me. And no matter how you feel about what I say, you will never be able to change the nature of a man. When you study the scriptures, men had more than one wives. And when you understand that, this is why I don't understand why people are going crazy over Anton being seen with some woman or what woman. This stuff is stupid to me. It don't make no sense. If he was with men, then what? It's a good thing. So if Anton is always walking around with men, then you're going to say he's gay. So which one is it?
Because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, if,
When did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
Why is everything gay? Somebody said, what? Bro, he's paying for that chick to be around. Stop glazing this goofiness. And bro, you're a hater. Why? Do you know what he's doing? He's paying. You seen him pay? How do you know that? That's all hate, bro. You're jealous. Just admit that you're jealous and you're broke. Just admit it. It's one or the other. Jealous, broke. Because if Anton was broke, you gonna say he's paying for her? If Anton was broke, you wouldn't even say nothing. So the real truth is you're just jealous of Anton. Just admit it, man. These guys are broke, miserable, and mad guys.
Explain it. I can explain it.
Go ahead.
They mad because he's walking around with that woman and they're not. A lot of these dudes on YouTube got to beat their meat and they're mad to see a black man walk around with baddies and they're upset.
Maybe, look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
Right, you're not.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
What?
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you.
You the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
I'll be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
The fuck is we talking about?
You can't say what you'll never do, but I'm saying
I'm never going to jail, bro.
But, okay.
I don't even have that in, dog. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton.
Somebody said, let me see. Money said, answer why he let Booty Warrior talk him out his drawers then. Nobody didn't talk nobody out of their drawers. Did y'all see the interview between Fleece Johnson and I forgot, what is this dude's name? I don't know. This dude have his nails painted black. I don't know. Some dude name, I'm not sure if it's 790 something, Unk, whatever his name is. He did an interview with Fleece Johnson. And Fleece Johnson tried to come on to him too. I bet now that I said that, all these damn snake YouTubers gonna run, look for the videos and try to do reactions because Ringo said it. Because they always copy everything I talk about. These dudes in the clouds, they watching, learning, taking notes like students. When it comes to the Fleece Johnson interview, I'm tired of you guys keep talking about the same thing, guys. Everybody know that Fleece Johnson is the booty warrior. My thing is this. Why do you men love all of this booty warrior talk? That's what I want to know. You saying his name is 60, so it's 607 Unk. That's his name. Yeah, he was in a video featured with Fleece Johnson, and all they were talking about was booty bandits in raw, uncut detail. So I'm trying to figure this out. If y'all gonna talk about Anton, why y'all not talking about that cat? Oh, of course, because he don't count. You don't have a problem with him. Go talk about the interview on No Jumper. Talk about that one too. There's another podcast where, Fleece was flirting with some other dude, and the dude was laughing and smiling it up like, what do you want dudes to do? That doesn't mean that they're gay. It doesn't mean that they support that lifestyle. It's a show. It's an interview. And it is what it is, man. I don't understand what is the obsession with this thing. And it's like, y'all focus on, like, why is it that all of a sudden everybody's focused on Fleece Johnson and Anton? Y'all weren't doing it 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, nobody was making videos talking about Fleece Johnson and Anton. All of a sudden now it's a story now. Why is it that you guys always run to something that's gay or looks gay or try to twist it into something gay? Why do y'all do that as black men? Why is it that black men always is intrigued by this type of stuff? Come on now. Why that stuff is on your mind so much? You're homophobic. You're on the DL. Something is wrong with you guys. When a man don't agree with you, you call him gay. He's effeminate. He supports the lifestyle. You guys are weirdos, bro. Weirdos. And it's primarily with black men. These guys are weird. It's like any and everything is gay to them. Look at how your man Corey acting, to the point where he's accusing Anton of doing something gay by talking to the other guy as if though he's talking to Corey, which is crazy. What's the matter with these dudes?
What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people.
Notice this nut job money says if you defend the booty warrior content. I'm not defending no booty warrior content. You guys like all of this booty talk. That's what you guys love. You're projecting. I don't care about no damn Fleece Johnson. I don't care about none of this nonsense. You guys are petty. You're focusing on an old interview. You weren't talking about it last week. You guys are suckers, bro. Like, for real, for real. It's like you guys, you pick and choose, clip, and you talk about stuff. Why do masculine men, why are you so intrigued with booty warrior talk? Why is that so entertaining to you? Why is that on your mind? Anton and Fleece Johnson and booty warrior, and he was flirting with him. You're watching that stuff. Have it ever dawned on you that you're watching that stuff? That's no different than you're watching a man in a corn video getting top from a woman. His D is being shown, bro. You're watching his wood. You think you're there because of the woman, but you're watching another man's meat. Will you walk into a room while your mans in them is getting some top from a woman and sit down in a chair and post up while bruh man is getting some head? You gonna sit there and watch him? Would you watch your mans in them get some head from a sister and you sitting right there next to him while he's getting topped off? If you say no, you're being a hypocrite if you watch corn. Because if you're watching corn, you're watching a man's meat too, sucker. You dudes are weird. You dudes are weirdos. I'm not the one here complaining about Fleece Johnson. You are. So the ball is in your court. If you're watching the Fleece Johnson interview with Anton, you were entertained. Yes. Half of you dudes would give Fleece Johnson your butt. Yeah. A lot of you dudes that is talking about all this Fleece Johnson stuff, you would give Fleece your butt.
Hey, Bubba. What makes you come to this cell? You know who I am? No, I don't know who you are, and I really don't want to know. Well, I'm Fleece Johnson. They call me the booty warrior. What? Booty warrior? I'm good, bro. I'm cool. Nah, man. You're gonna have to give up that booty right now. Nah, man. I don't wanna do it, bro. I don't wanna do it. My booty. Bruh, man, you're gonna give up that booty right now. That's right. Now turn around. Turn around. Every now and then I got a lotion for you, and I order my Diddy oil. Turn around, cry now. Every now and then I wanna fall, 'cause I'm hitting fall tonight. No, I don't want my booty. Please don't. Boy, didn't I tell you to turn around? Didn't I tell you to turn around? I'm the booty warrior. Yes, come here. Mine, go, go, go. The precious, the precious.
These dudes on YouTube is weirdos, man. A lot of these dudes be DL, bro. They like booty bandits and booty warrior juice. Weird. Let's go.
Who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized, that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game.
Look at this dummy in the live chat. Somebody says, "Where your people from, bro? You don't sound like us." Us? Who are you? A demon? Let me see. My pops is American, served in the U.S. military's Army vet. I'm American, born and raised. So who the fuck are you? I mean, these people is weirdos, bro. Like, seriously. And this is what you get from black people, guys. This is why I keep telling you that blacks, they're your worst enemies, bro. Like, they really are the worst of the worst. Y'all be worrying about the white man, bro. You need to worry about the black man. These people are crazy, bro. Yep. Let's get back to the content. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Hold on. Wrong one.
The smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that.
I'm not with all that FBA BS, fam. That FBA nonsense is a damn joke, bro. These people are weirdos. Like I said, I already know what temperature they on when they start talking that stuff about where you from. This is why I keep telling you that this FBA cult they are part of, it's a racist group. It's a racist cult called FBA where these guys are they hate white people and they hate black people. It's just a weirdo club from Tariq Nasheed. I don't got time for none of that BS. Them people is broke, bro.
I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other because men can go to war over misunderstandings.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So, without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black.
I can't believe it. And this dude is wearing a Ralph Lauren hat, bro. Bruh. You need to take off that polo hat, dog. You messing it up for all the brothers, bro.
I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life.
That's the thing, guys. Like, let me see. Jeff said, facts, I don't do that FBA garbage. They call me a teller for being Panamanian. And that's the problem, guys, because these very same guys, right, these FBA guys, you have some of these guys, they're supposed to be black Hebrew Israelites, right? Now, the black Hebrew Israelites, they believe that they have this particular chart, that they have, and they say that the Panamanians are from the tribe of Zebulon, right? They say that Mexicans are part of the children of Israel, even though Mexicans are not our people, right? But this is what they say on this crazy Hebrew Israelite chart. They tell you that the Jamaicans is this, the Trinidadians is that. Like the whole chart is a bunch of mumbo jumbo. But then these very same Hebrew Israelites that call themselves FBA, they would call a Jamaican a tether. They'll call a Panamanian a tether. Trini a tether. So that means all of my Trini gal them is tether. All of the bacchanal and all them thing them, you is a tether. All the yard brothers, my youth, you know, hear what me I say. The man there so, him I talk about him now know what me I do. The bumbo clad man, I thought this bumbo clad. You is a tether. You know, the Panamanian brothers. Hey, hermano, hey, Laupe, hey, que lo que, hermano, hey, what going on, man? I try to talk to the man, he don't listen to me, man. I try to tell him, man. He don't listen, man. Hey, my family, hey, they from Colón, man. Panama, man. You know? If you Dominican or whatever the case is. Hey, papi, hey, primo. Hey, primo, hey, come to the counter and pay, Lao. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble with you. Hey, don't let me have to go get my knife or go get my gun or call my son. I don't want no trouble, papi. Just come to the counter and pay $2 pesos for that. Hey, no me pegue. Suéltame. Deja eso. I don't want no trouble. You know, it's crazy out here, man. Really, really crazy in these streets, bro. It's like you get called a tether for everything. And this is why it's just crazy, bro. It's like, I don't know who, listen, we know Tariq Nasheed and some other Anderson, whatever this dude name is. They created this new religion called FBA, and what it done, it divided the black community. And because most blacks don't know who they are, right? They don't have no identity. They don't know where they're from. Now they're clinging on to this thing called FBA now. That's their new thing that they're clinging on to. It's all over social media. But when you go into the real world, into the streets, nobody's talking about this FBA garbage. It's only on social media, right? Look at the live chat. Somebody says, Ringo, you're a tether. Okay, happy tether. Even though I'm American, even though my dad is American and served in the U.S. military, welcome to Tetherland. Ringo's a tether. He's a tether. Listen, when they call you a tether, that's supposed to be some sort of racial slur. I'm supposed to be upset by that? A tether. Come on now. Tether. The all-new blockbuster movie, Tether. There was a man. He was a tether. In a far land out in the sea, there remaineth a non-existent culture of people, a very dark, unruly time, and the tether was born. In theaters now, Tether, the movie. If you want to see this movie, contact us at 1-800-223-TETHER. Act now while supplies last. Somebody said, what? Why won't you explain? I don't care about no tether shit. You explain that garbage. Tether. Let's get back to the content, man. I don't give a damn about that garbage.
Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
Uh-oh.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Uh-oh.
And I triggered you. Who knows?
Maybe. But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play,
Cap.
especially if you got a life that you live in. Because
Cap.
I'm telling you, man, it's
all this dude been doing the whole time is making all these damn threats, bro.
a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen.
Cemetery?
like that fast. That's why.
Wow.
Out here, I try.
That was them that actually did that. You saw that little fade to black? They did that because Corey was going off into some crazy stuff, talking about cemeteries and all this other stuff. Like, you making a lot of threats at Anton, bro. This is wild.
Walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
You say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
I told you that to your face.
The whole world are hypocritical. What are you talking
No,
about?
you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move, but I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men.
But when Zoe called out Corey was pretty much ducking accountability. You see that? He want Anton to focus on white men. Why? Do Corey like white men? Was Corey in a relationship with a white man?
Girl, I can't believe it. Huh. Did you know that Corey was allegedly in a relationship with a white man? What? Yeah. I think his name was, Bartholomew. What? That's right. Bartholomew met Corey at the beach. Corey was in the water, and the white man float on top of him. What? On his back? That's right. And took his butt. What? That's diabolical. That's the story. That's the rumor I'm hearing on social media, allegedly. The white man took his butt, and Corey been traumatized forever and ever and ever. Yep.
Serious, man, because if you think about why Corey is always crashing out, it's somebody took his butt. Something happened, fam. I keep pressing the wrong button. I hope I didn't turn off my stream. Let's go.
This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself
No.
and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Now they saying in the vertical live, they says, were you in a relationship? Let me get on camera. Were you in a relationship with a white woman? Well, white what? A white man? Whoa. We ain't going to say you was allegedly. We going to say you was. He not making threats. He's trying to teach this ninja something, and he was ready to take it there. Man, y'all just bugging. How you going to say he's not threatening him, but he's ready to take it there? How could you have that in the same sentence? Anton was taking over his head the entire time, talking over his head. I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't know what's up with these dudes, man. It's like you guys been watching too much booty warrior videos, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you.
Whoa.
To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Well,
telling you.
be careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on my face, but that shit lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk? I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got
shit.
security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker. You
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
you just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
That I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talking about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talking about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone. No. That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point.
You're hypocritical.
Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
just
hypocrite. I'm out the jet.
You done did this before.
He's hypocritical.
Get your bitch ass Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass on and walk over there with your body and your bitch. Walk over there with your and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do. Don't bring bitch up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on nigga. Bitch, she be on show. I don't know that bitch. Now get your whole ass on and pay for your like you got to. Cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be done slap out your bitch ass. I got shit finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a freak. Now who the next motherfucker? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed.
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
Rage bait? What? These people just be making up stuff. He said it's a new word in the dictionary guide. You know, if that dude is black and he's saying that, you know he don't even know what he's talking about. A new word in the dictionary, rage bait. It's crazy, bro. Let's get back at the content.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man, like...
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man, like...
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man, like...
He knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your...
You see what I mean? He had all that smoke to tell his man Zoe to go ride Stephen A. Smith's D. But yet, he's talking all grimy right now. You see the hypocrisy, guys? It's okay for him to talk about D concerning his man's Zoe, but now he's talking this nonsense about Anton, and he's talking more ish after the man left. I don't like that, bro. I don't like when dudes is talking crap about you once you leave the set. Now they get, you know, some strength to talk crap.
That ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you just
a
don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch who ain't his wife and
You see? This B that's not his wife. I told you he was talking about that woman the whole time, guys. You see that?
trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the Backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose Backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you and they won't never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies.
What? So based on Corey, he's going to teach men how to be what? That brings new meaning to It Takes One to Know One.
I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy is a man who knows how he gets down.
How he know this?
And he knows how you get down, and he won't never cross them lines.
What?
I could be around a man who indulges in other men's behavior.
What?
And he know I don't get down like that. So if he don't ever impose it on me or find ways to talk crazy to me that's not straight on. See, the straight on way, he don't like you because you don't agree with the backdooria behavior.
Come on now,
Oh, no.
They don't want to come at you like, I know you don't like backdooria behavior. They come at you with something else. It's the curveball effect.
The curveball.
So we have to teach these guys how to be good sissies.
What? He's teaching men how to be gay?
On the phone.
Hey, again, remember.
What?
He would rather storm off than talk shit about
He's done that
white
before.
men,
He's done that. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Democratic shit.
Right. He didn't never say nothing about
Notice that's the same dude that was calling Anton brother or brother man and all that stuff at the beginning. You see how he's all these dudes is suckers, bro?
Stormed off. We wouldn't say shit about
But
the white men.
he didn't have to say nothing about white men. If he'd said something about me sucking dick again, I was already looking at that eyeball because that's what I wanted. I wanted
Corey, you're a lame, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Just admit to the public that somebody touched your butt. Just admit to the public, fam. Just come out and just tell the people the truth, bro. That they touch your butt.
I don't. Okay. I'm Corey Holcomb, and I come to tell you guys the truth. It all happened when I was 19. They did it to me. What did they do to you, bro? What did they do? It hurts. It hurts. What hurts? My butt. They took everything. They didn't leave nothing behind. Get it? Behind? They didn't leave nothing behind. Get it? Get it? Get it? They took your butt? I just want to confess to my 5150 fan base. They took my butt. I can't believe it. No. Hey, yo, bro, I don't want you in my cell, bro. You mean to tell me? I thought you was down with the cause. I thought you was a brother man from the streets. You mean to tell me somebody done took your butt, bro? Nah, fam. Guard! 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 Guard!
Corey just got to come up and just tell everybody that he took his butt. Because he keep talking about this Backdooria stuff. He probably got a dog named Backdooria. Or Bacteria. I don't know.
Nigga be on that next podcast like this.
He wouldn't look a white man in the eye.
If he'd have said something about sucking dick, yeah, I was finna find nigga and come. I'll be having to spend some more money in court because I don't want no court cases. In fact, I really can't have a court case right now because I got shit going on with court cases. But I am a man, and you can't.
He had to tell himself that he's a man, guys. I guess he didn't know he was a man. He said, I'm a man.
Step to me with that dick sucking shit like right here. I can see if
Y'all can't see that there's something wrong with Corey, man, how he keep talking about this D-sucking stuff, bro. Y'all can't see how many times he said this. This is weird, bro, like really weird. Let's go.
we're like out in the park arguing with a nigga. That nigga be like, fuck you, nigga, suck my dick. That's different. That's different. That's a nigga yelling, looking for it. But this motherfucker thought he was finna sit here and say to me something about sucking dick. He mad at the nigga because I believe the nigga is weird. But that's okay. You could be weird. You just can't step to motherfuckers with dick.
Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like,
bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick want, man. Like these bitch ass niggas who be trying to egg shit on. Nigga, I'm a man. Run up on me. I'm not that motherfucking nigga you run up on. I'm not the whole ass nigga that you want me to be because this moment works for you.
No, we talking about contradiction, bruh. Can you own that? You own it in one breath and
Nigga,
now you saying you standing on
it. Hey, nigga, listen to me, homie.
Which one is it? Bruh.
Nigga, call Stephen A. Smith and ride that nigga dick all you want, man. Like these bitch ass niggas who be trying to egg shit on. Nigga, I'm a man. Run up on me.
Man.
I'm not that motherfucking nigga you run up on. I'm not the whole ass nigga that you want me to be because this moment works for you.
No, we talking about contradiction, bruh. Can you own that? You own it in one breath and
Nigga,
now you saying you standing on
Hey,
it.
nigga, listen to me, homie.
Which one is it?
Niggas fight. Niggas kill each other over that. I really don't think he know that. Did he just say he ain't got...
Notice you have a weirdo in the comments, money whatever says, now this is fruity. This is fruity, bruh. I see why you support Zeston. You're a damn weirdo, bro. Like all you dudes probably have butt plugs on right now. These dudes literally go to their job, their 9 to 5 with butt plugs. Like, I'm serious. A lot of these dudes is DL, bro. I'm convinced that you dudes come on YouTube to project your butt pluggish life. These dudes got no wives, no women. They beat their meat and play with each other's butt with Diddy oil and cucumbers and eggplants. These dudes is weird. Fruitcakes, salad bar dudes. Dudes eat watermelons. They gargle cucumbers. I don't understand these dudes, bro. Like, let's go. Let's get back to the content. Hit the like button.
No friends that been to jail? Did he really say that?
Do you see with ninjas? It's like, so hold up. So as a black man, I supposed to have a bunch of people that's in prison? What is this obsession with black men where they believe everybody got to be in prison, bro? You got to have an arrest record. You got to have something. Bro, I don't hang around them kind of folk, bro. I don't.
Who the fuck ain't got people that went to jail in Detroit?
I can't.
The mayor went to jail. What the f? How the fuck Detroit? I'll call all my Detroit niggas. Do y'all know a nigga that ain't been to jail? I mean, do y'all have any friends that ain't never been to jail?
Only in the black community they talk like this, guys. When I tell you this is so embarrassing, bro. Where black men literally sit on a live stream talking about going to jail, prison, like it's a college education, bro. This is crazy, man.
The only man who I know who would say that is a man who ain't bold enough to say nothing about the Caucasian responsibilities in America and what they did to make things go bad. But back on the...
Well, what about what made the black community go bad? Why nobody talks about that? Everybody want to talk about petty stuff.
Good sissy, because we on the good sissy.
Yeah, I don't see Craig did. That's how he was the whole show with Zoe and them. He just kept looking up at a monitor.
We need...
Dude, the Albie Shore looking dude. I just heard an Albie Shore song playing in my mind. I was about to sing the song too. Cause that's the type of song that he be singing to Corey. What's that song? I'm singing out night and day. What's that song, man? I don't know, man. I'm trying to hum the song like, hey. I don't know. Who cares? We'll just get Craig to sing it.
To teach our men who indulge in that type of behavior how to be confident and honest about who they are, where there is no issues. Like,
notice what this DL brother said in the comments, bro. He said calling somebody a D rider and D sucker is two different things. Comprehension is key.
What you talking about, Willis?
So let me get this straight. To you, there is a difference between riding D and sucking D. If a man is riding a D, you telling me that's good? You gonna tell me comprehension is key? When you need hooked on phonics? You ride the short bus? Really? So there's a difference. How do you know? How you know? So the song was called Night and Day. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's the song that I was hearing playing. That Night and Day song. Okay, let's see what we got. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
you can't act like you're mad at me because Corey didn't do something right on the internet. But the truth is, you mess with men and you didn't want to say you mess with men, and that's really your issue with me. In Hollywood, Atlanta, and everywhere else over the internet, I don't know, that nigga probably gone.
You know what? Uh-oh, dog walk. Dog walk.
Man, you know who looked the scaredest?
Dog walk.
Who looked the scaredest? His bodyguard. That nigga was like.
Hey, I'll beat your ass, nigga.
We ain't beat nobody yet.
No.
Hey.
Notice now, all of a sudden, Craig comes into the show. He's supposed to be, what you call it, Corey's dog, his pet dog. But the whole time when Zoe was there, we ain't hear Craig talk at all. Now all of a sudden he's talking about who he's gonna beat. Like, all these dudes is suckers, bro. Straight up. Craig is a sucker. Corey's a sucker. These dudes is lame, bro. Like, all these dudes, 50 years old, on social media talking about they part of gangs and they on the block. You know what I mean? Dudes is literally lames, bro. I bet they probably sleep in the same bed. Because they too close. They probably wear the same drawers. They probably share their drawers. They share the spoon. Eat from the same plate. They be feeding each other. Sharing an apple together. Lames. Let's go.
Can I tell y'all something? Hold on, let me tell y'all something. This is not a lie. Phil, Nail, hey, what this thing cost?
Over $1 million, that thing is trash. I am serious, fam. Corey, if you spent $1 million on that board, bro, you got played. That is trash. Absolute trash, bro. You got played.
Nigga, this board back here, this ain't no sucker shit. My nigga Lay Law bought this thing right here. Lay Law, Go Mac, and Mac bought this screen. This screen is not no cheap. The screen they bought was defective, so the company gave them the upgrade.
I don't think they realize because they can only see
This ain't no cheap shit. You don't tear this up.
Crazy.
But I believe if I would have super socked that nigga, I could have guided him that way.
You see how he's talking all tough about what he would have done? He wouldn't have done nothing, bro.
Because I was already sizing him up. I was like, oh, this is a little fat motherfucker.
I'd have whooped him, man.
I was like, dog.
At 10. I got to get back to my show. I was watching the
Nigga,
show.
you
like,
stupid, nigga.
I got to get back to my show, man.
Hey, man, if that nigga would have said I suck dick, I'd have dotted that nigga eye. I swear to God, and took whatever come with it.
No, you wouldn't have took whatever come with it because you have a case against you. You don't need no more lawsuits. You don't need to be paying nobody no more money. You're lying. Everything this man's saying is a lie, man. Like, for real.
I ain't living like that. I'm not living like that. I am a successful man.
Come back with the bodyguard. I'll whoop that nigga.
That bodyguard ain't with that nigga. That nigga just trying to get that money and get the fuck. Let me drop this cake ass nigga off at the airport. That nigga say he don't know nobody who went to jail. What the fuck?
Nah, he was trying to beg.
How do you live in America and don't know nobody who went to jail? And he called me a hypocrite. This man said I'm a hypocrite, and he said he don't know nobody who went to jail.
Anyway, guys, that's pretty much it, fam. It is what it is, man. Man. Wow. We've been on for 6 hours, bro. 6 hours and 20 minutes. Almost a full day, 8-hour shift. You know? But I believe we broke down this video to the smallest molecule. We did our job. We did what we had to do. You know, it is what it is. But appreciate everybody stopping by, you know, joining the show. You know? Get this off the screen. So, I got to get something to eat. I got to get me something to eat, fam. For real, for real, for real. But, man. Corey Holcomb's Anton debate will continue probably for the rest of the month. People going to still have something to say and whatnot. But Corey's a hypocrite. Major, major hypocrite. And people need to know the truth. Zoe exposed him. I think Zoe was a real one that probably, you know, they probably had a fallout. I don't know if they still cool. I don't know. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, good show. You know, we brought out a lot of things, a lot of information. Hopefully you was able to learn something from the show. And if you like the content, you know, then consider subscribing to the channel. You know, subscribe to the channel, Ringo TV Reactions. The #1 reactionary channel on YouTube, hands down. Be sure to click the like button. I know we have 2 streams going, horizontal and the vertical. If you're on the vertical live, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Horizontal, you just know to click the like button. If you want to support the show, you can do so. Cash App, $ Ringo TV Raw. It's pretty much pinned at the top. And it is what it is. So, and make sure you do it right. I be having people, they be complaining. They be like, hey, I sent you so-and-so and so to your Cash App. I'm like, no, you did not. You got to pay attention. Ringo TV Raw. $ Ringo TV Raw. You go send it to somebody else, don't get mad at me. Imagine you have a clown right here that says, you've been on the internet You've been on the internet for 8 hours. Get a life, get out that room. I mean, you're just a loser and a lame. Imagine you telling me to get out of my workplace to go get a life. What? That don't even make no sense. It's crazy, man. Let me see. Bruh really got virtual girls in the background on a screen. You don't believe that that's real? Well, it must be AI. Must be AI. It must be fake. Must be fake, right? Yeah, gotta be fake. It's a green screen. I knew it was a green screen. Yep, it was a green screen. I think it is, right? The green screen. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go check to see if it's a green screen. Give me a minute, guys. Check it out. See? Green screen. Yeah. Definitely a green screen. Yeah. These people are weirdos, man. These people are always doing something weird. That chair must be it's a green screen. See? Man, that's AI. It's AI magic. Yeah. That's right. I could use this chair. I could use this one too. Guess I pick and choose which chair I want. That's probably what it is. So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here, man. It is what it is. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Catch you in the next show. If you're new to the platform, again, subscribe. Shout out to everybody that support the show. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Yeah. You said not a hypocrite. Nobody paying you no mind, fam. And if you want to see the full studio, go watch one of my live streams where I have the studio in full, because right now I'm on this side of the studio. If you go watch some of my other live streams, you'll see the full studio with the 7-camera setup. This studio is the best YouTube studio, best studio on YouTube. There is no other studio on YouTube that can top Ringo TV. None. There is none. And the thing is, a lot of these YouTubers, they already done know this is fly, this is dope, but they don't give me my props because they hating. But it's okay. You know what I mean? That's how it is on YouTube, bro. When you do something that's dope, you're not gonna get people that's gonna tell you your stuff is dope, fly, and this not. They're gonna act like they don't see you. They're gonna act like they don't know nothing. They're gonna act like you know, in the background somewhere. That's what they're gonna do. Shout out to Zandra. I see you in the building. What's going on? Let's see. Man, I am hungry, bro. Hungry. Man, I'm about to go get something to eat, bro. You said we don't care about the studio. We want to see what? We want to see with a woman that's not paid for, like Anton. Why you want to see me with a woman? You like watching men with women now? You guys are weird, bro. I mean, if you want to see that, go watch some corn, I guess. I'm sure you're accustomed to that. Why you want to see dudes with women now? Now you're saying that Anton paid for a woman? Like, you guys are weird, bro. Like, I tell you, man, the things that black people do towards blacks is sad. It really is sad, man. The hate that people get, bro. Man, guys, I'm literally hungry, bro. I gotta take a break, bro. Probably coming back on, but I gotta take a break, man. I didn't expect the show to go this long, but you know how I am with my shows, man. Shout out to everybody that hit the Cash App, everybody that support the shows. You know what I'm saying? Cash Apps, you know what I'm saying? I really Appreciate a lot of people that support, but I don't shout out Cash Apps because people like pocket watching. If you support via the super chat, you know, I'll shout your name out. It is what it is. If you support the show, it should be because you like the show. You know what I'm saying? Not because you want somebody to, you know, shout you out and stuff like that. Even though I don't have no problem doing that, but with the Cash Apps, it's just people love pocket watching. I literally had somebody that counted all the people that supported my show and send me a DM like, yo, man, I was watching your show and, you know what I'm saying, 10 people supported your Cash App and, you know, it was a total of so-and-so and so. I'm like, bro, you literally pocket watching me, man? That's how they be doing you, man. They literally be watching everything you do. They watch your pockets, bro. And they be mad, bro. Mad, jealous. So, hope you enjoyed the show, guys. Doing something new. It is what it is. And we'll be back later on. So, hey, I see people bailing out already. You know, they already done leaving the show already, man. They just gone. Well, I already got what I came here for, Ringo. I'm out. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get up on out of here, man. So, look, y'all stay safe. It is what it is. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Exandra in the building. I think I seen Brainwaves earlier, Forever Studios. Salute to everybody out there on the 9 to 5 grind. Salute to V-Dub Man, Caramel, Kimmy Kim, Sherelle, Tracy, Sean the Navigator. Who else? I left somebody out? I think I probably left somebody out, right? I said the names backwards. Normally I say the ladies' names first and then the brothers' names. But hopefully I got everybody's name. Okay, so we're going to get up on out of here, man. So this was a good one. You know, definitely a good one. Tell a friend about Ringo TV. If you like my my entertainment, my comedy, if I made you laugh, subscribe to the channel. Why not? You know, where you going to go to get this good content? Where you going to go? You know, we provide you a great show. Support the show. Why not? So peace and blessings, guys. I got to go get me something to eat. Literally, I've been on 6 hours and 30 minutes. I got to get something to eat, man. So peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Appreciate y'all coming through. Ringo TV. #1 reactionary channel on YouTube, hands down. I'll catch you in the next video, guys. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Salute to everybody that is new to the platform. We out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth, 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.